that we are in Los Angeles, Inglewood, technically SoFi Stadium, but this is basically AT&T West. So follow me this way. We're gonna see if we can find a couple of fans. We are infiltrating enemy territory. The Cowboy fans are doing it right. We got the signage, we got the great food, we got the inflatables. Thoughts on today's game?
We're gonna beat the shit out of them.
Woo! You see this right here? How do you feel about today's game?
We better win, that's all I know.
How do you feel about Dak Prescott after last week's performance?
Dak Prescott has been very consistent with the division. He has took us back-to-back 12-5 seasons. You know what I mean? He has winning records above. You can say what you want about the past 7 years, but on our division, he has been owning it for years.
Are you a Dak rider or are you a Dak hater?
Before he broke his finger, I was a rider. Now, nah. They need to let him go now.
You know Dak Prescott's watching this right now, right? Actually follows the CanFan podcast.
Look.
Go!
Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation, son! Let's go! Cowboys Nation represent! Cowboys Nation represent! Let's go!
Crack him if you got him.
Crack them if you got them, son. All day, every day.
Crack him if you got him, Seattle.
Here we are at Lumen Field. And is that a Harry Potter reference? Maybe. I don't know. I've casted a lot of Lumen spells.
Lumen video.
We want to see Deuce represent. We want to see him repeat. I want them repeats. And I don't need 3 beats if they repeat.
I don't need 3 beats.
I don't need
if
3
they
beats.
repeat.
If they repeat. Let's go.
You don't think we're gonna make the postseason?
Maybe wild card.
So this is
Maybe wild card.
This is where I'm good for a good ribbing, but like to say we're not gonna make the postseason, now I can't even argue with you because you've
Tough.
oh god.
You know it too. You know it.
Who's your quarterback?
This is our year.
Look at those beers! Look at those beers! Look at those beers! Look at those beers!
Let's go! Let's go! Cowboys! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation showing up!
Most pristine athletes in modern history playing in the NFL. Even the offensive linemen are incredibly athletic. I mean, these guys are over 300 pounds and, you know, they can
Not only the size, but the speed of the linemen? Are you kidding
fly
me?
on the field.
You're telling me a guy that's 330 pounds meant to block a guy that's 290 pounds is faster than me? A sporty 240?
High 240. High 240. High 240.
I could beat any one of those guys right now, and I've drank a 6-pack.
What? You're wearing Crocs!
My 40 time is better than any of them.
Erroneous! Erroneous!
Erroneous!
Erroneous on all accounts!
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
How'd I do?
13-5.
Final quarter, here we go, baby!
CD for the CD!
And I'm going for 2. Woo! I don't know why my safety was just playing off so far.
Tackle him!
Yeah, well, I might be a boomer, but you sound like a pipsqueak. You don't even know how old I am.
No!
You little shit. You didn't win the game, I lost it!
Make sure you know where he is, because he understands how to
Call
get
that a
open
throw?
in key situations.
I might be old, but at least I don't still piss my pants.
Protect you and your loved ones with Crackem VPN.
Ever heard the game marry, kill? Okay, like I'm gonna give you 3 people, and you're gonna decide who will you marry, who will you who will you kill?
Okay.
Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and Tony Romo.
Marry Jerry. He's got all the monies. Probably Tony. Dak Prescott. Gotta kill him.
I'm gonna Romo.
She's gonna with Romo.
I'm gonna marry Dak.
She's gonna marry Dak.
I'm gonna kill Jones.
She's gonna kill Jerry Jones. Who will you marry, kill between Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and then Tony Romo?
I'm out.
Jerry Jones, you.
So Jerry?
Jerry Jones, you.
Okay.
You.
Who will you marry, Dak Prescott or Tony Romo?
Tony Romo.
Tony Romo.
So that means you would kill Dak?
Yes.
Marry Dak, kill Jerry Jones,
Jerry Jones, poor Jerry.
Tony Romo.
Why not? He's probably one of the best commentators, announcers on the game right now.
Tony Romo? That's mine. That's mine.
Jerry Jones, right now. Right now.
You heard it here, guys. You heard it.
We need trash can.
Oh, here we go.
AJ, you have to sleep in this for the night. Yep. Football we already got. AJ's trying to take a piss right now. Trash can.
Stickers.
Stickers.
Couple stickies.
Couple stickies? Yes.
So we got a trash can. We're gonna go test it out in the toy aisle.
You're not getting it first.
First try.
He's not getting it. Give these guys a shot. They'll win a jersey if they get it. Oh, none of us made it. Come on, Dad. You get a free Cowboys jersey if you get it. None of us have made it. Dad's going for a shot. Come on, let's get it. Oh, that was the closest one.
Felt like the closest.
That gross?
Yeah. We all missed it, so don't worry about it. We missed it. You guys go to the game tomorrow? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Us too.
Not only are we giving away 3 jerseys for whoever can toss a football into that can, we're also going to be leaving the can so someone can take that home too.
Look, there's still practicing Dolly Parton set.
Guys, what are you doing here?
Game day, baby.
Game day, baby. Woo!
Kickoff's a month away.
Yeah, but we gotta get our reps in.
Yeah. They train, we train. Crack 'em, bro.
No, it's 7:30 and it's a Wednesday.
Road pop?
Oh! No, I'm going to work. And I'm driving. Get out of my car.
God knows we got him.
Super Bowl! Super Bowl! Super
Let's get it.
Guys, can we just get one? I mean,
Let's just get one. Doing the mojo moment. We got Dak Prescott in there. What they do is they're running one play, and then right after they just kick a field goal. TP20 to the
out
outside.
to the left, gets tackled
Swallowed
behind
up.
the line by Micah. Micah and his gang.
The linebacker.
Linebacker gets
So they're going to come back out. Again, it's going to be Aubrey. He missed his first field goal
Was it
attempt.
short or left?
Aubrey missed left. Let's see if he can put it through this time. It is short! Short! What the f? Over 3.
That was like a 50-yard field goal.
Oh, was it?
That was a 50-yard attempt.
Yeah, but it needed to be 54 yards.
I mean,
that's over
you
3.
still, you gotta at least get the distance.
Go for 2.
You know, get the distance.
Just go for the first down conversion. Kicking is still a big problem.
Yeah, you're gonna run into those, and it's the distance though. Accuracy, okay, you can miss that from 50. I'll give you that. But if you're not hitting it, if you're not kicking it 50 yards,
So the issue right now, that was the third mojo moment and the third missed field goal attempt. We're gonna run out here, and TV Tristan Viscano is gonna go for his second attempt.
you gotta go through all the motions, okay?
Yeah. So what they're doing, they're running the kicking team off. They're practicing in a last minute situation, having the kicking team try to get out there in time to kick a game winner. There's been no game winners kicked yet.
Unfortunately.
Here it is, though. Let's go, Tristan!
Come on!
Here we go. He's hitting this. He's hitting this.
Yeah, what practice is for. Make your mistakes and then correct them.
He's going to crank this one. He's going to boot it, and that one is
far left.
Wide left.
Distance. He's got the distance.
I mean, I don't even know why I'm surprised anymore. Yeah.
So we just lost 4 games on game-winning kicks.
Crosby's available, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think.
Got to get someone. So yeah, he spikes it. Let's get
Aubrey back out.
Aubrey out for hopefully his first made field goal. 1. Here it is. Let's get it.
Guys, can we just get one? I mean,
let's just get one. Come on, Obs. Brandon? What's his first name? I mean, Aubrey. Aubrey?
I mean, he's kicking from the...
That's a nice kick. He got under it. That's good. Oh! That's one. That's one. That was a nice kick.
I don't think he has much leg though.
Now just
no, that was not.
Now just do that every other time.
Yeah, that was almost short.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it.
What you just did, just rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. Okay,
TV lining up. He's 0-4-2 right now. This is his 3rd attempt. Kicks it and
wide left.
Get him off
the field.
Go for 2.
This is looking not good.
Well, I mean, look.
I mean, at least it's not windy.
I'm going back to the car. I'm getting my jersey. I'm going in.
Yeah. Boots is hey, at this point, Boots.
His nickname's Boots. His nickname is Boots. He's got to be good at kicking.
I'm going in. I mean, I can't do any worse.
Yeah, no doubt, dude.
Yeah, get your kicking game.
Get my jersey on.
That's a fucking touchdown, baby!
John Stevens Jr. JSJ!
That little bastard! We are believers! Shelby.com. Let's go, Cowboys! Baby. To be quite honest, I've not seen enough of our boys out on the field who I want to see. So let's go. We got fucking 1/2 left.
Be a fucking Eagle. Sorry, we're back. Well, Jalen Hurts wants to be a Cowboy. Like he.
Yeah, did you show him the picture?
Exactly. Like, what are you going on about?
Yeah.
These guys get drafted. That's their allegiance. They want to get fucking paid.
They could have had Michael.
They could have.
They could have had Michael.
Exactly.
They traded him. Do you remember they
traded with us?
With us.
With us.
Yeah. We were back at 13. He came up to 10.
And gave us Micah. You mean? We're supposed to be practicing! We're supposed to be practicing! It's supposed to be fun! See the fact that I get it, Jalen Hurts had a great season last year. For me, before I crown him the best quarterback in the NFL, or the best person that's ever been in the NFC East, I need to see at least another season of him doing it. Like, I remember the same shit with Carson Wentz.
I think you see 16 games.
I need to see one. I need to see him beat Dak Prescott. He's never beat Dak Prescott.
Never.
I need to see it. Get it.
Toby.
That's Toby. Toby, I'm telling you. WR4. That's Tolbert. That's Tolbert. Get that first down. First down. I'm a massive Tony Romo fan, right? Cowboys kicking now. Start the score. We're down. We're not caring about the score. We want to see some fucking action, baby. We want to see some fucking plays. And right now, I don't like what I'm seeing. I'm going to be honest. I do not like what I'm seeing. really throws a wrench. Just throw the fucking ball! Just throw the fucking... I don't even really, now the outcome of the game I don't care about. I don't care about the preseason outcome. I care about Overshow's ACL. Right now, that's tough. Fucking nest in there? Like, yo, look at his feet. Are you making a nest? He's like burrowing. Woo! Let's go!
There is a flag. Could be on defense.
Yeah, Tolbert! Toby, I told ya. Number 18.
I told you.
Number 18.
All right, so we're over here at SoFi Stadium. A lot of beautiful Cowboy fans coming through.
Hola, como? Like, hey, get it.
It is getting wild out here at SoFi Stadium. We're doing shots. We got whiskey. It's going down. That's how Cowboy fans do it. All the CanFan maniacs out there. How about them Cowboys? We walked what I'm calling a Dallas Cowboys corridor. As you can tell, we are at a Cowboys home game. Yes, I understand that we are in Los Angeles, Inglewood, technically SoFi Stadium, but this is basically AT&T West. So follow me this way. We're gonna see if we can find a couple of fans. We are infiltrating enemy territory. The Cowboy fans are doing it right. We got the signage, we got the great food, we got the inflatables. Thoughts on today's game? We're gonna beat the shit out of them. Woo! You see this right here? How do you feel about today's game?
We better win, that's all I know.
How do you feel about Dak Prescott after last week's performance?
Dak Prescott has been very consistent with the division. He has took us back-to-back 12-5 seasons. You know what I mean? His winning record is above. You can say what you want about the past 7 years, but on our division, he has been owning it for years.
Are you a Dak rider or are you a Dak hater?
Before he broke his finger, I was a rider. Now, nah. They need to let him go now.
You know Dak Prescott's watching this right now, right? Actually follows the CanFan podcast.
Woo!
Let's go! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation, son! Let's go!
Cowboys Nation represent.
Cowboys Nation represent. Let's go! Get out of here!
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him, son. All day, every day.
Crack him if you got him, Seattle.
Here we are at Lumen Field. And is that a Harry Potter reference? Maybe. I don't know. I've casted a lot of Lumen spells.
Lumen videos.
We want to see Deuce represent. We want to see him repeat. I want some repeats. And I don't need 3 beats if they repeat.
I don't need 3 beats.
I don't need
if they repeat.
If they repeat. Let's go.
You don't think we're gonna make the postseason? Maybe wild card. So this is
Maybe wild card.
This is where I'm good for a good ribbing, but like to say we're not gonna make the postseason, now I can't even argue with you because you've sucked. Oh God.
You know it too. You know it.
Who's your quarterback?
Fucking we got it.
This is our year.
Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Let's go!
Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation showing up!
stay at home. It's the Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Boom, 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 boom. Get drunk, pick stuff, celebrate like a bachelor. Dallas Cowboys, we love you. New hog swinging, can you guess who?
New hogs. Look at you, you're dripped out.
I'm dripping.
You're spectacular.
Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to get a flag for doing that. No fake guns. You can't be doing that on draft day.
You're out.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him,
Just a bubbly. Just a bubbly.
I am gonna go grab my
some Sang.
Yeah, and pour it in this coffee.
Because you got to make. You went with McDonald. Look at your drip.
I got dripped out today.
That's for Shadur.
Shadur. I had a character.
Yeah.
That I was gonna play, and then I figured, oh, well, this just works perfectly for repping Shadur. So he's getting drafted today. So I got my ice.
You're iced out.
$20 or less on Amazon.
Hey,
Got
man.
a ring.
You don't need to know that. We don't need to know that. That could be 20K.
And these are actually pretty.
Those
cool
are dope.
shades.
Those are sweet. Those are sweet. So the first pick's already off.
Who was it?
Chimmery Dyke. Chimmery Dyke. Dicky.
Well,
so
we were picking him in the 7th.
So a wide receiver gone already.
Hey?
Yeah.
Or we were seeing him.
Round 4 started off, and it's 5-minute picks. Chat, what the hell is going on?
What the hell is up? I'm going to get a quick shout out to the socials.
Yep.
So I might be a little.
It's Boots is saying happy draft day. I'll wait till you get your socials out, and then I got to go drop a deuce and shower because I came straight here from. I just fell asleep in a ditch. So I just crawled out of a ditch and.
Yeah, give me a.
But you do you
run the.
I'll run the ship,
and then once you have to go, then I will.
So chat, we're doing this. A lot of picks coming today. The Titans just picked up another wide receiver to now join Cam Ward, Tony Pollard, Calvin Ridley, Tyler Lockett, and now Chimmery. Is that Chimere? Chimere? I don't know. I don't know.
Probably.
Probably Chimere. Man, chat, we love you guys. We've loved, man, the draft is fun, dude. I will say this, I was feeling a little rusty this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, got here kind of, I would have rather been here sooner, but just didn't work out that way. Adam is not here today. He is coaching flag football, his son's flag football team. So he's going to be gone most of the day. So it's just AJ and I, man, in the Millennium Falcon.
Well, what's cool about this at the end of the day is we got no 4th-round picks, so we can ease into the day, and then we have, unless there's a trade, and we're hoping for that, but then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 picks in rounds from rounds 5 to 7. So
it's crazy. 7 picks.
These are Jerry's. This is where I thrive.
This is where I cook. How did Ad have the draft picks up?
Okay, on
here,
these things down here.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, just hit the I.
Okay.
There. Yep.
It's not updated though.
So you'll just need to. Oh no, that's fine.
But
you're saying the pick isn't.
Yeah, it's saying. Oh, I don't know.
Who's picking right now, Jag? Okay, so maybe it's behind or ahead.
Yeah, this is saying round 4.
Refresh that.
Refresh this.
Maybe it's just
right here. CanFan fact. Oh yeah. Oh.
Okay, so that's okay. Is
that good?
Yeah, Jags. I guess Titans just picked, so Jags are on the clock. Or sorry, Jags just picked, so Titans are on the clock.
Okay, so we're good.
Oh wait, yeah, no, this looks right. Chimney Dick was the previous pick. Jags are picking now.
Okay, so that's what this was.
Yeah, let's just make sure that it'll update, and then it's got the best available right there.
Okay, we'll check that out.
Hey, it's good enough.
Oh, Ad's watching. That little slut. He's lurking. Hey, you're driving. Pay attention. You're driving right now.
He'll let us know
if it's fucked up.
It's fucked up. Yep. Yeah, okay, let me just grab my.
He said you need to adjust the window of them.
This window. So you have to go to the preview mode. I think that's fine. But if you want, you just have to go to the preview mode.
Oh no, he's saying this needs to be this because we're here right now on this.
Okay.
And it needs to be up here on selection made.
I don't know how to adjust.
Oh, Tootin just got picked.
Fuck!
Bashal Tootin got picked. Running back.
Wow.
The guy that the Cowboys have had their eyes on. Oh, ad said hold Alt and you can adjust it. I don't know what he means.
Maybe double click. Nope. Said hold Alt.
Oh, shit. Boom, boom, boom. It's a drafted dude.
Draftacular.
And if I move this, does it change? Oh, shit.
No, because I think it's like locked on the page.
Yeah.
Hold Alt. Oh, well, maybe I'd give us a call or something.
Yeah, I'll call him real quick. Oh, fuck. Where's my phone?
All right. Well, tooting off
he
the
was
board.
calling.
Okay. Good.
Okay, I'll mute myself. How do I mute myself?
Up here.
Yeah, give me a
check. Okay,
yeah,
that's
give me
me. That's you. There we go. All right. Well, I'm just throwing out a bat signal. Then I'm going to go get my rum, pop it in this coffee to make it a man's drink. Also grew out some chest hair. Can't really see it too much, but look at that. Yeah, that's real. Just give me a quick second here, guys, while I don't say anything. And oh,
So the job. Oh.
Yeah, all I was sorry, I was just gonna say if you don't have to go to the studio window if you're just wanting to adjust it on the window that you're at, you just hold down the Alt key and then you can drag the thing up and down and just kind of recenter it.
No, the centering's fine. It's not on the right section on the page, on the web page.
Yeah, so you can remove it and then if you so what you might need to do is just go into studio then and make the adjustments there. Like it's really just like you would hold down the Alt key and then you crop it up and then you crop it down and then you just kind of
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you just kind of sometimes have to center it up on the actual web page thing. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why it changes throughout the day, so sometimes you just gotta fiddle with it, but whatever. Okay.
Okay, bye.
that was Coach Adam.
Like that allows me to move it, but it doesn't allow me. Okay, there we go. Okay.
You got it.
Oh, the Giants are selecting.
Got my. It's okay. It's the preview. Giants is up.
Oh, fuck! I saw it.
Cam Scatterby to the Giants. Dear Lord, Giants have certainly improved their fucking team.
Ad's favorite team right now is the Giants.
Oh my God, yeah. Damn it, hey? Scatterby. He's gonna be good. Brandon Jacobs vibes. Got to make sure you put a little of that sweet sang some Thai rum. Get your belly warm. All right, now I'm fucking ready. And you're gonna go have a shower? Take a McMuffin with you. Have a shower McMuffin. Sup, Chad? I need to ask y'all, what's your favorite breakfast at McDonald's? Me, I do like the McGriddles, but they are super fucking high in calories and sugar. Yeah, but you know, if you're gonna treat yourself, you treat yourself.
So Cam Scatterby to the Giants, and we got a swag official. I saw you guys are free agents for CFB. Can I interest you in LSU? All I need to say is look up STTDB LSU chant. So Jenkins trying with a $4.99, trying to sway you over to the LSU.
LSU, not a lot of love for it, but I'll read into. See,
They're at the SEC team.
Yeah, no, I'm a big history guy, so that's why Notre Dame was really attractive to me because of their longevity in the league. But I guess LSU, I just need to. Here, I'll play it without actually.
This is their chant. Big Chris is not wanting you to go to LSU.
Hey, I'm not making any promises. You know, me and Shadur, we're doing the same thing. We're just sitting here, we're waiting, we're biding our time. We're waiting for the right option for us.
Okay, I'm gonna go quickly shower. Hey,
shower and bait.
It's up to you.
I got it.
It's up to you to fly this ship.
I'll hold this down. You come back. I'm just, the room is a mess. I don't know what happened.
Shit's all flipped over.
All right. Hell yeah, I got this.
So we got the on the clock now. I don't know what this thing is. I think it's just next best prospect, so we'll just probably leave that.
Yeah, I think that's good. Actually, I might hop over into the driver's seat so then I can read chat. Give me a sec here. Oh. I feel. Oh. There we go. Mute 2. And now Daddy's in the driver's seat. I feel like Chewbacca. When Chewbacca did drive the Millennium Falcon, right? One thing I can't do, though, which is a little bit out of my element, is I do like to do some searches. Oh, look at this. New England selection made. It's the Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Let me just get a little bit more. I want to taste these players. Alex. Inappropriate. So Jacksonville back on the clock. New England takes Craig Woodson. Good football name. 6'2", 200-pound Californian. And it looks like they are checking off their list. Not stoked on that team that I guess technically I would be stoked if the Cowboys did what the Giants are doing, I'd be a happy camper. But the Giants definitely need to make up for their blunder with Saquon. So maybe they're like, yeah, Scadaboo's, this was the plan the whole time. People are just wondering, though, what happened? Is the NFL blacklisting Shadur Sanders? I mean, here's the wild thing, I think, is like, we all like to say, okay, BPA is the thing to do, but it's just obviously not true for a lot of these cases, especially for the Dallas Cowboys. They certainly don't pick the best player available. They like to keep you guessing. Oh, you think we're going to draft a first rounder in the first round? We like those second round picks, and we move up to get them. Pick us in for Jacksonville. Little flag footballers. I wonder if the flag footballers play the kids in the gear. Okay. We got Big Chris. We got Swag Official. We got Jenkins Gamings. We got Bot G. Even Anthony Bessie in there. But I know where he's suds in his balls in the shower right now. This is not real chest hair, guys, by the way. Okay? Kind of looks cool. Oh, little nipple. Or does this not have nipples? Yeah, it does. Good. Jack Kaiser gone. to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And that was Ant's boy. Ant, I think maybe it was the first game we played of CFB or one of the first ones where Ant was Notre Dame. And he discovered, like, Ant plays on linebacker. I'm more of I'll play on D-line or I'll play on safety, depending on what's happening in the game. But Ant's a linebacker, dude. And he's pretty freaking good. And Kaiser was a menace under the control of Anthony Bessie. Adam, I don't know. I think Adam does D-line like me. Just want to get in there, create a ruckus, force the QB to move around in the pocket. Don't let him get comfortable. Kaiser, 4 interceptions and 7 pass breakups in career. Okay, I thought that was in one season. Oof. But still. Decent, man. If you can get a linebacker that's going to get you 1 to 2 picks a year, okay. I'd like 3. Heck, I'd love 5. Yeah, Nick Chubb still out there. Unsigned. I'd like the Cowboys to make a shot on that guy. Ashton Jeanty, man. Going to be excited to see what he does. But I honestly think he might, like at the end of the career, he might have the better career. But I do believe that Hampton might have a better season, rookie season. I could be wrong, though. And I'll never admit it. And I will make sure to scrub this from the internet, this quote. Raiders have missed the playoffs 7 times in the last 8 seasons. But now they got Pete Carroll. Old, dusty, washed-up Pete Carroll, or old, dusty, not washed-up Pete Carroll. We'll see which one it is. Don't really love Pete Carroll's look, so... Ooh, these Raiders look scary. Dante Thornton Jr.? Fuck! Everyone's gone. This is why you need a 4th-round pick, mind you. We wouldn't have been picking yet. But this is what I want to look at. Who's on the board when the Cowboys would be picking, which is where Carolina is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more picks. Dante Thornton Jr., I liked him. He's a big boy. It might be a little bit of a work in progress, but what do they always say? You can't teach size. And it might be a little bit of a lie. I do think you can teach speed to or acceleration, right? A lot of speed is just getting the quicker step to get ahead of that player, the defender, create that separation. Obviously, it's great if you have a nice high top end speed, but I know a lot about that being one of the fastest men in my family. I'm the only man, though. I got 2 sisters. And they don't really call me a man. So, confessions. Bud Light with the big sponsorship. Buffalo. Oh, trade. The Bills have traded up. So they traded the Bills traded their 4th and 5th. Their 4th was 132nd, and they moved up to 109th. So who are they eyeballing that they didn't want to wait and, whatever it would be here. 21 spots or something. 22 spots. Pick is in. Bill, yeah, actually, you know what? Bill's War Room, I might have to bump it up because they do have those photos. They got the nice tech screens. Oh, those standing room only. You lose points for standing room only, SRO. But these picks, man, they're just going to fly in. We got 4 rounds to get through. They're just talking about, I think, Shadur. And that's going to be the conversation, right? As much as, I think it's nice to be humbled. And I don't know. I don't like cocky players unless they're on my team, I guess. But I think this could be something good for Shadur. Get that chip on your shoulder. Come out here, play football. You're playing now for your next contract to make a fucking statement. Bill and Ryan Shell. Hey, Wolfpack. Deion Walker, defensive tackle. That's who the Bills moved up to get. Let's see this big boy, number 0. He's slow as molasses, but when you're powerful, that doesn't matter. He's just not going to stop. Hey, big boy. Squats down that football. Seeks out the running back, brings him down. He's violent to get through that line. That's going to be a menace, man. You get a big body like that, put a couple pounds of muscles on him. What do we got? Let's see if they trade up from who are we talking about? Oh, Jenkins has. Rumor is Dallas gives away their 4th round next year and Sam Williams for Cortland Sutton. I want to see Sam Williams play, man. I know he's been injured, and that might just be the tail of the tape at the end of the day, but I liked what we saw in his rookie season, I believe. I think he only played roughly like 30% of the snaps, but if you would have extrapolated that to like a starter percentage, he had like really, really incredible numbers. Typically, this is where I'd go and look that up, but I ain't doing that. Poppy ain't playing that. The Jets have not won, whatever it said, have not won a playoff game since 2010. This could be the time, though. The Jets turn it around. A lot of, animosity, or maybe that's the wrong term, but question marks with their quarterback situation. But yeah, Rodgers is no longer going to play with the Jets, is he? So, Jets, Jets. Tis what it is. Santa's here. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess it could make sense, right? Who is the Jets' fucking quarterback? I wonder if I can look that up without screwing shit. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Let me not do that. Let me try to hear it. Right, Justin Fields. Tyrod Taylor. I would go for it. Yeah, Jenkins, I know. That would be pretty funny if, especially there's that clip, I think, where Shiloh is like saying, oh, if they're making him wait, my brother, I'm going to have to wait too. More independence, less worry. Tell us. Get off the screen. Let's get back to the draft. Shiloh was a Dallas Cowboy. What do you say that for? Is that? Am I missing something? Got the next landing spots here. Just looking at a Bleacher Report article. When was this written? Oh, okay, so this is still, that was like day one of the draft. Oh, no, that was yesterday. Okay. Steelers, they say. The Raiders, potentially. The Rams. And Shiloh. Shiloh could go to the Bills, the Panthers, the Cowboys, Texans, Colts, Jags, Chiefs, Dolphins, and Vikings. Okay, so I wouldn't mind it, man. Like, honestly, Cowboys getting a safety back there because I believe we have a couple contracts coming up for our safety crew that's been back there. Would be just a little depth piece, and if he happens to beat someone out and make that start, poppy likey. D-Easy, the newest Dallas Cowboys edge rusher. Nate Dogg's in the house. Hey, yo. I didn't see him. Oh, there he is. Faith Malone. You see my ice, bro? You see my ice? Woo-hoo-hoo! Ooh, I'm cold, son. I'm cold. Mark Lozano, Cowboys don't need drama. Agreed. There's a DT that weighs almost 600 pounds. I'm looking it up, bruh. I'm looking it up.
Okay, let's do this. Eagles are on the clock.
Oh.
There we go. Draftacular, spectacular. I saw Jack Kaiser got picked.
Yeah.
Sucks. Eagles pick is in. Eagles round 4 pick 111.
So Bills traded up.
Got my Fire Jerry shirt on.
Just look at this loser.
Could be us.
Could be us one day. Yeah, we're international, so we should be able to get on that.
Oh, Ty Robinson, the big boy.
Yeah. The
big defensive tackle.
Who had a good combine.
We know this guy. Look at the size of him. So they just keep building their defensive line. The Eagles just always stacking somebody on the offensive line.
How much do you, I mean, you obviously can't build a team to counter another team. Like, it's probably difficult to do, right? But just for, like, do you think it comes into play where you're like, okay, we could draft this guy, or we're playing the Eagles twice a year. They have this defensive tackle, so we need, or
well, that's maybe why they're beefing up that's maybe why they beefed up the interior O-line, the Cowboys.
It could be, yeah.
You just never know.
And we, can beat that horse dead. You still got to score points.
Yeah, and
we still got to score.
We got a far, far way till the Cowboys pick. So, is this the dude you were talking, Desmond Watson? Yeah, the Jenkins was telling you to look up Desmond Watson, which I think you were. That's the 464-pound defensive tackle from Florida State.
Oh, crap. Okay.
There's some clips of him. He looks like I'm pretty sure we've shared it in the DMs at some point. He looks like a Madden creative player. And Philly picks up another person to add to that already stocked defensive line. Now you got the pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. Green Bay looking a lot nicer today than it did yesterday. It looks like they've done they did a pretty good job running the draft there this year. It looked like a good place.
Yeah.
It looks like It looks like absolute perfect weather for the draft.
Some sun. Yesterday was a little rainy, but I wouldn't even mind that, a little overcast.
Cowboys 4th round is coming up. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Well, it was ours. So
it'll be interesting to see
that's what I want to see who they take.
The Panthers end up taking. Because what pick would the Cowboys have? 118? Is that what it would have been? Or no, Carolina. No, they would have had 114.
114.
I wonder who Carolina takes. I would love to see the Cowboys trade back into the 4th somehow, but it's seeming less and less unlikely. Stephen White, I made it back home. Smoking blue cheese for Draftacular, spectacular extravaganza. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 spectacular. That kid's dripped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like people are wearing beanies still. Beanies and we call them toques up in Canada, but I know Americans, or a winter hat. Do they call it that too? A winter hat? So Daniel Jeremiah's best available top 200. Shadur Sanders, Fraser, Sampson, Sawyer, Horton, Reed, Farmer, Mambao, Howard, and Swinson. So could this be the spot that Shadur finally gets taken by the New Orleans Saints? There was some people had him mocked going to 9th overall to the Saints, and now we're deep into the 4th round. So we'll have to just see.
I'm just talking
Shot of the Millennium Falcon
with Mike Poland here, seeing if we can get him on, because they're also doing a show. And so the plan was going to be to try to link our streams, cross streams if you shall. But without Adam here,
that's
just limits our. I don't even know that it would be easy to do anyways. So from what Adam was mentioning,
look at this. They're doing it from Paris. Oh, no, Danny Stutzman, linebacker, gone. Whoop, whoop. Danny Stutzman, gone. We were high on the Stutz. We had a feeling he was... I mean, even if the Cowboys had a pick in the 4th round, we still weren't getting Kaiser. We still weren't getting Stutzman because they both were off the board before Carolina picked. But Stutzman was a tackling machine. He's actually one of the few linebackers in this class that has some height. And, just he likes to be hard-nosed tackle machine. Finds the gap, presses the gap, takes down the running back. Stutzman was that dude. We drafted him quite a few times, mostly in the 5th round. The Saints go marching in with Danny Stutzman, also known as the Juggalo Stutz. Whoop, whoop. Now we got San Fran on the clock. The Niners on the clock. They drafted Alfred Collins yesterday, just before the Dallas Cowboys pick. And I was a big Alfred Collins fan, so they got better on the defensive line also.
I did a big boner. I didn't actually click the send for the link to Space Cowboy Media.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was waiting yesterday. And
shit.
I left him hanging. So I apologize profusely because I was like, oh, fuck. And we were just having a good chat with Chris, so I didn't even go back and look. But anyways, I sent him, hey, man, if you can hop on today, my apologies. I will let Ant slap me.
Lot of moving parts.
A lot of moving parts, and it's just what it is, man.
Jenkins saying Revel was a good pick yesterday. We had Revel on our big board. We had him in the 2nd round, so to get him in the 3rd, I think more people are more mad not about the players, but more so just the positions. But I don't. Oh, here we go. 49ers selection. Okay. So now they really beefed up at tackle. They took Alfred Collins and CJ West, trying to go the Philadelphia Eagles route. So they just got a lot bigger in the middle.
Hey, man, I guess the idea is, look, if you want to pass the football for these teams, is like, let's just give the quarterback the least amount of time to do so.
We got ourselves an Ultra Cowboy sighting, fellas. Ultra Cowboy, what's up? Most people aren't liking this draft, so you know Ultra Cowboy loves it.
Ultra, what's up?
That's my guess. Yeah, that's my guess if I had to.
Ultra, give us your thoughts, brother. Give us your thoughts on the draft.
So they're showing Cowboys fans. This is the pick. Carolina's up next. This is where Dallas would have picked if they didn't trade to Carolina for Jonathan Mingo. So this is an interesting one. I'd really like to see who's picked here. Draftacular, spectacular. How many hours did we end up streaming yesterday? 5, I think. 5.5.
Yeah, close to 6.
So we were at 11 hours of streaming yesterday.
So yesterday, so 5:50. Basically, we've done 10, over 11 hours, 11 hours and 20 minutes of streaming so far.
And then I think today ends up being a 6.5 hour one with the 4 rounds.
Yeah, so nearly 20 hours.
And it starts early here. 9 a.m. We started off here on the West Coast. Blue Virus in the chat. What's up, brother?
Blue Virus. So I'm just going to be sending a invite link over to our boys from the World's Team, or the World's Team podcast.
Paul and Mike.
Couple
beauties.
Couple buttes. Just going to kick myself. Morales, man, I was really looking forward to chatting with him. I do hope he can hop on.
So Ultra saying he's been in Frisco at the draft, down at the Cowboys Star in Frisco. A lot of fans just want to draft need over BPA.
A lot of, yeah. But I mean, that's true. But I think there's an argument that Cowboys didn't do BPA either.
Well, I think that's what he's saying is they went need.
Oh, okay.
At least I would say, I don't know. Maybe not. No, they would have, in their minds, went BPA. Cowboys were definitely in their minds drafting BPA.
Sure, okay. And at the end of the day, they could be correct.
Totally. And out of the 3 picks, if 2 of the 3 end up being good, that's all you can ask for. So the Rico Dowdle. So you're looking at Carolina. They have our pick here at 114, and they have Rico Dowdle. Sons of bitches. I don't even know who I'm taking right now if I'm Carolina. We are a lot of picks away from the Dallas Cowboys, but like you said, we have 7 picks in 3 rounds.
Yeah, Cowboys, we're basically just cruising through this 4th round. Maybe Jerry likes it this way because he's like, I don't have to get up early.
That's why I was able to shower, take a dump.
Yeah.
You know?
The deuce is necessary.
So Ultra saying that he talked with Tyler Booker yesterday.
Oh, did ya?
At the draft in Frisco. That's cool.
Oh, cool, man.
So they had some of the stars out. Let's get another bubbly in us. Crack them if you got them.
No, it's good to meet the family of these players. Just you can get a little bit more of an insight as to where they were raised. You know, what the quality of a parent can definitely show you the quality of a kid, but not always. Sometimes it's the reverse.
Right.
But I do like seeing, like, when a kid gets drafted and he's got, 20 family members with him. What I don't like, though, is, the guys are getting emotional after they've been drafted, and all of that anticipation is finally released. You can be, you're now making the first step into your next journey of football, which is the professional level. And people are like friends or whoever it might be, brother, sister, cousin, someone, they're like putting their arm around the player and filming them like super close to their faces, just to me like, hey man, I know you're wanting this to post on your social media, but have a freaking heart. You don't need to film it and send it out to your social medias just to get a couple likes. BS. Speaking of likes, go ahead and like and sub to this cast, baby.
Who'd they take?
We're about to find out.
No, the Carolina Panthers. The Cowboys pick.
Oh, I was talking. Does it say on... here, actually, let me just get that up.
What is going on here?
Trevor Etienne.
Oh, they took running back.
Running back.
Okay. Now the Cardinal selection. So running backs are flying off the clock right now, man. Or off the board.
Yeah, who's next? The Hermosas. Hermosillo.
Cody Simon, linebacker. Linebackers and running backs flying off the board. Yeah. There's been 3 linebackers, Jack Kaiser, Cody Simon, and Stutzman, Danny Stutzman. And then running backs, there's been Cam Scatabo, Bashal Tootin, and Trevor Etienne.
Yep.
Jeepers. So this has been a heavy, heavy linebacker, running back round.
Oh, wide receivers went too after Dickey. Thornton Jr. went to the Raiders.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. And a guy that we never really looked at, Arian Smith, went to... Who's this, the Jets?
Thornton Jr. went to the Raiders. Crazy.
Yeah, so... I was really hoping Thornton might, be there in the 5th. It's not going to happen.
Not happening today.
Now it's like, I don't even know if we want a wide receiver.
I don't know who you... I mean, Isaiah Bond, maybe, in the 5th.
Horton.
So there's a trade. The Houston Texans are trading up. Texans receive a 4th round, 1/16th, and a 7th round, 22-24. And the Dolphins get a 6th round pick and a 2026 3rd round pick. Wow.
That seems a little rich, but maybe the guy that they want is there, and it's obviously worth it.
Giving up a 3rd, I wonder if the Titans have an extra 3rd in the...
Ooh,
in 2026, because you're right. I wouldn't want to give away a 3rd to move up into the...
Unless it's like, wow, we can't believe this guy dropped.
I wonder who could it be. Are we thinking maybe linebacker? Are we thinking maybe possibility of running back?
Yeah, best available. We got basically, there's Jalen Royals and Jalen Lane, wide receivers. Joshua Farmer, who I liked, defensive tackle, and Gunnar Helm, tight end, and Dylan Sampson, running back. Those are the next guys. Of course, Shadur Sanders.
What if Shadur goes undrafted?
I'd be shocked.
Someone's got to take a flyer on him at some point, right?
Look, if it gets to the Cowboys' last pick in the 7th round and he's still there, then draft him.
Yeah, why not? I'd even say one of your 5th round picks.
Sure.
Someone's going to, unless there's just this like...
Something we don't know about?
It's crazy.
It would have came out already if there was some like major issue.
Still 40 picks till the Dallas Cowboys select.
More than a full round.
Yep.
Chat, let us know what you're hearing, if there is anything out there on Shadur's drop. I doubt that there's any more information, but I'm just wondering if anyone has any new buzz. I can also give a quick look. But I know that you guys are quicker than me, and I don't like it.
Gus is in the his A. What's up, Gus? So the Texans have gotten Jaden Higgins, Ariante, Ursary, Jalen Knoll, Jalen Smith. It's crazy that they got both. Iowa, yeah, but they got Jalen Knoll and Jaden Higgins, both receivers, which is crazy. They're double dipping. That'd be crazy. You're going into the NFL with like your college teammate. That'd be kind of cool. People in chat, Whoppers hoping we either get Blue or Royals. Jaden Blue.
Jaden Blue would be great. Long way to go.
Yeah, there's still a bunch of guys that are going to go off the board before the Cowboys get their chance, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, when I look at the running backs left here, I mean, there are still some good names here, like Dylan Sampson, or names that we had looked at: Devin Neal, DJ Giddens, Jordan James. We never really considered.
Yeah, we never really took him. Damian Martinez. The reason we never like James because we always had a running back.
Yeah,
taken before. There's also like Sanders, Raheem Sanders, Ollie Gordon is still out there.
Yep,
there's guys that
LaQuint Allen is another dude.
Woody Marks. So there's people, but that's still a far 40 picks to go.
Yeah,
and as soon as running backs start going off the board like they are, teams are just going to start grabbing them.
Yeah,
kind of what happened last year in the 4th round. A lot of running backs went. So another trade happened. Rams, Colts.
This is better. This is what I would.
The Rams receive a 4th round, 117th, and then the Colts get a 6th and move back 10 spots. Right?
Yeah. Trading to move back 10 spots and get a 6. Okay. You're just going to get a nice couple of depth pieces with that anyways.
Yeah, you're just going to swing with them.
Or you see those trades. I mean, the Cowboys could do that. Could do 5th and 2 6th, or a 5th, a 6th, and a 7th, something like that. Don't think it's going to happen, but so most Texans, we are Texans.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Woody Marks.
Woody Marks. There we go.
Off the board.
Running back.
I'm telling you, running backs. This is the 4th round is where you need your pick to get a running back. That we saw it last year, and this is the 4th running back gone in the 4th round.
Yeah,
and there's still going to be more, I imagine.
198 rushing yards, 198 rushing attempts, 1,100 yards. Missed the
9 touchdowns.
9 touchdowns. Decent.
That's decent. Season. So GR7 Network is saying, I've been reading a lot on different platform teams. Fear Shadur's entourage and father might interfere with teams' way of doing things. Just what I've heard. It's kind of what we were saying too. And a lot of people just said that his talent isn't worth the headache. Like, it's not worth, if he's going to be your backup anyways. So the Rams are selecting. We got ourselves a trade. Another running back. I'm telling you. There is.
Come on, Jerry, make a fucking move.
Running backs flying off the boards right now. Jerquez Hunter, 2024 first team All SEC, 3,300 all-purpose yards. Not the biggest running back out there, but he looks like he was very productive. 4th in school history with 3,371 rushing yards.
Who's the running back for the Rams?
It's Kyron.
Oh, Williams.
Yeah.
Young dude.
It just shows how important getting a running back in there is. Rams room sucks.
Oh yeah.
It looks like an IKEA. It looks like an IKEA setup. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. They put a fake wall in a room.
Fake wall in a room. They got cables just
hanging around everywhere.
It's like, oh shit, we gotta have a war room? We'll go fucking turn the storage room into a...
Ultra saying he was at the pro shop, ran into Leah Fow. His son wanted to stay in the room, so he trolled him. Next day, Ultra's son meets him at breakfast and gets his jersey signed. That's pretty dope.
Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, so Leah Fowl's at the draft then?
Well, at Frisco.
Oh.
So Ultra, only Cowboy fans will complain about everything and bought Jeet. You are living proof of that. We got it going on.
I complain about the trash cut. Keep it 100.
So we got some stuff going on in chat. Falcons are up.
Hey, me and him got the same jewelry on.
Yeah. Billy Bowman looks like a happy dude.
Billy Bowman.
Safety.
Good name.
Nice tackle. So I don't think Xavier Watts went yet, which is pretty crazy to me. I thought Xavier Watt was going to be a round 2 pick, and I think he's still out on the board. A lot of safeties going before him. Or did he end up going yesterday? Maybe.
Drafted.
I think he did. I think he might have got drafted in the 3rd round.
Oh, but RJ Mickens is up there. Mickens. Yeah, he did.
Who did he get drafted by, Watts? I remember putting his name up yesterday.
Yeah. Atlanta Falcons.
Okay, 3rd. Oh, so they went double safety. So the Falcons went double safety. They went double edge with Pierce and Jalen Walker. Bengals pick is in. So the next 4 picks, Bengals, Titans, Bucks, Panthers.
There's that shaky cam.
What are your thoughts on these draft hats?
I don't like the pins, I guess, maybe.
Yeah. Not a huge fan of it.
No.
Of the draft hat. It just looked, I don't know, kind of lazy. You know?
It would have been cool if they would have added a little bit of some, I don't know, Wisconsin-style flair to the hats. Like, not obviously Green Bay, but it's in Wisconsin. So what could you put there? A little cheese on top or something? I don't know.
Just a different piece of cheese on every draft hat?
Yeah, pinned instead of the pin. It's a
stinky blue cheese.
Stinky blue. A little Parmesan.
Thoughts so far in this draft, AJ? It's always fun. You never know how it's going to turn out. You could hate one thing and then it ends up being great, you know?
Yeah.
So that's why I always go pretty level-headed about things. Like even last year's draft, I didn't hate because we still got Cooper and Leofau, who are both going to be contributing this year. And the thought's still out, or it's still out on Tyler Guyton, how he could end up doing this year, right? So last year's draft could have turned out pretty good, and then this year's, they're just adding pieces where they believe are needed. And if you can get all 3 of those guys they drafted yesterday starting or putting in quite a bit of playtime, like Revel's going to play. Like he's going to compete to start at corner right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
So another linebacker off the board, Barrett Carter, Clemson. Linebacker, this is the linebacker running back round, my guy. Titans back on the clock. So Blue Virus is down. He really likes the draft hats, and it's been pretty polarizing. People either really like the hats or don't. I don't hate them. I've liked better ones, or I've liked ones in the years past. But I have seen a lot of. I did post the Cowboys one when it first came out, and a lot of people on the Instagram were digging the hats.
Let's see. Oh, man, look at this. This was a fucking cool looking.
Is this a draft hat?
These are the draft hats from 2019.
Let's see them.
I think it's so much better.
I don't remember those. How do I pull that up?
Like those
that's
are cool
2019?
hats. I think that's what this is saying. Unveiling the official 2019 NFL draft hat from New Era.
They're all different.
That's what I like.
Yeah.
Raiders one's very cool. They're all pretty fucking
Yeah, the Raider
dope.
one's sweet. I'm trying to see, where's the Cowboys one? Is it top middle?
Cowboys?
I think that might be the Cowboys top middle.
Blurry as shit.
I did like the draft hats, the white draft hats of this style.
Here we go, Anth.
Let's see. Is this 2019?
This is 2019.
See the Cowboys.
Fucking cool.
I don't even remember these.
No, maybe it was not actual draft. I don't know, but these are cool. There.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not bad.
I think the Cowboys is probably the worst one though.
So far.
I think the Lions are pretty sweet.
Green Bay just standard issue.
Barrett Carter, or no, tight end Gunnar Helm, taken by the Titans.
Okay.
Texas, 2024 second team all SEC, led team with 60 receptions in
2024. Fifth among FBS tight ends.
Man, he could be a good, this was kind of the round that people were saying he was going to go.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a football player.
He's too handsome.
Great name. Like Jenkins
Gunnar
saying,
Helm.
Gunnar Helm is a great name. And wow, nice catch.
Yeah, goes up and gets it.
Bucks are on the clock.
Crazy throw.
Yeah. like just throws up a fucking prayer. This kid at the draft. Hi, I'm at the draft. I'm having such a good time at the draft. Hey, Mom.
Yep, Daddy's getting a beer in him.
Yeah. Hey, Dusseldorf.
Fucking Raiders? Or
Bucks
Bucks?
Nation, man. Another
Walker.
Well, they said linebacker, but they got him down as an edge. David Walker, edge, Central Arkansas. He's compact, instinctive pass rusher, and he's also a playmaker.
I gotta see why the Germans like Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah. Boots is saying, is it just me or are the Giants winning this year's draft? So far, I mean, they got Abdul Carter, they got Jackson Dart, then they also took Cam Scattaboo, guys that we all were pretty high on.
And a little Scattaboo,
Hate to see it, honestly. What do you think of the Bucks room? I don't mind it.
Yeah, Bucks. Where did we put Bucks? Oh, they're
unranked.
Unranked. Well,
I give
like
that an
it.
A.
That's an A, man. Good wall usage.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: you don't need to have a whole bunch of chairs. You just don't need to have 50 people standing in the background.
That's what did we say? Automatic C. If you don't have enough chairs for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Like
you don't have enough chairs for everybody, you're getting dropped.
You didn't plan. We're not going to reward you for that.
It'd be like us showing up in here and there only being 2 chairs.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked today.
Go stand, Anth.
Yeah, I'd be like, well, you guys get a C. I'm just standing in the back.
But Adam keeps telling you to
get down. You got to go down.
Crouch into the camera. So you're just fucking crouched.
Look at the couch just chilling over there. Oh, the camera's. Oh, there it is. Cinematic. Look at that. Got the belt.
Oh yeah, you got that little year of the snake.
Year of the snake chilling, always by my side.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good section over there.
So hang on, let me get this up. We're gonna be having a guest on soon. They're just everyone's, waking up, getting their fucking butthole scrubbed.
That's what I did.
So yeah, Ricardo Morales, aka Space Cowboy. We had him on last year. Was supposed to have him on yesterday. I fucked up, so I'll take the blame. But he has been so kind to say, "Hey guys, I'll give you one more chance."
Oh, that's always nice.
So
life is built on second chances.
Yeah, and I need a lot of them. I need 3 to 4 second chances.
Another safety taken by the Carolina Panthers, Lathan Ransom, Ohio State, 2024 third team AP All-American.
Lathan,
interesting name, yeah. So he'll just pop up over here?
If all goes well, yep. He should just pop up there. But if not, he'll let me know if there's an issue.
Okay.
But basically, yeah. And then you just need to click
copy this and then put it in guest.
Well, let's see, because it might just pop up. Then all you need to do is on the Video Ninja, go to guest 1.
I thought we had to copy his link, though.
It might already be set up.
Okay.
I think Ed was just showing us in case we needed to. So, because this is the same link we were using, so.
Gotcha.
But if he's not showing up, then yeah, that's what you
Is
have to
that
do.
okay? So okay, I'll worry about it when we get there.
Yeah,
I'll worry about it when we get there.
When don't have to do it, but when you click on the ninja, that should open up the guest panel, and that's where you put the link. Like when you can just go ahead, give it a click.
Where's that?
Like
This-
just click on
this
the
guy?
guest, and it should and then guest video guest one is where you'd right click properties.
I
Blah,
see
blah,
it.
blah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I see.
Guys, we're just doing a little tech
Some
song
behind
dance,
baseball.
okay?
Uh-oh. What just happened here? This just crashed.
Just refresh it. Oh, don't worry. That's just...
That doesn't matter?
No.
Okay.
Well, I don't think so. Let me check.
I think we're golden.
Yep.
I'm so golden. We're waiting. It's going to be a flurry as soon as the Cowboys are on the clock. There's going to be a whole bunch of picks. And now the Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in. Not nearly as many people there today on day 3 as obviously day 1 and day 2, which is expected. Most people travel for the first day of the draft because you want to see all the first round picks go.
Yeah, Bot G says, is it just me or the Giants winning this draft? It certainly feels that way. Like it feels, if you're looking at all of the teams in the NFC East and you're giving them, compared to last year, a plus or a minus as if they've gotten better or not, Giants definitely are getting a plus.
Oh, definitely. 123rd pick. Jack Sawyer, edge, Ohio State.
Yep.
Some people had him going in the first round immediately after the national championship game, but he fell to the 4th.
Captain Jack Sawyer. 260? Oh, he's an edge. I was thinking DT.
He's going to be there. He's going to be there with TJ Watt wreaking havoc.
They call him a Mike Vrabel-esque.
That's a good comparison.
Yeah. No, Vrabel, I guess he was an edge without edge being a term, but like a...
Yeah, it was like an outside linebacker.
Just a 4-3 outside linebacker, or 3-4, sorry.
So pieces of the puzzle for the Steelers. They got Cam Hayward, Derek Harmon, who they drafted, TJ Watt, Jack Sawyer, and Minka Fitzpatrick. So they're beefing up their defensive line for sure.
Yeah, Steelers, War Room, we gave B.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I still feel that way about it.
Yeah, just plain.
Nothing crazy, not being flashy. They got their logo up. Everybody has chairs. Oh, we got 21 Armando 21 in the house. Crack 'em if you got 'em.
Crack 'em, brother.
We met Armando down in Vegas in 2022 at the draft. A lot of people coming up to take pictures with him. The big dude with the big hat. Big chain.
I saw an imposter, I thought it was, yesterday. I just saw the hat, and then the person moved, and I was like, that's not 21. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Savion Williams.
No, they picked him yesterday.
Okay. That's right. Should have looked at the round.
The Packers took Savion Williams and Matthew Golden in this draft. Yeah. I imagine they're going to be targeting defense here.
How nice of them to give their quarterback a couple weapons.
Right? You know what? You can never have too many weapons is what they were thinking. And if one of them, if Matthew Golden doesn't work out, then you try with Savion Williams.
And actually, I like the 1-2 because Savion's a big 6'5" dude. And Matthew Golden's more of, just by nature of where they were ranked, he's just the better overall wide receiver.
Yeah. Nate Dogg's in the house. Nate
Dogg's in the house. Jump for joy.
Said Lathan Ransom, best name in the draft. Sawyer will be the steal of the draft, is what Nate's predicting.
Yeah.
Like I said, Sawyer was projected first round, second round, immediately after the national championship, and then kind of settled in at the 4th.
Oh!
He's trying to come out and not look like the commissioner.
Yeah, he's just like, who the hell is this guy?
Is still getting booed.
Yeah, he was eating it up this morning. He's a $50 million man. Aaron Sorrell.
Another edge.
Hell yeah, son.
He's there.
He's there. I would too. If they got free food and shit, I'd be like, fuck yeah.
I mean, he's dressed fucking dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hey, play the soundbite.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
If you have it.
I do. I got to actually download it.
I do like that he stayed. Hey, man, I got invited to the green room. I'm staying in this damn green room until I get my name, until I walk across stage. He's getting hyped up now. Yeah, buddy. Love to see it.
Come on. Oh, whoops. I'm going to find it. Don't you dare worry.
And it's sweet that Green Bay drafted him, so a lot of Green Bay fans. So he's going to get a good
Good send off.
Yeah.
He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
So we got Space Cowboy in here. AJ, how do I get him?
Click main VOD 1, yes. Okay, now do the copy. Yep. Properties. Copy that link. And let's see.
Oops.
Come on, get your life together. Hey!
There we go. We got it. We got him.
We got it.
What's going on?
Oh, he might not be able to.
Oh, can you hear us?
No.
I don't think he can hear us.
I think he's just setting up.
We'll keep it there. We'll keep it there.
Once you can hear us, let us know. Well, you can't hear us for me to say that, but
can't hear us.
Not to say.
Yeah, I don't know if he can hear us.
Hey,
what's this mute?
Oh, looks like that would be him.
Oh,
check 1 2. Hey.
Should I hit this mute and just see what happens? Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, that would just mute him.
Baron Sorrell. So that was that. I mean, that was pretty sweet that he sat in the draft room, and I mean, that's got to suck. You're there for 4 days.
Unless he knew, or did he drop?
He must have dropped. I don't think you'd go if you thought you were going in the 4th round.
But I like how he stuck it out.
Stuck it out, hung out.
Bum, 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 bum.
And he's got his family there. They're all stoked. Green Bay, a good place to get drafted to.
Yeah, it's a football town.
And now he's out there giving his fives, seeing the fans.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Stand on the stage.
Why not? Chargers pick 125 is in. Oh, we lost him.
He'll
yeah.
He'll rejoin. Well, hey, we got him on.
We got him on. Happy Saturday, Kilo saying to everyone. Happy Saturday, Kilo. AJ, I'm going to steal one of these bad boys.
Yeah, go for it. They're sitting there.
I'm number 3.
Yeah. They're just sweating in that bag. There's a sausage or ham, bacon. So. Yeah. I do like the sausage egg and McMuffins, and I also will take a little bit of my hash brown and I'll put it on the sandwich too. Give it a little extra thickness. So yeah, Ricardo's gonna just be fixing his sound there. He'll be hopping back on. We're supposed to be having as well on. Well, I guess you'll have to check. I messaged Sam Leaf, and he's a hard man to get, but he said he may be able to hop on. And Sam Leaf, for y'all don't know, is an NFL. He hasn't messaged me back. Probably not. But He's an NFL agent for Osa Odigizua, no doubt. Probably was instrumental in coordinating that big payday for the big man. What do you think of those Bud Light commercials?
I think they're funny.
Pretty good, yeah. Funny thing is, you got Shane Gillis and Post Malone, and Post Malone is Cowboys, Shane Gillis is Eagles. Turn the off season on again. Well, what do we got going on in the news? Any frickin' breaking frickin' news for the frickin' NFL frickin' draft?
I dummied that thing.
Hell yeah, I knew you would.
AJ coming up clutch, bringing three fucking brekkie sandwiches.
Hell yeah.
How many fucking picks are we away, boys? We are a lot of picks away.
Less than we were, but still.
Because we're at what? 125? We pick at, what's the Cowboys' first pick of the day? 149? That can't be right, is it?
Oops, no, that's not what I want.
We're still 40 away.
That's 149, yeah.
149, so we're still 44 picks away.
Woo. Oh, 24.
24 picks away. Thank God. I was like, how did
44.
we gain?
Yeah, and then we got 174.
Okay.
And then 204.
And then it just speeds up. Not trading in, though. Haven't seen a running back go off. Last 10 picks. Sorrell, Sawyer, Ransom, Walker, Helm, Carter. Charger selections in. Oh, we got...
Hello. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I hope maybe it's on our end, but check.
I still don't think he can hear us. Kyle Kennard, edge. A lot of edges is going. And we're edging right now. Bunch of edging happening.
I just let him know that we can hear him. But
Browns pick, round 4 is in. 126. We're flying, though. The picks are flying. Only 5-minute picks. So what is it? Day 1's 15, day 2's 10, day 3's 5?
Yeah.
Which is kind of nice.
I kind of got an average.
Because these are flying.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the averages, I think they have 4 minutes or 5 minutes, like you mentioned, but the averages in rounds 4 are 3 minutes. Rounds 5 is 2.5 minutes, and then 6 and 7 is like 2 minutes.
Oh,
they're
nice.
making picks in like 2 minutes. Just pop.
Oh, none of the running back.
Yep.
Dylan Sampson off the board. I want to say it was Jenkins who was a big Dylan Sampson fan. He's a speedster, man. He's able to hit that home run. Like, look he's got some wheels. They're showing the Dylan Sampson highlights from Tennessee, and when he hit that edge, or if he got some space, he's gone. He's a burner. Skinny in the hole, vision and cuts. This draft is sponsored by Bud Light. Man, like I said, these picks are flying through. Colt selection. This is the pick that they traded down and gained a 6th. Let's see who the Colts are taking here. Jalen Travis, tackle from Iowa State. He gone. That's a big dude. Shit. The Browns got Sampson and Judkins. That's crazy. They're loading up. Loading up at running back, the Browns.
How many do they have now? Or who did the Browns? Did they draft one earlier too?
Yeah, Judkins.
Oh, right.
So they have Dylan Sampson and Judkins. So now we're seeing an NFC East foe with their pick in. The Washington Commanders. Did we rank the Colts? I don't think we ranked the Colts War Room.
Colts?
Yeah, I kind of liked it.
Colts have put in a B.
Okay, you got to be on it.
You want to shift it up?
No, I think B's good.
Okay.
Jalen Lane, wide receiver.
No.
So Jalen Lane out of Virginia Tech. Not a huge guy. Not a lot of big wide receivers left in this draft. I think Savion Williams was kind of maybe the last of the big wide receivers. So you're going to see a lot more of these smaller kind of speedsters.
Anth, I'm just going to go to the other room and use that link and call in just to see if I can hear you.
Okay, let's do it. I dare ya. Yeah, I believe Royals is still out there. Is he? How big is Royals? Let's check here. Whoops. Jalen Royals. Let's see his size here. Yeah, he's only 6'2", 205, Jalen Royals. Baltimore Ravens pick is in. We are out of bubbly. I'm going to have to go do a bubbly run here. Flying the ship solo here, guys. Hey, can you hear me? AJ, can you hear me? Here, I'm going to put you in here. Put you in. AJ's calling in. Whoops.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, I got you.
Check 1 2. Oh, okay,
I
so
got
maybe
you.
it is on our end. Fuck.
Here, let me try this, though. Let me put you in here. You can't hear me?
No. Fuck.
So I wonder what the issue is. Not the time. I mean, without Adam here, it's going to be kind of... VDO, Ninja. You've dinked us again. Baltimore Ravens pick is in. .424 yards per game in 2024 for the Baltimore Ravens. That is quite nice. Are they going to stack it up, give Lamar Jackson some help, or are they going to try to get the defense rolling? Derrick Henry, second in NFL with 1,921 rush yards in 2024, first season with the Ravens.
Do you want me to can I sit in there just quick and try to navigate?
Yep. Navigate away. You do you.
Ooh, that's... Okay, let me see.
Number one rushing offense last year, the Baltimore Ravens, 187 yards per game, and defense with only 80.1 yards per game given up. Signed wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins to a one-year deal. Man, this fourth round just buzzing by. The Ravens have two ex-Cowboys, Chidobe Awuzie and Cooper Rush. Sons of bitches taking our dudes. I mean, there was no point at any time that the Cowboys were going to take or re-sign Cooper Rush. I just didn't think it was going to happen. And then you see the Cowboys went and traded for Joe Milton Jr. UK Ravens flock, London, UK are getting the Ravens selection. Oh, Tedye Buchanan, linebacker, gone from Cal. So the Ravens decide to beef up their defensive unit. Good pick. He's got that instinct, tackle machine. Another linebacker taken off the board. So we're at this point, we're kind of happy that the linebackers went because we really want to have a running back. I think the Cowboys, with their first pick coming up in the 5th round at 149, 20 picks away from the Cowboys, they have to target playmaker. We got ourselves a trade. The Jets are trading up to round 4, pick 130.
Check.
Okay, so that works.
What'd you have to do?
I don't know.
Just some tinkering?
Just a little tinkering. Okay.
Sometimes you just got to tinker your little dinker.
Okay, well, let me just do one more check there.
You going to go out there?
Yeah.
So you call in, I'll put you in here?
Yeah.
I like it when you're in there because it looks like you've been kidnapped. You look like you're kidnapped. Blue Virus, you got to go do it. You got to go get McDonald's. I suggest it. You won't be disappointed.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? No, still nothing?
No, there's an audio issue. So.
Yeah, weird. VDO Ninja. Never working for us. Being a little bitch. Oh, Malachi Moore taken by the Jets. Safety.
Unmute that video guest on our audio mixers. See, to the right.
I don't know what you mean. You just do it.
Right there. It's grayed out. The audio.
Down here.
Yeah. Talk.
Now can you hear?
Nope.
So that wasn't it. So I muted it again. Yeah, we don't know what it is. This is the thing with this tech shit. It's always booshin'. Malachi Moore taken. Shadur Sanders still sliding. Gonna slide out of the 4th round here pretty quick, which is crazy. New Orleans have always had him mocked to them, so we'll see. Is this the point where they finally say we're going to stop Shadur's slide and take him? Scott Meager, what up, Scotty?
Yeah, I mean, it technically should work because there's no changes. I bet you there's just one fucking thing we're not doing, so.
One thing you ain't seeing.
One thing.
Classic. Oh, Saints already. Who did the Saints, though? They got Shaug or whatever, right? I keep forgetting that. I can't see my board. I can't see my board over here. So, Shadur, man, he might just slide right out of the draft, which would be wild. It'd be manic. Malachi Moore, safety. Very good safety. It's a nice pickup by the Saints, bolstering their defensive back room. Oh, they're showing some highlights from Malachi Moore, and he just fucking lit some dude up. They were last in the NFC South, the Saints. So any pick that could bolster their team. Brother Adrian's in the chat. Nate Dogg's in the chat. Scotty Meager's in the chat. Jankin. Like, we got ourselves a little Sunday or Saturday party. NFL International Fan of the Year, France. Why the hell are we not signing up for this?
With this the ridiculous French accent.
Quincy Riley, cornerback, Louisville.
Twitchy. He's a Twitch master.
He's twitching out.
And he's a gambler.
Did they have back-to-back? Did the Saints just have back-to-back picks? Or who took more? Malachi Moore. And then Quincy Riley.
Jets traded up.
Oh, Jets traded. Okay, it was the Jets that traded up and got him.
Malachi Moore. Malachi Moore.
Look at Kellen Moore. Speaking of Moores. Vanilla pudding.
Yeah, just got to
Pretty wild that Kellen Moore's a head coach. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Who did he say? Bears?
Bears still suck. He's got to be my guess is he's probably a Green Bay fan. So Chicago's on the clock.
So look at the Bears. Loveland, Burden, Trapilo, and Turner.
Yeah. They bolstered up. That's my word for today.
Bolstered.
Yesterday it was face value and asinine. Today they bolstered up, and I'll think of something else, but bolstered's definitely there.
Oh, did they add quotes? The Bears? It looked like they had quotes up now. You're not getting any extra points out of us.
No, we're not. Yeah, it's got to be players. The Bears have not made the playoffs since 2020.
Oof.
That's greasy. They're hoping this is the year that Caleb Williams takes a spring ahead, and that's why they're giving him. That's why they gave him two weapons with the tight end and wide receiver in the first two picks.
Mm-hmm.
And they had Burden fall to them. Burden had a day one grade from a lot of people, so to get him day two.
Hey, when did he go? I guess
Burden?
Yeah, like the fourth pick in the second round.
Yeah, he went pretty early in the second. Swag officials saying the Bears are watching the stream. That's why they're changing their draft room.
Agreed. They're like, shit.
We don't have picture players, but we could get some quotes up. That'll win them over. No, didn't trick us.
You're still getting an A, though, but you could have been the best in the draft had you just had a picture of Walter Payton on the...
Right? That's all they had to do. So this is our War Room rankings right now.
There's Jerry, World War I vet.
Eagles automatic F. Doesn't matter what they do.
No. You're not getting out
They could have chicks dancing on poles, and we're still giving an F.
Don't boo Dawn. What the hell did she do?
What did Dawn do to you guys?
Dawn's a little bit of a fox, too, you know?
What up, Downy?
Oh, they're booing the Bears.
They're booing the Bears pick. Yeah, another linebacker, Ruben Hippolyte. The second.
Reminds me of, like, middle school history and, like, the Hippolytes and the...
Ruben was part of the Hippolyte clan.
Like, if you remember learning about all of the Greek and...
Yeah, Turkey, all the shit in Turkey.
The Greeks... The
Constantinopians.
The Constantinoples.
That's what it is.
Constantians.
Ruben Hippolyte the second.
Those are fucking shitty jerseys to be wearing. Oh, I guess that was the Pro Bowl or the...
He's from Maryland. KC on the clock, so we're getting to the end of this round.
Oh, what a pick. Mind you, the quarterback fucking dinged it off the back of his receiver.
Your light lives on in all of us. I don't know who they're talking about.
CCT.
Yeah, the Bears room had potential. Also, if they would have went with a dark wall instead of all white, like a dark, they're blue, or if they would have had it spaced out.
Yeah.
One white wall, one blue, or some orange, some bare orange in there. They had potential.
I mean, one of the only rooms that is, it looks like the Dallas Cowboys have one of the only rooms that are like made for
to TV,
a draft room, a TV room. Yeah. And you know, Jerry fucking, that was high on his priority list.
Gotta look good. I'm gonna go grab a couple bubblies.
Do it. Maybe grab a grab me a drip or two.
I'll just bring whatever's in the fridge down.
Okay. It's the this is kind of irking me, this fucking ninja bullshit. Tis what it is, though. Tis what it is. Oh, ESPN is teasing. Teasing swag official. Classic ESPN. Cock teases. They've always been that way. You know, everyone's pumped and hyped up. I do like the earlier start on the day 3 of the draft, getting it going at, for us, 9 a.m. PST, which is at 12 p.m. EST. So I guess when... Yeah, the draft started... What does the draft start at 8 then? Yeah.
Started at 9.
No. Day 1, though. 8 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
EST. Like, that's so fucking late. But for us, it's 5. So, can handle that.
Vegas, it's 5.
Right. Yeah, that is the kind of nice thing about living on the West Coast is everything's timed better for us, I think. Because if we lived on the East Coast, morning games are 1 p.m. they start.
I know.
That would suck.
When I was in Halifax, it was weird. All right, well, fuck it. What do you want?
Just fucking surprise me, hit me. I got a pink lemonade drip, baby. Ooh, that always goes down smooth. Only 89 calories. Some of the best flavors out there that you're going to get in a vodka soda beverage.
There's only 2 picks left in this. Oh, no, because there's going to be there'll be the comp picks.
Comp picks, yeah. Quite a few comp picks, too.
Yep. How do we apply to be an NFL International Fan of the Year?
Looking at that. We could ask World's team.
Jalen Royals off. Wide receiver. That's a good pick.
I mean, I think we're disqualified just on content alone, but...
Yeah, I don't think it would take them much to go through our stuff and be like, maybe we can't have these guys on national TV.
Okay, here we go. NFL.com/fan of the year. Fans can nominate themselves or someone else. So we're going to get us. We'll do it, and then we'll get anyone else who wants to do it in CanFan Nation, go and
vote for us.
Vote for us, but it doesn't start till summer.
Okay, so we gotta pay attention to that.
Yeah.
How sweet would it be if we could?
That would be freaking awesome.
Would you do a crack 'em on stage?
I would. We would never be invited back, but it would get views, and that's what we care about.
Yeah. Oh, people would be like, of course, Cowboys, leave it to Cowboys fans. Bust out a drip. Just do a big drip interview.
Yeah.
With only 89 calories, crack them if you got them. And they'd be trying to get us off the stage. Yeah. With the 9th pick of the...
We'll bring Big Chris on there, and he'll run some fucking...
Security?
O-line.
Yeah,
he's going to get back to his O-line days.
Yeah, Chris, get low.
Get low.
And because he was the center, he could snap us the drip that we were going to shotgun.
He snaps the drip, and he's doing this before he snaps. Watch.
Yeah, he's pointing out that security guard.
That security guard, he's coming for you.
Yeah, if you did a crack him if you got him on stage, we'd never be allowed back.
So look, last year the contest started on September 2nd.
Okay.
And ran through November 15th.
Okay. So we just gotta. That's international. So
I
know they do
fan of the year.
I know they do NFL fan of the year, but then there's there it is, NFL International. NFL International Fan of the Year welcomes the CanFan crew,
and we come out
with the 146th pick in the 5th round.
Yeah,
the Dallas Cowboys. Select. A crack him if you got him, so.
Or we just announce another player who we actually want. Yeah. I thought we got the pick.
Yeah. Fuck. Could you imagine?
That's what I'm saying. We may only have one chance.
Yeah.
We may only win it once if we win it at all. And so I have to take that opportunity, pull a crack out of my crotch, and I'd fucking slam it right on stage there. Stone Cold style.
Yeah.
2. You're announcing the pick.
What about a shotgun?
Oh yeah, Adam's out there cutting. Yeah. Cutting.
We'd maybe have to do the spot because Bud Light sponsors it. I think if we did Bud Light, people would just think we got paid.
Yeah, and we could lie and just be like, I don't know, man. This is what Bud Light said to do.
Man, Bud Light sent us psyops for Bud Light.
Look at these guys just finished banging and now they're talking to us.
Why are they still in bed? It looked like it was afternoon.
Yeah, lazy pieces of shit.
Oh man, it's because we stayed at Tay's grandma's last night in the spare room. Holy fuck! I woke up this morning at like 5 a.m. It was so warm in there.
No fan.
No fan.
Grandma's not turning AC on either.
Oh, we have an AC because we stay in there. We usually stay there once a week.
Yeah.
In the summer, you need AC pumping.
Does she have it?
Yeah, we have AC. It's just not hooked. We didn't have it hooked up. It's getting to that point that it needs to be hooked up.
Yep.
After drinking all day, and then that's why I had to shower this morning here.
Just sweated?
Just sweating.
Feeling gross.
Yeah, I had to shower. You know what I did to make myself feel better? I crammed back McDonald's.
Yep.
And now I'm having a drip. Swag official, you guys need to have AJ on stage and Boots in the crowd to throw him a drip on the stage to shotgun. Yeah, that would be good. Hashtag absolute cinema. That would be.
Oh man, I'd be nervous.
Not once you got up there.
Oh, that must stink.
Is that cheese?
That's fucking.
They're
cheese.
carving cheese. It looks like wax.
Kind of fucking gross.
She's not even carving. She's stacking.
She's making little cuts.
Oh yeah, she is cutting. That's interesting. Q Robinson taken.
Yeah, what do they do with all that cheese after? They just throw it in the dump? Fucking rats have a party.
Rat party.
Rat party.
Do you think there's big rats in Wisconsin?
Probably in around like
the stadium.
Well, areas or like where they manufacture the cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking getting fat. The best life.
Jenkins is thinking the Dallas's next pick is going to be Farmer. Only
defensive tackle.
Hey, we're only 11 picks away. 144? No, 149.
149. Yeah.
Still a bit. Who's this guy? He's not going to shotgun a beer.
He's kind of got a little bit of a.
How are you? He's from Australia, mate.
Australia.
So he's giving a shout out to his football teams that we'd just be shotgunning a Drake?
Yeah.
Tatanka gone.
Yep. Just win, baby.
Tonka Hemingway gone. 6'2", 284, 4 sacks in 2024, tied a career high. Played in 61 games, most in school history.
Whoa. Played 61 games. How many seasons is that?
I think they only usually play like 11 games. So probably five seasons would be my guess.
With some playoffs, I guess.
Yeah, playoffs. How old is he?
Go have a little gander.
9.5. So I got the yawn bug. I got the yawn bug.
23.
Okay, so I guess if he started at 18.
Yeah.
What did we give the Raiders, War Room?
C. You want to move it up? It's hard to see.
Yeah, I'm
not seeing a lot.
So that docks you. That drops you down.
Like
if you can't position your camera with giving us a good shot,
yeah,
then you're gonna get a C.
It looks like a pretty basic setup.
Yeah, they could have won me over if it. Yeah, it just looks like a conference room. I think C is good.
Yeah, so he played 5 seasons. Must have redshirted in 2021.
Trade. Titans. Trading up. Swag official, as long as Dallas gets fentanyl, I'll be content.
Yeah.
Taj Brooks still there, too, for running backs. What running backs are still available? Well, running backs and wide receivers, AJ?
So running backs, top on the list is Devin Neal, then DJ Giddings, Jordan James, Damian Martinez, Brashard Smith, Jaden Blue,
okay,
LaQuint Allen, and Taj Brooks.
So they could get
Ollie Gordon.
So they could get one of these guys.
And then as for wideouts, Torrey Horton, Alec Ayo Manor, Isaiah Bond,
okay,
Brew McCoy, Tez Johnson, Xavier Restrepo.
Okay. So, I mean, there's still some players, man.
Oh, and there's this dude. Is he even on this fucking board? Yeah, Jackery Krosky Merritt. He could be a sneaky Pete.
For running back.
Yeah. He was the guy who wasn't eligible. Played one game, had like 8-yard average, 118 yards, and a touchdown or two. And then they had that controversy, so they had to just sit him.
Is that that's a giant ring?
Yeah.
Their championship ring. That's funny. Green Bay's championship ring. So the Titans just traded up. Last in the AFC South last year with a 3-14 record. Offense was 27th ranked. Defense 30th ranked. They just need bodies at every position, essentially.
Titans have made lots of moves, lots of trades.
Oh, yeah. Like they're always up there. Tell us, Don. Okay, we were just talking about him.
Ayo Manor.
294 yards versus Colorado in 2023. Sudden release, better on the move.
6'2", 206. That's a
decent
good
size.
That's definitely.
You're not going to complain about that size. That's at one of the bigger wide receivers left in the draft.
Yep.
They're showing his highlights. Played for Stanford. Nice one-handed catch.
Beauty.
Led team in reception and receiving yards in each of the last 2 seasons. So, Titans, they're bolstering. Bolstering that offense.
Yeah. Is that the word?
Yeah, that was my word, bolstering. Kyler Gaming, sup, boys? Quick question. If Sanders doesn't get drafted, how bad would it be to get him in the 7th? Maybe this draft was humbling for him and changes his attitude. Plus, the favoritism of his father. We've already kind of chatted about that. Yeah, if he's there, then 7th. Why the fuck not? Right? AJ?
Yeah.
You feel that way?
I definitely would. If I wouldn't care at that point.
Yeah, why not? Why not just take that's called a dart shot.
Yeah.
You just throw the dart at the board. Eyes closed.
Eyes closed.
Toss it.
Maybe you'll hit the bullseye. Maybe you
Another trade. The New England Patriots trading up. So there's people trading, and I haven't really been watching what they're giving away, but it's nothing crazy. Cowboys are just sitting put.
No, I don't know. I didn't see if they even brought up the Texans pick. I'm sure they did, but I didn't catch it either. I'm just rattled by
it. Was Titans.
Oh, sorry.
It was Alec.
What the trade was for them.
It did,
yeah.
but I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I saw it get pulled up, but I didn't see the schematics.
I wonder if this will.
Let's see if they pop it up for the trade. Fuck. Got the yawns, man. So the Patriots have had a nice draft. Will Campbell, Travion Henderson. Okay, here, this is, so, okay. I would do that.
Exactly where the Cowboys have this very similar pick.
Why not? You have almost identical picks as as the Patriots had.
I mean, yeah, it's at the end, but what? Just fucking move up. Douchebags.
I wonder who they have in their mind here. Are you thinking wide receiver because they seen wide receiver go? Maybe they're trading up to get Isaiah Bond.
Yeah, the wide receivers have just steadily been siphoned in this. Wide receivers, edges, and running backs, it seems like.
Fourth round seems to be the place that people want to go for playmaker, for like skill position and linebacker. Spots that used to get drafted quite heavily in the first and second rounds seem to now be in the third and fourth.
I would say you probably have the best chance of taking a wide receiver who is pretty raw and developing them into an NFL player than you do pretty much any other, like O-line, D-line. You need some of those guys to have a little bit more of that natural talent, or that to come in with some game-ready talents.
I know what you're saying.
Whereas you can take a guy who's just big, he's caught 40 receptions. Like, he doesn't have to have incredible stats to be like, yes, we can make this guy into an NFL wide receiver. Just give me a chance with him.
Let me try it.
This is their booth. I see.
Okay.
NFL.com.
Look at all the people trying to get on TV.
Yeah.
That's funny. So Daniel Jeremiah had Sanders as his 20th prospect. And then it's showing some other guys that have fallen.
I mean, it's not that he may very well be that 20th prospect, but for whatever reason, man, people just aren't.
People ain't feeling it.
Aren't feeling it. It's got to be 5th round, right?
I don't know, man.
At this point, if I'm him, I'm just fucking off doing my thing.
I'm not even watching the TV.
Not even watching the TV.
And I'm out throwing the ball.
Yeah. I think I saw a video of him yesterday doing that, so that's good.
Rio de Janeiro, City of God.
Hey, show us the big fucking Jesus.
Hey, where's the Jesus? Oh, Joshua Farmer, defensive tackle, Florida State.
There he goes.
He gone.
With the Pat sent their fucking mascot all the way to Brazil. He's like, I don't want to go to fucking Brazil. Yeah. Get in the goddamn plane.
You're getting in there now. 6'3", 305 pounds.
Just dummied that lineman.
Yeah, he's a space eater. Senior Bowl was an invite.
Get out of the way, bro.
He's got some. I like his violent.
Yeah,
and the Patriots are loving it. They love what they just did. What do we got there? Is that
Pat's C+?
Yeah, I think that's still pretty good.
They got standing rooms.
There is standing room.
A little bit. What's these pink shirts going on? What are you guys
I don't
doing
know.
there?
Yeah, the guy's sitting on a desk. So C is where you go.
Yeah, I might have to drop you from a C+ to a C for that.
Whoa, they're playing foosball, but they're allowing spins. Yeah,
Whoa.
Get the fuck out of here with your spins. It should just okay. She's not really spinning it there, but if you're playing foosball, it's just purely the wrist flick, no spinnies. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows no spinnies.
Yeah, some guys are pretty freaking skilled on that, where they can catch it, pop it up.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. San Fran on the clock. Pick is in. They've boosted their defensive line. Mikel Williams, Alfred Collins. They've just went defense. Nick Martin, Upton Stout.
He wants them. He wants them.
And CJ West. If I'm thinking, after seeing them pick as much defense as they've done, they've only picked defense. I would imagine this being
offense,
an offensive selection. Give your guy Brock Purdy some help.
Did they sign Purdy?
I don't know if they did or not yet. I don't think so. Oh, Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant. So it's just they're in contract talks with them, right?
Okay.
'49er selection. International Fan of the Year. Where do you think he's from? Oh, Australia.
Man, how many Australians are getting International Fans of the Year?
We're from Australia, and we like footy, mate. Amazing. I wonder where our guys off of the... Oh, who are they picking? Okay, they went wide receivers, Ole Miss. Marion Cabretti's asking, just got in, boys. Don't tell me Sanders is still on the board. He's still on the board.
Oh, yes, he is.
Sanders is still on the board. Jordan Watkins, 9 reception touchdowns in 2024, which was a tie for most in the SEC. 6th player in SEC to average 20-plus yards a catch. I didn't see the second half of it, so I just made it up.
So, yeah, Purdy's on his final year of his deal, so they could technically not have to sign him this whole season if they wanted, which... With a guy like Purdy, I might do that. I might not really care about the having to pay him a little more because I think you're going from $5 million to about $30 million anyways.
Yeah. AJ Zach Raffles is, what'd you get from McDoinks, fellas? If you want to take that one.
Oh, sure. So I got a little bit of a selection. I got a bacon and egg McGriddle, a 2 sausage and egg McMuffins, and a bacon and egg McMuffin. Just the breakfast sandwiches. Here's what I don't like. McDonald's will serve breakfast sandwiches all day, but they won't. But they cut off the hash browns, and that kind of pisses me off.
Yeah, what if you just want some hash?
Well, you're just taking the potatoes and dipping them with the fries. Like, come on now.
Have you ever tried to order a hash brown after, and they made you feel stupid?
Yeah, they go, you stupid.
Are you dumb? You dumb?
Go read our breakfast menu.
Are you dumb?
You stupid bee. Whoa.
So we are round 5. We are in round 5.
Officially. 10 more picks.
The Cowboys now have 7 picks in the next 3 rounds.
Yep.
That's pretty crazy.
I believe we have like one of the first overall picks in round 6.
I hope so. Brother Adrian should have got Arby's. Man, if there was an Arby's, if there was an Arby's in Chilliwack.
I remember Age showed up with an Arby's once here, and you know, I never think about ever going there, but when I have the Arby's sandwiches, I actually really like them.
Yeah, beef and cheddar.
Just beef and cheddar. The first time I had it, I remember I was with you, and we did a trip to like Edmonton for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why we went to Edmonton.
I think his age was 18.
Oh, okay. And then we had there was an Arby's on the way home. I remember we stopped in the middle of buttfuck nowhere and
got some Arby's.
First time.
Whenever I drive through, I think it's Aldergrove. That's where the Arby's is. I'll get one. Couple beef and cheds, actually.
It's funny, an Arby's in Aldergrove.
I know.
It's like
it makes no sense. And then same with whenever we're coming back from Bellingham. Bellingham has one.
An Arby's in Bellingham?
Yeah.
En route to the border?
Yeah. Round 5. Who is our wish pick? Who's our wish pick right now? I don't know if we really have a wish pick.
They've all gone past.
I mean, I wouldn't mind Damian Martinez if he's there at.
My wish pick is a running back. I do like Mickens, but he's a safety. No, I'll tell you my wish pick is Ja'Cory Crocky Merritt.
Okay.
Ja'Cory Crocky Merritt. JCM. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, yeah. But he's like 13th on the list.
He might just be a UDFA.
Probably.
There's a chance. With 7 picks, if Shadur drops, I see no reason why we don't take him after we pick wide receiver running back. Again, we've chatted about it. If Shadur's in the 7th with one of our 7ths, I honestly, any quarterback at the 7th, if you're going to bring him in to challenge Joe Milton and Will Grier, why the hell not? So the pick is in. Defensive tackle Tyron Ingram Dawkins is who Minnesota selected.
Oof. Oh, that's what that CCT is.
And the shirts. Sad.
Scary stuff. Oh, everyone is wearing it. Okay.
The one guy's got his feet on the desk.
It's like, I don't give a shit. Oh, there's Pete. Pete Carroll. Yeah, so quarterback still on the board that, like, I'd be interested in. Of course, Sanders, Howard, Ewers, Leonard, and Rourke.
Yep.
And then also who I just never really paid too much attention to him is Kyle McCord, is in that kind of top 6 list here. So
the Carolina pick already happened.
Brady Cook is the very last.
Yeah.
I don't get that. He had a really good combine, but I guess his size.
People are scared of it.
Rich just tosses
the shirt. All right.
So has Rich done his Run Rich Run yet? I think he does that today.
Yeah, doesn't he do it at the combine?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh no, today they do the. They do the challenge the booth to try to find guys.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. If they got tape on like obscure guys.
Pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. Round 5, 141. 8 more picks till the Cowboys go. Who's going to... It's been a minute since they've had a pick. So they got 149, 171.
149, 174. They did have 171, but we traded that.
So 174. They got 149 and then 174.
Then 204, 211, 217, 239, 247.
Okay.
Just a fucking... Look at this little speedster.
This kid's as fast as Rich Eisen.
Yeah, he's in the bottom 5 percentile there on that with that 40. Still faster than a couple offensive linemen though.
Tyron Ingram Dawkins.
Yep.
He's a big dude.
Georgia.
Yep. He's a bulldog.
Georgia.
Oh man, he's a big dude. Our pick is 149.
Yeah, so we're coming up.
So the Seahawks traded quarterback Sam Howell to the Vikings.
Oh.
That's just popping up. Trade. Seahawks are trading quarterback Sam Howell to the Vikings.
We have a look-ski. Was he last year pick?
Sam Howell, I think he was a UDFA.
UDFA, okay.
Or no, he was a while ago. Sorry. He played for...
Right.
Sam Howell.
Don't know what the deal is, but yeah, that trade has been made.
This guy's awesome.
Australian.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. So he was drafted in the 5th round, Sam Howell, by Commanders. Another tackle gone. Actually, I think there hasn't been very many tackles taken recently. Carson Vincent, Alabama A&M. 2024 first team all SWAC. 44 career starts, all at left tackle. So they got him. Okay, so I need to... oh, look at this. Look at how I do this.
Oh, yeah, just flow it to the top or wherever you had it, I guess.
Because it was here. So we want this on the clock, right?
Oh, you can hit the X?
Well, I was just using this here.
No, on the... You can click the X.
Like here?
No. On see, latest from that.
Oh, I see.
Pop that away, and then that'll move
yeah,
it back
yeah,
to where
okay.
we want it. Yeah.
There we go. Moved it. Seahawks
Boost.
on the clock.
That's a boost. So, yeah, Sam Howell. I mean, that's a fucking... You moved back. You moved up 30 spots. Seahawks don't need a QB, right?
They have Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold moved on from Geno Smith. Didn't they also draft? Oh, they drafted Milroe.
Yes. You are correct.
That is correct.
So the Seahawks have selected, with their first pick was Gray Zabel, and then safety Nick Wari, Elijah Aroa, and then Jalen Moore.
Milroe.
Yep.
Elijah Arroyo. Well, Seahawks didn't have a fourth round either, so. Or maybe they traded it.
But they just moved up a bunch.
They did.
In the fifth round.
30 spots. Get rid of a quarterback you don't need. I mean, that would have been great for the Cowboys to have used that with Trey Lance last year. But no, we just let him fucking rot on the bench.
Just rot.
It's like going out to buy, bag of that instant salad.
Yeah.
And then it just sits in
It's
your
your
fridge.
fridge.
Until it goes fucking...
Looking at you every time you open the fridge to get something else. Yeah. Seahawks. Traded Geno Smith to the Raiders. To the Raiders. Traded wide receiver DK Metcalf to the Steelers and released wide receiver Lockett. There he is.
Okay.
Beefing up that D-line now.
Yep. Oh, yeah, look at that.
7.5 sacks in 2024. He led team as a defensive tackle. 131 tackles, 25 TFLs in career. It's an impressive... For 6'5", 291, he gets at it.
Yeah, he's a little light.
Probably why he's more of a speed guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he looks pretty damn agile.
Now Miami's up on the clock, and we are officially picks away from the Dallas Cowboys.
Woo! It's been a long, long ride. Still waiting to hear back from Ad to see if we can fix the sound, but he's coaching and shit.
He's coaching. Coach Ad. So it looks like he had some injury concerns. And not really concerns, just suffered an injury. 5+ TFLs in each of the last 3 seasons. Miami's pick is in. They didn't mess around. Pick is in. May 14th, the schedule gets released. Look at the Dolphin.
Stupid porpoise.
Dolphins Hispana fan club.
Is this in Spain?
Yeah.
That's that fucking square where they executed a bunch of civilians.
Really?
I don't know, but
defensive tackle Jordan Phillips from Maryland.
Probably at some time.
Probably.
History is violent and beautiful. That's what they say.
I've heard him say it. So not short for a defensive tackle, 6'1", almost 6'2", but 312. So he's compact.
Just a fucking little garbage can. Dumpster.
Browns back on the clock. Well, look at this thing that they have at the draft.
Yeah.
That's funny. I wonder if you're able to go down that in snow when there's snow there. Probably, hey?
Oh, this old guy almost fucking smoked a kid.
That would have been funny.
Like, parents, I'm sorry.
Like, what are you doing?
There's a bunch of fucking kids. What are you doing, you dummy? You're a 40-year-old man, or maybe even 50.
We'd probably be rolling down it.
Yes.
So the Browns traded up and are on the clock. A lot of trades. Cowboys just decided to stay willy-nilly with what they had.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. You just like to think that they're playing, 4D chess and they're ahead of everything, but I don't have that confidence anymore.
I don't either. AJ, I'm going to throw that fan on.
Yeah, it's on. Just you can crank it up or turn it maybe in a little bit more. If you turn, give it. Yeah, that's good. It's coming in. Oh yeah, that's pumping. That's pumping. That's pumping. Just make sure when you sit down that you can feel it. I want to taste it. At this point now, I hate to say it, I do want Sanders to just not get drafted just for the fucking... I think that would be the biggest ever. Like,
it already is.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Every pick Sanders doesn't go. Like, they were talking about Will Levis's fall. He got drafted with the first pick in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Geno Smith, they talked about his fall. He got drafted in the second round. So it's the fifth fucking round.
Yeah. And then I want him to go in there and ball out in the NFL. You know what I mean? Like, just fucking be the rookie of the year. That would be awesome.
Do you think he'll even get do you think wherever he goes, he's even going to get playing time?
I mean, look, there's always I don't want to wish this upon anyone, but there's always the Dak Prescott scenario where you get drafted, not expected. Someone gets hurt, and now, okay, shit, we got to start the rookie.
Yeah. So this is another question. Like, Dak Prescott coming out of college, was he a better prospect than Shadur Sanders? Because he got drafted higher than Shadur did. Dak got drafted in the fourth round. So when you start thinking of it like that, like how many quarterbacks have been drafted?
Yeah.
Inside, like, third or fourth round. But... again, not a lot of them came with the baggage that Shadur has with a super famous dad.
I mean, that just has to be it. Just people are worried about that. Crack me if you got him, son.
Crack me if you got him.
My personal opinion, though, is like I wouldn't care because he's sure. I'd look at it more of like you can be a great resource for us. I'd have a conversation with Dion and be like, look, this is what we're expecting. What are your expectations? And try to work with him. But he's going to be coaching.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's going to like be able to be super involved.
No.
Anyways, but of course, here's the thing though, if Sanders goes out and says something, everyone will be listening.
That's the problem.
Right?
I read an article, they're saying there's not very many people that could call any NFL team and have them pick up the phone, or the commissioner and have them pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So
start my son.
Start him now, motherfucker.
We're in preseason. Of course he's going to be starting.
Browns pick is in. They have Jameis. Oh, they lost Jameis Winston and DTR.
Yeah.
Where'd DTR go?
It's a good question.
I want to say DTR went to the Ravens. Philadelphia Eagles, that's what it was. I knew it was somewhere there was someone similar style.
A shitty bird team.
Yeah, shitty bird team. He fits in kind of right, like if Jalen Hurts ever got hurt, DTR could kind of probably run the same type concepts.
Yeah, what's his
and he could probably do the same shit, like as far as the tush push.
Yeah, and he still got 2 years on his contract with, I guess, the option for that fifth. No, it's a UFA. So we only got 4 years out of him.
Well, yeah, because he wasn't a first-round pick.
Oh, only the first round.
Only first round get that
fifth-year option.
Fifth-year option. So the Browns selection is in. We got old Donnie coming out here. Don. Hey, Don.
Don's definitely smoking a pack of Marlboros in the back, eh? Just fucking
Lynn Brown select. They took him. He's off.
He's gone.
Shadur's off the board. So they also took Gabriel. They took Dylan Gabriel also. Shadur is off the board. Finally, at pick number 144 in the 5th round, the Cleveland Browns have selected Shadur Sanders. So a lot of people had Sanders going to the Browns way earlier. So for them to get him in the 5th.
Well, this is the depth chart for the Browns. Obviously, Watson's going to be injured, but Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, and now Shadur Sanders. So you got a bunch of dudes. Here's the thing. Sanders is going to be competing for, I'm assuming Flacco is going to be your starter. He is getting old, obviously. He's probably going to be the starter, but any one of those three guys, if they ball out, is going to have a chance to be the starter in Cleveland. And looking at what Cleveland has here, pretty mid wide receivers, though better than Cowboys, I do have to admit, with Jerry Jeudy, Cedric Tillman, Michael Woods II, David Njoku, Harold Fannin Jr.
Yeah, they got Harold Fannin.
Who was that? That was Paul's?
No, that was Kurtz from the Outback QB.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was his
podcast.
And then, yeah, good defense, though. They got a good defense. Mason Graham.
I like the 2 quarterback approach, like the 2 rookie quarterback approach.
Well, they're just waiting for Watson's contract to end.
Yeah. And then they'll carry on with whoever
shows up.
Now
it's not a bad.
It's Gabriel versus Sanders.
And don't forget about me, Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, fuck you, Kenny. Eagles pick round 5, 145.
But they can't roll in. Like, sure, they'll put Watson on IR. Are they going to roll with 4 quarterbacks?
Probably not.
Like one of those guys is getting cut.
Yeah, Browns quarterback room, Deshaun Watson, Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, and Shadur Sanders. Yeah, I imagine either Kenny Pickett or Joe Flacco won't be on this game day roster. I think you're not getting rid of your 3rd round. That's crazy. They took a 3rd round quarterback and a 5th.
For me, it'd be Pickett I'd cut. I'd still want Flacco because I think
Flacco.
You know what you're going to be getting with him. And he actually has played. He played for Colts last year, right?
Yep.
He didn't do bad. If I remember, let me just pull up his stats.
So the Eagles took cornerback Mac McWilliams. We had him on our big board for day 6. 2 ints, 25 pass breakups in career, played at UCF and UAB, 133 tackles in his career. So the Eagles continue to bolster.
Who'd they get? Mac Williams.
Yeah.
Mac McWilliams.
You know what? Now we don't have to talk about Shadur sliding anymore.
No, it's done.
It's done. The Band-Aid is pulled. Interesting. The Browns have done pretty well, man. They got 2 rookie running backs, 2 rookie quarterbacks. So at least they should be fun. Cowboys, 4 picks away.
4 picks, baby.
Get us a playmaker.
Just one of the last fucking playmakers available.
The next 2 picks, running back, wide receiver. Let's go.
Also, there's the wide receiver. I forget his name. He was the kid who had great stats, but was on a
Chisholm.
Was it Chisholm?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's already gone.
No, Chisholm the 3rd?
Is he gone?
No. He'll be he might not even get drafted.
Might not even there. Yeah.
New England, pick is in. Good. Fly these picks out.
Yeah, Efton
Chisholm. Or Kism.
Efton? F-U, Chisholm.
Efton. Chisholm the 3rd.
Who else came from Eastern Washington? Was it Cup?
I don't know. We could have watched him. We could have watched Chisholm play. If we wanted to have.
Oh, yeah, because he's in Eastern Washington. Yeah, Cooper Kupp.
Cooper Kupp played there?
Yep, 2017.
So they just pump out these good white wide receivers or what?
They just make them in a factory.
They're crafting them under the school. We got ourselves a DNA lab that creates wide receivers.
I mean, they produce NFL talent, not super quickly, but in the last, since 2011, they've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players drafted. So not great, but they still produce NFL talent here.
For like a school, no-name school.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting, if I do say so myself. Pick is in. Let's get it. Let's get these Cowboys on the clock. It's been a minute. All the way since yesterday have we seen a Cowboys draft pick.
Shit, Josh McDaniels is on his 3rd fucking stint with New England.
Is he?
Yeah, he just can't get away from him. OC from 206 to 208, and then another, 2020 to 2021.
Then he gets a head coaching attempt and then comes back.
Yeah.
Edge, Braden Swinson out of LSU.
That was BPA.
Was he?
Yeah.
That was a BPA pick.
Next on the BPA list is Marcus Membu.
Who's the next? Oh, that's who the Cowboys are going to take. Who's the next skilled position on BPA?
So we got,
according to ESPN,
Torrey Horton is 3rd, wide receiver, and then Devin Neal, running back from Kansas, is 5th, and DJ Giddings from Kansas State, running back, is 6th. So there's some dudes there. Jordan James is still out there. But yeah, as for wide receivers, it's pretty much Torrey Horton, 6'3", 196. I like the size. What's the knock on Horton, though?
I don't know. He's been falling.
Draft buzz him.
EJ Savage was really high on Horton. I think he was injured last year.
Oh, that might be it. Always a concern, not for the Cowboys.
San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. Nate Dogg, who you wanting?
Yeah. So last year, only 26 receptions, 350 yards, 1 tutty.
So he's injured.
But look at this. He did go to the combine, a 4.4 40.
Got some wheels.
A 1.5 10-yard split, and a 37.5 vert. So
he's got some wheels.
He's got tiny little baby hands and little tiny T-Rex arms.
So they're just still
glazing
right now, Shadur.
Yeah, they're glazing all over him. I mean, that was just a prayer throw.
Yeah, I don't feel like he knew what he was doing there.
That was a nice pass.
Nice catch, too, Travis Hunter. Denzel Ward, Shadur Sanders, time to be legendary. Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, they got a pretty good defensive line to help, and now they beefed up their offense.
Yeah, exactly. That D-line's going to be really helpful for any of those 2 young quarterbacks, just to help. You're not going to have to worry about getting on and off. Well, actually, the only problem is you might be on the field more if the defense keeps them to 3 and outs, and you might not get that rest that you want.
So the San Francisco 49ers went running back, Jordan James out of Oregon. LA's on the clock. We are now 2 picks away. LA picks, then the Cowboys. What if they trade back? What if the Cowboys trade back?
For what? What are we doing?
For 2 more 7th-round picks.
And then they trade all 4 7s to go to number 1. It's like, what? Number 1. I wouldn't even mind if you made a trade back and picked up a 4th or something next year. It's like, okay. But again, we're just kicking a can down the road forever.
Just don't ever trade away a 4th-round pick again.
So I do want to look at the 49ers. Yeah, exactly.
The Niners have had a good draft.
Trade a fucking 5th. I'm cool with the 5th. The 4th is just a valuable pick, and we saw that today.
So a lot of good players gone in the 4th round today. Cowboys are just sitting there with their thumbs up their butts, not being able to do anything.
So this is the 49ers. This is not updated, though. We're on the... We haven't updated this fucking...
CBS, do better. I wonder if they just update it at the end of each day.
Yeah, that's lazy. That's lazy, and I don't accept it.
I don't either.
Let me try Yahoo.
Stephen White saying Niners trying to F us again by taking Jordan James just before us.
If they're not effing us in the face, they're effing us in our A.
It's an F or an A.
I just want the motherfucking list of picks.
So there is some good skill. There's some skill players out there still that the Cowboys could settle on. Before our pick 2, AJ, would you be able to pull up our Rushmore after you see the Niners thing? I just want to get a refreshment of who we have.
Yeah, so
for our day 5 picks.
I just wanted to look at what the Niners did because we've seen a lot of names.
Yep.
So they got Mikael Williams, Alfred Collins, Nick Martin, linebacker, Upton Stout, cornerback, then CJ West, DT.
They totally revamped their defense.
Yeah, just everything, man.
And then they went on the other side of the ball.
Yeah, and then it's been Jordan Watkins, wide receiver, and Jordan James, running back.
The Jordans.
You want a Rushmore?
Yeah, I just want to see our Rushmore update, like get us updated on or refreshed on who we took for the fifth picks. So our Rushmore picks.
Oops, sorry, fuck. Give me a sec.
And the LA Rams take defensive tackle Ty Hamilton.
Okay. Here's our Rushmore, baby.
Little refreshment here.
Hang on, let me get a
crack him if you got him. So I'm getting smoked. Kaiser, or I guess they were taken. I just didn't get the right rounds. Hemingway, Buchanan, and Kaiser all went today.
If you got the day right, you're still gonna get points for that. So I'll tally these up and we'll go over it on Wednesday.
Okay.
But yeah, I do them good. I got my Chisholm. Wrong round. Oh no.
No, Chisholm hasn't went yet. I don't think any of us have called the right. You had more. More went.
It was Chiramy Dick.
More went, but I think he went in. Actually, I think he might have went in the 5th. More.
Malachi?
No, he might have went. I think he went in 4th.
I think he did go 4th. Yeah.
Adam has
Gabriel. I stole Gabriel from Adam for a point.
We all stayed away from the 4th round and a lot. Oh, Cowboys are on. Pick is in. Let's go. Cowboys pick is in. What do you want, AJ? This is your last chance to say what you want before they fuck us.
Wide receiver or running back, not changing.
Wide receiver or running back. Give it to us, baby. Give it to us. Give us something to play with.
Martinez would be really...
I'd be happy with Martinez. I'd be okay with Martinez. I would be okay. I'd be okay with a few. To be honest, I don't really care the player. Here I want the position. Wide receiver, running back. Yeah. And I'm happy. Which international fan's going to do it for the Cowboys, you think? Where are they going to be from?
I'm going to guess Australia or Germany. That just
seems like to be the...
Well, I did do a little quick read up. So I think it was like 2020 or something like that, or 2022. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers played one of the first...
Jaden Blue! Running back.
Woo!
Yeah, we'll take it.
Hey!
We'll take it. Adam called Jaden Blue, but not the right round.
3rd round, and he doesn't get points for that, unfortunately.
We'll take Jaden Blue, man.
Jaden Blue. Okay, dokie. Message an ad.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Ad know. I like it. Let's get his stats up. I'm gonna let Ad know.
Okay. Look at that thick fucking dude.
I'll take that, man. Jaden Blue, I like it.
We were all talking about him. We had him on our big board in round 4. Number 1, round 4. So that's a steal.
I like Jaden Blue, man. I really do. He played for a good team. Played for a good team. He's played against good competition. He was successful against that competition. He had 214 rushing attempts, 1,100 yards, 11 touchdowns, 14 scrimmage TDs in 2024, which led the team. So this guy can put points up.
Yeah, and he can catch a football too. 42 receptions.
I'm happy with this.
Yeah.
I'm happy with this pick. Maybe the Cowboys were right about waiting until when they waited to get a running back.
This was the best running back that I think the Cowboys could have selected. Happy they did it. Can't complain now. 4.38 40.
He's a speedster.
1.5, 10-yard. Not very powerful though can't jump very high, but he's got a decent broad jump of 123, which is in that 80th percentile. So
I'm happy.
Yes, me too.
The Cowboys, and I was kind of expecting them to not go skill position just because that kind of seemed what was happening. But they finally do it. The Cowboys finally go ahead. Here, sorry, I didn't have you on Draft Buzz. Go up to his Draft Buzz photo. Let's see this new Dallas Cowboy, Jaden Blue. And you know YouTube's going to be popping off with Jaden Blue highlight reels of...
Well, this is like the most exciting pick for us.
Yeah. And it's a guy that we all like. I didn't think they were going to go blue here. I thought they might go possibly Martinez, but you can see the guy scored lots last year in 2024. Like we said, he had 14 touchdowns.
So PFF had him ranked 11th for running backs.
That's not bad.
Not bad. He didn't have the best grade. He is only 21 years old. That's a bonus.
Kind of looks like Steve Smith. He looks a lot like Steve Smith.
He had a nice 3.8 yards after contact, and that's anything above 3. And for my money, I'm liking that. Average, like he is pretty good at. He's very average at missed tackles forced per attempt, but that's you want at least average or better, of course. And yeah, he can catch a football.
And he stays in Texas.
Stays in Texas, baby.
Welcome. I can't wait to have a white jersey that says blue on the back of it.
Yeah, I'll go and get myself a blue.
A bluey.
What number is he going to be, though? In Texas.
Yeah, what was his number? What was he rocking when he was down with the Longhorns? 23. So that's
good number.
More than likely available.
Yep.
I can't think of any 23s on the... Give me this picture of him. Throw that with the shirt off there, sprinting. Third row.
Third row. Oh, shit. There we go.
Okay. That's him doing his 40. This is what the people want to see. Texas Longhorns, Jaden Blue sprints in the NFL spotlight. The 4.25 speed, explosive playmaking potential.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, that's our guy.
He's got some nice muscles on him. Waxed chest. I like that.
Oh, yeah. That Steven's already got the soundbite from...
You're my boy, Blue.
You're my boy, Blue.
You're my boy. That's
a perfect sound. Nothing's better than when the Cowboys select someone that's going to have a great soundbite.
Well, I think we can also use Easy Does It for D-Easy.
Oh, yeah,
Our
for sure.
edge.
Totally.
Because I can't say his last name.
No, it's going to take a minute. And Bot G says his nickname is going to be Bluey, like this cartoon of the 6-year-old Australian blue dog.
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm happy, boys.
It's a
Chat, are we happy? Chat, how do you feel? I think chat's feeling pretty happy with it also.
I do feel like we're a little Stockholmy.
We like the pick. We love the pick.
But I am happy. It was a guy who was on our board. We actually had him ahead of Brooks. I'm just looking for running backs on our list.
We had him round 4.
We had him round 4, top of the list, ahead of Brooks, and I'm just looking. It looks like just Brooks was... Because we were so certain that round 1, 2, or 3 was going to be halfback.
We definitely were.
But I'm going to like having that big board up and we can keep the big board all year to reference as well as our...
Oh, yeah. That's what we did last year. It's nice. I like this, too, because it has all of the rounds, whereas when we did last year, I only had the day 3 guys left on it. Right. We have our whole thing. DJ Giddens, running back, taken by the Colts. So you might see a little run on running backs in this 6th round.
Yeah, it's the last of your guys. So Steven Neal Martinez, Brashard Smith, LaQuint Allen, and Kylie Minogue.
So chat's asking, do we have another pick coming up in this round? Yes, we have another pick. I believe it was 174.
I can't remember. We did have 171, but we traded it very recently.
Yeah, for one of those guys that we brought in. 174. DJ Giddens, nice pick. Oh, Cowboys are trading up.
Oh!
Cowboys are trading up.
Don't fucking, hey.
Cowboys are trading up.
Don't jerk me off, Jerry.
Round 5, pick 152. The boys have traded up.
Jerry's gone full fucking Salt Bay mode.
So anyone that you were asking there, Mary and Cabretti, if the Cowboys had another pick, yes, they do. They're picking right now, and their pick is in.
We'll see what the trade was.
Probably, I'm going to say a 7th, or I bet you a 6th. I bet you they traded one of their 6th.
And a 4th next year?
I will fucking die laughing. If they traded their 4th, I will laugh, man.
It's just, at some point, we got to just laugh.
Okay, they took a linebacker, Shamar James. Don't know much about him. I don't think we ever took him. We were pretty heavy on linebackers. I don't think we ever took this guy.
Out of Florida. Let me pull him up.
Yeah, get him up there.
6'1", 222 pounds. A little light. 2 sacks, 64 tackles, a forced fumble. Let's have a look at his stats.
Oof. His metrics aren't the greatest as far as his measurables aren't great. But you know what? It's if they think he can get in there and give a hand. 11.5 TFLs in his career.
I will say this, though. He might not have the best 40 at 4 what is that? Basically 4.7.
Yep.
But he's quick in that 10-yard, 1.56. That's running back.
You want.
That's running back quickness.
That's what you want when you're a linebacker in the small depths there.
He can move 10 yards quickly.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
They're comparing him to Ellis Brooks, Cam Jones, and Tatum Bethune.
We didn't have him give us some of the scouting strengths and weaknesses, AJ.
So strength here, excellent first step quickness. I'm just going to go through these quickly.
Yep.
Sideline to sideline pursuer, natural coverage instincts, terrifying blitzer, combining initial burst with uncommon bend and counter moves. And motor runs hot regardless of scoreboard. So he's just a dog.
He's always gonna be slanging and banging.
Now his weaknesses here, below average athletic profile.
Which we saw in his measurables.
Yep. A 4.69 40. That's what they're basically basing that on. Processing speed fails to match athletic ability. So he's got to get his brain up to speed. But, you know, if that's what the coaches got to come in here and do, give him a neuro chip or something. Tackle techniques turn sloppy in space. So might have some missed tackles there. Overextends when pressing the line against zone runs, and coverage anticipation needs development. So he's a development guy. We knew it.
Yeah, in the 5th. So what did the Cowboys give up to get him?
Let me look, skis.
Because they didn't have that. Most of the trades, they would pop up what the Cowboys gave away.
Yeah, they're just moving too quickly now. I don't think
I didn't see it. So we'll see. Well, I'll pull up to see what the Cowboys ended up doing.
Day 3.
To move up.
Oh, that's day 2. Sorry. I guess.
AJ's just going through, checking out.
Trying to find it. Maybe it's not out yet.
That could be it.
But we'll find out shortly. And chat, yeah. Don't wait for us if you know it. Bet you X will have it.
Oh, yeah. X is great with that stuff. I don't even know who they traded up with. Like, who was in the spot. That was the big trade that Jerry was going on about.
Yeah. We got some things up our slave.
I'm trying to find. I'm looking here too. You're on X.
Oh my God, look at this. So RJ Ochoa.
Yep.
The Panthers traded Mingo to the Cowboys and then took Tet before Dallas in the first round and drafted Trevor Etienne with the 4th round pick that the Cowboys sent in the trade.
Yep. Bolstered it. So Swag official saying Dallas gave up 174 and 211. So they're a 5th and a 6th to move up. So our next pick, we don't have 174 or 211 anymore. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I don't mind it because I think moving up to ensure the running back was the right move. Who cares really about... I'd rather have one high 5th round pick than a high 6th and a high 7th.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm fine with it. The good news is we still got picks in each one of those.
Yeah, you still got a 6th and a 7th. 3 7s.
3 7s, dear Lord. So yeah, I'm totally fine with packaging those and moving up.
And getting the linebacker.
Get the linebacker.
Which is a little interesting. Yeah, I think AJ just said running back by accident.
Yeah, sorry. Well, I think because they got the running back with their 149th pick, then trading up is like, we
already secured
we're not waiting for the next running back in round 6 or 7, right?
God damn it, they're showing the cheese again. Is that a real cheese? No, it's not. I thought it was for a second. These cheeseheads, they're wild.
They are wild. You know what? I like Green Bay. I just gotta say it. Like, not the team. Like, don't hate the team, even though we have that rivalry. But just the place. I like Green Bay. I like the history of Green Bay. The people own that team.
Marcus Mabau taken by the Giants. The Giants have had a sneaky good draft, man.
They have.
I'll admit that the Giants have had a sneaky good draft. Give Ad an update.
Yeah, 3 round 7 picks. Dear Lord.
Traded 174 and 211 to, what did they move up to?
152.
And what was the linebacker's name? Shamar
James.
Shamar James.
But Cowboys definitely go for lighter linebackers, it seems, in these recent years.
Yep.
From like Overshone, Leafau, this dude, they've all been not in that 235 range. But again, I think there's this transition, like you used to want a 240-pound, 6 foot, whatever running back. But I think it's transitioning now where you're going to get that same strength out of these dudes and they can be lighter and faster. So
yeah, maybe the strength isn't the biggest thing, right? You need them to be fast.
And then we definitely, you know what we do need is we need linebackers who can get to the outside quickly because this could just be my memory, but it seemed like in those games against Detroit and whoever else it was, they were just getting outside.
And you couldn't tackle
them and getting a first down. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, couldn't keep up with the running backs. Kyler Gaiman saying the Giants are still going to suck. Hey,
probably.
Is Maurice Jones-Drew not just a black Matt Vink?
Oh, my God. Holy shit. I've never seen it before.
Me and Ad were sitting here yesterday on Friday or Thursday, and I was on the couch. I was like, dude, does Maurice Jones-Drew not look like
Black Vink?
Black Matt Vink? Doesn't he, though? A little bit?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
That's it. That's a compliment to both guys.
Yeah, no, Maurice Jones-Drew is a dog.
Matty Vink's a dog.
Matty Vink's a dog. That's D-A-double-G. Look at this team, hey? Look at what the Bears, I'd be stoked. Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, Roma, Dunze, Luther Burden III, and Colston Loveland. Don't know too much about Loveland, but the praise on him was high, and he
went first.
First tight end, yeah. So
remember, though, when he was going ahead of Tyler Warren, we're like, nah.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Look at it. He kind of a Poindexter looking motherfucker, Loveland, but.
Bit of a nerd. Great last name. I love Land. You know, that's how they used to name people, eh?
Yeah, I love Land.
Well, Johnson is like John's son.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh.
I mean, I might be.
And then Best C is Best and C's.
The Best C. The best. It was actually Best Seafarer, but they shortened it.
I looked up it's like a birch tree or something.
Bessie is a birch tree?
So, I don't know. So it was something like that.
Is it French?
So this is the weird thing. It is French.
But you guys aren't French.
But we're not French. So
somewhere down the line.
Well, and then the only time, the furthest Bessie that you can track us all back to is Anthony Bessie, who came over in like 1614.
Yeah.
But you don't have any record where he came from.
Right.
So it's like he almost just
showed up
and stole the name. Stole the name, maybe. Stole the name.
A lot of those guys.
Well, because and Bessie is French, right? And we've done our 23andMe or whatever the hell it is, and we're Scottish and Ukrainian.
Scottish and Ukes, yeah. Yeah.
So the French part of it, who knows where the name came from.
I did mine, and my sisters did theirs, and I'm like, So we're all pretty much fucking British, UK, Irish.
Yeah.
Sorry, British, Scottish, Irish. English, Scottish, Irish, UK.
Yeah.
But I have like 11 or 15% Scandinavian.
Oh yeah.
Norwegian.
Yeah, we had that.
Swedish,
We had that too.
But that's like,
I think if you're from that area, it's pretty common.
Yeah, because they're
all just up there. The Vikings
rated. Yeah, so like my family grew up being like, yes, we're Irish, but when I look at my DNA, it's English and Scottish. But is that just because they were born there, but moved from Ireland?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Well, the funny thing is, like my mom's side, like because on ours, we're like 45% Ukrainian.
Yeah.
So that means my mom was like. Almost 100% Ukrainian.
Ukrainian, yeah. And your dad was Scottish then?
Scottish, Scandinavian.
Yep.
And yeah, that's what it was. So KC pick is in 156, and we're flying through this.
Yeah, I think my dad was also majority Scottish too. Scotland. Because his actual last name is McKay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
But when my grandma remarried, he took the same last name, which is Johnson. So I'm technically not a Johnson, but it's just a fucking name you're given. So
right.
I'll take it, though. I like Johnson because there's so many of us, and I feel like...
Yeah, and that's why we need to get Tez Johnson now.
Yes!
Because you've never seen a Johnson get drafted, and you want to get a Johnson jersey.
I obviously would be getting Tez Johnson.
It's kind of crazy that there hasn't been any Johnson since we've been doing the show. There hasn't been a single Cowboy
And there's so many of them.
So Jeffrey Bassa, linebacker out of Oregon, taken by the Kansas City Chiefs. We looked at that guy.
Yep.
So for the Cowboys to have a higher rating on Shamar over Bassa, I mean, we'll have to wait and see.
Well, Bassa's Bessie, but just A's instead of E's.
instead of E's. Yep. All Big Ten honorable mention. They just give awards for everything now.
I know, there's two. I need the awards to just be tapered back a little bit.
Yeah, just give me just all SEC, not runner. I don't want runner up.
No.
I just want, were you the best of the best of the best, or were you not the best of the best of the best?
Mind you, whatever we looked, there's like how many college football players? I think like 10,000 or something like that.
Pretty crazy.
So
to even be a fucking runner up, you're still
top.
Well, all these guys that get drafted today were the best of the best of the best. Even if it's in the 7th round, they were still in college football. They were the best on their team.
Yep.
Oh, the fucking Commanders got Trey Amos. Shitty.
Yes, they did. Just looking at the ticker at these.
In the 2nd round, they got Trey Amos. That's a good pick. I kind of can't remember some of the stuff from yesterday because it's just a whirlwind.
Yeah, we're just looking right here. D. Porter to the Raiders.
Elijah Robert, edge out of SMU. Another guy we looked at. So the defensive players coming off the board.
Yep.
Do you think the Dallas Cowboys are done shaking and moving?
Well, let's see, where are they? They're not even on the ticker. They're not even on the next picks here. I'd try to move up.
So what do they have now? What do the Cowboys have? Sorry to keep asking you this, but what do they? Because they originally had 149, 174, 211. But what do they have?
So now they have 204.
Okay.
They must have traded their 211, right?
Yep, they did.
And then they're only round 6 pick, and then they have round 7s. They actually have the first pick overall, 217. And then they have 2 late 7th rounds, 239 and 247. So I'd be looking to pair 247 and 217 if that's what I need to move up right now as far as I can and go out there and get a wide receiver.
Get the top wide out. Nate Dogg said you'll always be a McKay to him.
Thank you, Nate. I almost changed my name to McKay.
Alex McKay?
Yeah. But then I was like, well, is that disrespectful to all my uncles?
If
I don't want to be named. And I'm a John. If I changed my name, I'd still be.
You're a Johnson.
I'd still be AJ.
You wouldn't be A McKay. A
McKay. A-Mac?
A-Mac. I mean, it's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah. I'd be too confused.
Schedule of release. I love it that it's on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Finally.
Perfect for us.
Finally, something goes right for us.
Wednesday at 8 p.m. PST, they release it.
Yeah.
Fucking dogs.
You sons of bitches. Wide receiver selected: Travis Hunter, Tet McMillan, Amika Abuka, Matthew Golden, Jaden Higgins, Luther Burden, Trey Harris, Jack Betch, Kyle Williams.
Missed the last guy.
Chargers are on the clock. So there's some rumors going around that Sam Williams could be in a trade package.
Yeah, and I don't love it, but if they are moving on from him, then do it. Because Sam Williams' first season, I think he only played roughly 30% of the snaps. But if we would have extrapolated his numbers to if he played a starter's percentage, he would have had an awesome. Like, I'm just going to pull it up now instead of talking about it.
Pull it up. Get him up there. Swag official saying Dallas is starting CBs for third of the season. We will have Bland for the third, Revel for 2/3, and Diggs for the third thirds. Sam Williams, as today, is defense end number 4 on the depth chart, is what Jenkins is thinking.
Yeah. That injury, unfortunately,
last year was his chance to really
move into.
And if he would have played last year and had a dog of a year, you wouldn't have seen them bring back Fowler Jr. You wouldn't have seen them maybe take D Easy in the second.
So he didn't start 15 games, but he did play 15 games in 2022. And he had 4 sacks.
I wonder if you could see his snaps.
Yeah, let me pull up.
Because then that's if you look at his snaps compared to his sacks, then you can kind of compare that to other people.
Yeah.
Bot G with the super chat. Let me just say, I'm so proud of how far you guys have come in regards to the draft. Just a few years ago, you guys didn't even cover the draft. Love it. Hey, Boots, we appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah,
we appreciate
brother.
you being a part of it on night 1 at the SCDCFC draft party down in Southern California. Boots, love you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat.
Is this going to be too small, or can we get in here?
And the Chargers take wide receiver Andre Lambert-Smith out of Auburn.
So, yeah, only 300 snaps in 2022 and 2023.
Okay, so, and he had 5 sacks the one year. So every 60 snaps, he's getting a sack. So let's see what Micah's is.
Yeah.
So pretty much every 60, roughly, we'll say.
Easy math,
Yeah, 60, every 60 snaps, he gets a sack. And we're talking about...
I hope I'm not wrong.
Sam Williams.
I do remember looking at this.
No, I think we looked at it before also, and he had for the amount of snaps he was getting. So this is Micah. So Micah had...
about 3 times more snaps.
So last year, Micah had 600 snaps. Is that total? Or 700 snaps?
700 snaps.
14 sacks, though. Holy shit.
But he's top dog.
Yeah, he's top dog.
But let's just look at, where's his sacks? Where do you...
No, it's about right, because you look at in 2022, he had 1,000 snaps and 15 sacks, right?
Yep.
So then that means if Sam Williams played 1,000, he would have had 15 also, because he had 5 and 300.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
But then Micah's numbers in 2024 are actually pretty fucking wild.
Yeah, only 700 snaps.
And he had 14 sacks.
That's pretty fucking good. But let's just say if we got Sam Williams, if he had 10 sacks,
that's what I mean.
We'd be fucking stoked.
He probably wouldn't be doing some of these other things.
Yeah.
So the Green Bay Packers have made playoffs in 5 of the last 6 seasons. Matt LaFleur as a head coach is 67-33, 5th highest win percentage in the NFL since 2019.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Matt the Flower.
We're right into the last names today.
Guy Lafleur, one of the greatest Canadian hockey players.
You want to toss me in there?
Yeah.
Babe? AJ McKay. And I feel like the Packers have just had so many picks, and again, another German pick.
Mein Germans?
Thank you, good sir.
They're really milking Germany. Fix your fucking cheese head, lady.
Colin Oliver. Oh, the baby's about to cry.
He's like, I gotta get him out off the screen.
A lot of cheeseheads. I mean, those yellow jerseys that this kid, or the yellow sweater the kid was wearing is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, the Green Bay fans look like they're having a good fucking time, though.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like, it looks like a party there still, even on day 3. A lot of people still there.
Tons of people. Was this more? I can't remember. Last year, it's like
last year there was a lot. Last year in Detroit, remember they were showing the shots of downtown Detroit, and it was fucking packed.
Yeah.
Vegas, there wasn't as many people. I think Vegas on night 1 there was 60 or 80,000.
Did you guys do all 3 days?
No, we did just day 1 and day 2, and then we were flying home day 3 because we got there a day early.
Yep.
So we say it was Thursday, Friday. We got there the Wednesday, kind of got a feel for everything. Then we're there for night 1 and then night 2, and then night 2 ad was
ad got the
sunscreen in his eye. It was bad, man. I'm thinking about it right now. It's making my eyes water. His eyes looked fucked. It looked like he'd been pepper sprayed. Just out of nowhere. He's like, dude, my eyes are fucked. I'm like, let me see them. And he took off his sunglasses, and it looked like someone had maced him.
They're just bloodshot?
Yeah, oh yeah, like bad and like streaming with tears.
So then you guys had to leave.
Oh yeah, I was like, well, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't even think we saw their second, third round pick. Brother Adrian also 2 as well.
Yep.
Oh, let me get off.
Also 2 as well.
But and then we were in the Vegas airport kind of and just paying attention to the draft picks. Vegas was good though. I had a really fun time at the draft. It's just I also have a really fun time doing this, like the show, right? Like I like watching and seeing the draft picks, and especially because with what we do now, with the amount of time we put into mock drafts, we still have not predicted. Well, Adam had the only guy on the board on the Rushmore that the Cowboys selected so far. Didn't get the right round, but he still got a guy.
He's getting 5 points for selecting a Cowboys pick. Yeah. But just no points for the round.
Just didn't get the round. Because he's so far the only guy on the Rushmore that the Cowboys have taken.
Yeah. We still got. Oh, look.
Oh, shit.
Paul, can you hear us?
I don't think he can.
Fuck, we got this stupid fucking issue.
We could just bring him on and just say, hey, man, just tell us. Like, I could text him. Here, I'm going to bring him in here anyways.
Bring him in. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. Get one guest. So just try that video guest. Just try. Hey, Paul, can you hear us?
Oh, shit. We got both the fellas. Can you guys hear us?
I'm just going to message him.
Fuck.
Lady in red. Right, I'll just message them.
How do I get now both of them over here? Sorry, guys. We just have...
They can see us.
We
can hear you.
Multi-guest 2.
We can't.
This one?
That's what it's supposed to be.
Okay. Can you hear us, guys?
Go to multi-guest.
Oh, this one. But that's plus comp.
Okay.
Oh, they're there, right there.
There's the top.
The video is definitely running.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can't hear them.
I know you guys can't hear us. Are you texting them right now? Okay. I wonder what the fuck is going on with why we can't. So right now, as everyone can see, they can't hear us right now, but we got Mike Poland and Paul Stewart from the World's Team podcast.
Man, Jackson Dart, it looks like bloody Logan Paul, I'm telling you.
Check, hello.
Shmuel Mondin Jr., Georgia, goes to the Eagles.
Nothing. I want
maybe just
another Georgia kid.
This one here?
Yeah, mute that again. Just so we can still hear him. So I don't know what's going on, man.
I'm just looking here. I'm not even going to pretend I know what I'm doing.
There's nothing we can do. I'm just waiting for Adam to get back to us.
I wonder if we just I'm going to reach out to Paul here and just let them.
If I was Travis Hunter, Shadur Sanders, I wouldn't be excited going to the Browns. Jeez.
Just going to mute them so, in case they say
Yeah,
something.
I can't hear CanFan, but if they can hear us or... Oh, they muted us. All right.
They want us to come back on later.
Oh, my phone's going mental.
Stay with us, guys. Stay with us. We're trying to fucking figure this out.
I tell you what, Paul, should we head back to us and let these boys figure it out, and then we can come back?
No. I'm happy to wait. Unless we're getting an instruction what to do.
Oh, they've just said no.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, I wonder if.
All right, come back, Paul. They're saying they're having issues.
All right. Okay. Just refresh the link.
I'm going back to the stream our show. They said they're troubleshooting the issue on their end.
All right. Okay. Just tell us when. Yeah. Okay. Right. We'll jump in and just send me a WhatsApp message, Mike.
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat, mate.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Too bad. We'll get those boys on later. It really fucking sucks that we can't get this goddamn audio working, and I don't know why, but whatever. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to click on ours.
So the issue for anyone that's obviously following along, we can all hear, we can hear them too, but they can't hear us. That's the problem. Like Alex and I could hear Mike and Paul, but they unfortunately couldn't hear us.
I don't want to bug Adam, but I do want to bug Adam, but I know he's probably coaching.
Yeah, I don't think he'll answer.
I put a message in our chat, so if he
I texted him and he hasn't messaged me back either, so I think he's...
Of course, Adam will know. It'll be like, oh, just click this fucking...
Yeah, there's probably something, or he would say refresh this, or... Yeah.
Oh, well, hopefully it works out and we can get on him. And I reached out to Morales and I said, look, if we don't get you on, crack him if you got him. If we're not able to get you on today, we'd love to have you on Wednesday.
Yeah, totally.
To talk about the draft, and that'll be just as good. So
Jets took linebacker Francisco Maugoa. Miami, Florida. 80 tackles in each of the 2 seasons.
Yeah, that's good. 80-plus tackles. Yeah, we can hear them. That's great. They might be able to, I don't know how fucking delayed it would be, but they would be able to turn on the cast and then hear us talk that way, but it is going to be delayed, right? So,
yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. We'll have to have those guys on. They're doing a show too, so
they're doing a show too. I didn't want
to
them
keep them.
Yeah, didn't want them to wait. And they're being very nice and saying, "Don't worry, guys, we'll be back."
We'll be back. Carolina's pick is in, so we don't pick till 2:04. So we got 40 picks to go. Yeah. We've had a couple big stints. We thought we were going to be hammering out picks today because the Cowboys had 7, but now they ended up only having 5, right? Because they gave up 2.
Yes. So 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th.
So they have 1 6 and then 3 7. So they have 4 left because we drafted 2.
I'm just seeing if there's a.
I also think Carolina's had a decent draft. Stockpiling picks. And they got Tet, who should instantly go in there and help. So they got Tet McMillan, and we got Jonathan Mingo. So the Carolina Panthers are really trying to find that wide receiver 1 to help out old Bryce Young. They might have it. Browns draft picks. Mason Graham. Man, the Browns have had a good draft, dude. Mason Graham, Schlesinger, Judkins, Fannin Jr., Gabriel, Sampson, and Sanders. I think that's a pretty solid draft so far. And the pick is in. Carolina has selected Mitchell Evans, tight end from Notre Dame. 6'5", 258 pounds, 4.74. His next gen stats, overall 73 athleticism, 73 production, 70. Luke and Tom Stoltman from Scotland, UK. Oh, this is just the pick that they took not too long ago. Jaden Blue, Dallas Cowboy. I like that pick. Jenkins and I love the blue pick. Adam had him on his Rushmore.
What's that?
Oh, whoops. I had this turned up. I was like, I thought that was you at first. Steelers, pick 5, round 5, pick 164. Their pick is also in. Yeah, I got to say, I think as a prospect or measurable wise, Jaden Blue probably has better metrics than Rico Dowdle did. So if you put him behind a line that just got better.
With help.
With help, I think he could put up some nice stats. But you do have, the room is crowded. Do you think they go into the season with both Miles Sanders and Javonte Williams? Or do you think it's going to be one of those things that one of those guys doesn't make the cut?
I mean, I'd want them both and Blue, and then I'd cut. Unfortunately, Davis is gone, and Vaughn should be gone too.
Yeah, Vaughn ain't making this team, I don't think.
No, it's time.
I do think there'll be another NFL team that takes a flyer on him, thinking that Dallas just didn't use him correctly. And, I mean, they haven't really given him a chance.
Okay, I'm just doing some quick troubleshooting here, so I might be a little silent, but I'll be quick.
Silent but deadly?
Yeah.
So we're flying through this. Almost through round 5 already. Cowboys we're 40 picks away from the Dallas Cowboys' next selection. So now we asked a question when we were down at the Thanksgiving Day game to Cowboys fans. Who was the last running back selected in the NFL draft by the Dallas Cowboys? And the answer was Deuce Vaughn. But now, it's Jaden Blue. That has now changed.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
What happened?
Well, now Sam Leaf messages, and he's like, yeah, I can hop on.
No.
So I'm going to try to fix this by joining the link.
You're going to join?
I'm just going to troubleshoot it here.
Okay. And there's nothing we can do. Like, I wonder if maybe we just start a new link. Because we got Cowboys CanFan 3 there. Like, why don't we just start a new one?
Yeah. I don't know how to do that.
Let's see here. Customize? No.
Let's see. Video Ninja. What's it called? Video Ninja.
Yeah. Pick is in for the Steelers. We're still waiting on it. Trying to do some troubleshooting, just some behind scenes. Because we got some good guests. Sam Leaf, Oso Digazua's agent was willing to hop on, so it'd be cool to be able to talk to Sam and just kind of ask him what it's like around this time of year, being an agent and what the players are like, because he's obviously went through the steps and process from the side that none of us have get to really hear about. So it would be sweet. But if seem a little distant, it's because we're just trying to troubleshoot a little bit. And they are back to Green Bay. I give the Packers fans some respect. Like, they showed up. They showed up this last day here. The Cheeseheads are out in force. I wonder if they did it in Dallas, we'd probably have to go down.
Oh, yeah.
They did it a few years ago. I want to say 2017 maybe it was in Dallas, but Dallas did do it at one point. Brent Kiesel. They're playing a game in Dublin. Cool. Okay.
That guy's tough as shit. Yeah, Black.
He's an Iowa guy. Hawkeyes. I wonder if Jay Higgins, another Hawkeye, will get selected here today. Wow, 6'5", 336 pounds. Yaya Black. That is a big human. That's a holy fuck. He just killed that quarterback. That is a good Steelers pick. That seems like a classic hard-nosed Steelers pick. He's going to be able to just jump in there. The Steelers have been trying to revamp their defensive line. They got Jack Sawyer. Now they got Yaya Black. So look for the Steelers' defensive line to make some noise this year. Round 5, pick 165 by the Los Angeles Chargers is in.
Check.
They took Omari and Hampton in round 1.
I really need Adam to get back to us.
I'll see if he texted.
Yeah.
Nope, nothing. The shitty thing with like how they play, the way the football set up, there's no breaks.
Yeah.
So they play a game, play a game, play a game, play a game. They play like 4 separate games. Seattle. Okay, so now Seattle. I missed the last pick. I thought there was another pick, but Seattle's up. I missed 165, but Seattle's got a pick in here. Last 10 picks. A lot of linebackers in the last 10 picks. 4 linebackers taken in the last 10. Oh, and there's Georgia linebacker taken. Seahawks, interesting to see what they do here. Who they select. Because they are on the clock. Pick is in. And the next few picks, you got Tennessee, Philadelphia, Chicago, Buffalo, New England, Minnesota, Buffalo, Arizona, Seattle, Baltimore, and then we hit round 6.
Do me a favor, just copy
What do you need me to do?
Copy that group scene.
This one?
The group scene one, yeah, and just put that in our chat. I'm going to go see if that one works.
In our chat?
In our Instagram.
Okay, up here somewhere?
Yeah, but just open a new... Yeah, just put it there. Fucking A.
Logging in.
Titans on. Oh, fuck.
Fuck's sake.
That's to you.
I don't even know where that gets sent.
To be texted to 99. Is that your number?
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Should be a text.
Because this happened yesterday, too, when you were asking me about a security code, and I don't remember getting one. Let's wait and see.
Oh, it's via WhatsApp.
Oh, I don't even have WhatsApp.
Fuck. Oh, hit a send code via SMS instead. One more down.
One down. Right here?
Yeah. There it is.
$8.99.
Come on, work, you piece of...
Almost knocked that over.
Hell yeah.
Who'd they take? They took Jackson Slater.
Good name.
Sacramento. So we're just doing some behind baseball here right now. Where the fuck are we here?
Okay, I'll be back. I'm just going to go...
Flog it. Flog the meat. Okay, I'm solo rolling. About time. Eagles are picking. Okay, another Boston College. Drew Kendall, center, off the board. So now you're just, if you're a team, you're really just trying to find one of these hidden gems.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you, AJ. Can you hear me? I can hear him. Drew Kendall, 2024 first team All ACC, son of former NFL O lineman Pete Kendall, who's a 21st overall pick in 1996. So there's a bloodline pick here. So there's a bunch of guys. There's some sliding happening with some running backs here. There were some running backs still on the board that I thought were going to be picked way before the 6th round. It doesn't seem to be the case though. And it just goes to show you, like, you can use PFF as much as you want and just have very little knowledge of actually what's going to happen when the NFL draft kicks off. Drew Kendall started all 13 games at center in 2023. So the Eagles really trying to beef up their trenches in defensive line and offensive line. Can never have too many offensive linemen. Chicago, pick is in. And we're still a ways away from any Dallas Cowboys picks. And the pick is in. Steelers draft today. They went defensive tackle, running back, edge, defensive tackle. So 3 of their 4 picks, the Steelers beefed up their defensive line. Smart move. There's been some good clips. You got to love to see all these guys all excited. Then after draft night, Cowboy Reg, what's going on, brother? AJ right now is just troubleshooting. We've been trying to have guests on, and for whatever reason, the guests cannot hear us talk. We can hear them. So I'm solo Fortinet right now. Just having a couple daily crackums, watching the NFL draft. It's a good way to spend a Saturday. And Chicago takes cornerback Zay Frazier. Height 6'2", almost 6'3", 186. Nice 40-yard dash.
Yep.
Oh.
So down in the bottom.
We're just doing a little bit of troubleshooting here, so I'm going to go silent for a few here, guys.
Yeah. Yep. Is that the room settings? Okay. There's an audio setting. If I click it, it mutes. Okay. So I see a chat menu, a audio speaker, and then there's share a website, and then there's... Okay, bye. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck me. I think I figured it out.
Just like that. AJ's crunching numbers. He's trying to hack into the mainframe so that we can have audio when we talk to people.
Oh, God. If I fix this, I'm going to jerk off in front of everybody. I'll do one more test.
Yeah. Take you out.
Got it? Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, I'll do this quick check.
Okay, we might have figured it out. We might be able to get some guests on. So the NFL's playing all over the place this year, which is pretty cool. I mean, I'd be kind of happy if the Cowboys had a international game. Well, they have it. I don't know, but I'm on the fence, or I don't think we'd be on the fence if they have an international game. I think we'd be going to it. Schedule release 25. Anyone going out to any Cowboys games this year? Anyone in chat? You going to be hitting up any games? So far, we're thinking Vegas, and then obviously the Thanksgiving Day game that we've kind of went to the last 4 years. We make it You get it? Yeah, buddy. We fixed it.
And it was the stupid thing. The menu just was not
this thing here.
So it was only short. And I knew. Yeah. Anyways, we are golden. Let me send that out now.
You fixed it.
Okay, first we go to Sam Leaf.
Sure. We got 170 picks. I wonder if Sam has any guys that are in this year's draft. Guess we'll just have to ask him. Draft Buzz presented by Goodyear. So the Bills took cornerback Jordan Hancock out of Ohio State. 3 interceptions, 13 pass broken up in his career. And the draft is just flying by. So Swag official Canes gives him free tickets every home game. So he'll be at every game possible. We'll have to meet up when we're down there for Thanksgiving. Have a couple crack'ems. You know we'll be there for Thanksgiving. And it's kind of shitty after this. I mean, we look forward to the draft or the schedule release, and then after the schedule release, there's not a whole lot going on until basically training camp starts. Lions trading up to pick 171. And this is, again, I've said this earlier, but you just try to find any type of hopeful in this spot because the 5th round pick isn't going to be a guaranteed even to make the team. Lions have had a decent draft so far. They got Tyleik Williams, guard Tate Ratledge, so they're beefing up their line on both sides of the ball. Then they took wide receiver Isaac Tesla with the 70th overall pick in the 3rd round. Packers draft picks, Golden, Belton, Williams, Sorrell, and Oliver.
That's sad. Just let them know I got it working. I just messaged them.
A lot of picks to go till the Dallas Cowboys are on the board again. Got a nice little trade up, got a nice little running back, got a linebacker. Now it's just when you get on the clock, what do you do? What do you do here? BPA action? More than likely.
Stupid video ninja. Effing with my mojo.
Yeah, it was taking you out, wasn't it?
So now I'm just sending out to like 5 people. Hey, we're going to get like 6 people coming on.
That's okay. It'll be a little party.
Yeah, we can do a party.
Draftacular, spectacular, boom, 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 boom.
You know what? I'm feeling good. I need to pump us up.
Pump us up. You figured it out.
I figured it out. I'm feeling good.
And it was just a little button.
That's all.
That's all we get?
Well, just...
You teasing me.
When there's nothing to do, feeling silver and blue, well, you don't have to be alone. When the next game is far and you're sick of the bar, get a 6-pack and stay at home. It's the Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Get drunk, pick studs, celebrate like a bachelor. Dallas Cowboys, we love you. New hog swinging, can you guess who? Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular.
All right, that hyped us. Okay.
Sometimes you just got to give yourself a little pump up.
Yeah, okay. I like
little
it.
victories, baby. Little victories.
It's about the small things in life, right?
Win the little battles, win the war.
You got to do it. Oh, Rachel Morgan saying she's loving the song. And then Swag official AJ is just edging us. He's the last person I want to be edged by.
Oh, yeah, I'll edge you good.
I'll edge you right to the edge.
I feel a little bit like Tony Montana right now.
Yeah, fuck you, man. Is that how he says it? Fuck you, man.
Fuck you, man.
I like the jewelry.
Jewelry is high praise. Got a little bling here, got a little bling here, got a little bling here.
Blinged out.
And the shades, which they're joining the pack, these shades here.
Oh yeah, they gotta. Okay, the Lions got a selection coming up. Again, Germany. What's the... Oh, maybe because they're playing in Germany.
Yeah.
That's got to be it. $171 already. Stuff is just flying by. Swag official with a $4.99 super chat for the hype music and AJ's edging show.
Yeah, I'll get you edged.
You know, edged. He's pay for edge is what it's called. You know, there's pay for play, pay for edge,
pay for edge. No. I don't want to explode.
Edge J.
I want you to bring me there and pull it back.
You're Edge J. The Lions select Miles Fraser. Started 50 of 55 career games. Oh, the Lion! I remember the Lions drafter. We like that one.
Yeah, Lions. Oh shit! I don't know if we've actually.
I don't think this is the first peak we've had, but that's a good draft room.
That's an A. Same as last year. That's what we gave him. Do you want to boost him up?
I do like it. Like when you look at it compared to everyone else's, they got a nice picture on the wall of a very blue-eyed Detroit Lion. Lots of chairs. Nice big size monitor here.
Has it been your favorite room?
I don't think so. I think still an A.
It's still an A. We don't have any A pluses or S tiers this year, and I like that.
I don't know if there's been an S tier. I don't think there's been anything that's really jumped off the board at us.
I would say the only one that's potentially there is the Saints, but again, they're missing with, and the Bears, sorry, Saints and Bears, but they're both missing with players.
AJ, Cowboy Reg just give us a super chat. AJ has to pluck out 5 chest hairs and do a screech shot for this.
How much? Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Hang on.
Do you have 5 chest hairs to pluck out?
No. Let me see. Well, fake chest hairs? Yeah, I got a fucking smorgasbord. I mean, if I pluck 5,
that's it.
They might not come back. I don't know if I want to do. I got nipple hairs that I can get at. Yeah.
And we'll give you, I don't know, do we got a second cam? We only got this. We'll give you this one for the screech shot.
Okay, so I got to go sit down?
Yeah, you got to go grab a screech. I ain't doing any screech today.
That's okay.
I got to drive.
I'm a freaking...
Hey, we'll get AJ over there for the screech.
I'm just hanging afterwards. I'm just hanging out in Ad's house. He's going to come home and I'm going to be like...
Well, Ad did say he thought he'd be back for like the 7th round.
Okay, cool. And we might even, look, if we're flocating, we might just chill for a little bit. If we're chatting. Like,
could happen.
Do you have any time you have to leave?
No, not really.
It does feel like this draft, even though we didn't have the 4th round, it feels much quicker than last year.
Yeah.
We are still only in the 5th round, though.
Correct.
So
there's still a lot to go. So the Rams took linebacker Chris Paul Jr. out of Ole Miss, a guy that we all really liked. Let me get you there, AJ. AJ's grabbing the screech.
Hi. Welcome to Screech Shots, where I do shots of Screech.
Screech J? What? I would pay to watch a stream where you just sit over there taking screech shots.
Finish a bottle of Screech?
Well, that's a juicy one.
Ooh, don't smell it. Don't
Yeah,
smell it.
never smell it. Shoot him if you boot him.
Who gave the...
Cowboys Reg.
Cowboys Reg, brother. This is for you. Cowboys Reg, I believe, is hopping on too.
Oh, nice.
Is it Cowboys Reg?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, and down the hatch it goes.
Tony Montana.
Say hello to my little friend. And my little friend is AJ.
I'm the little friend.
I'll wake you up.
That'll fucking put hair on your chest.
Yeah, the 5 chest hairs you just plucked out.
I just plucked out some hairs.
They're going to be growing back. Down the hatch it went. Shoot him if you boot him.
Shoot him if you boot him.
Spectacular, spectacular. Boom, 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 boom. So now we got commercial breaks. A lot more commercial breaks on day 3, I noticed.
Yeah, they're probably getting their quota in.
It's like whatever they missed out on. So the Bills have taken Jackson Hawes, 6'5", 253, Georgia Tech. Big boy.
Jackson Hawes.
Boom, boom, boom. Man, oh man. So Cowboys are still a hefty amount away. What? So the next pick is one of the ones the Cowboys traded away. 174 to the who did they even trade with? Was it? I can't even remember who the Cowboys traded with. It happened less than an hour ago.
This is the trade. They traded up for Shamar James, right?
Yeah, Shamar James. That's the right one. But who'd they trade with? Draftacular, spectacular. Oh, the Cardinals, Jenkinsane.
Right.
And okay, so yeah, it makes sense because the Cardinals are on the clock here. Let's see who the Arizona Cardinals take with the pick they acquired from the Dallas Cowboys to move back. So Shadur's happy that he got drafted. Thank you at Cleveland Browns for an opportunity. Exclamation, 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 exclamation. Thank you. Hand prayer sign, hand prayer sign, hand prayer sign, hand prayer sign, hand prayer sign. Emoji. Who are they going to take? The Cardinals. I can't remember who they've taken even this draft. I do like when they show
the cards. Yeah. Well, let me go pull up. I did have I got 15 fucking.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
What?
Booch just said, put a super chat. Can't let my guy Anth get behind. This is to see Anth take a tequila shot.
Oh!
Shoot it for Boots. Okay, I'll say this. I will do one shot because it's still a ways till I have to, but I do have to drive. I have to drive 35 minutes.
Yeah, you got to go through town on the highway.
I
and
will.
then through another town.
Yeah, I will do the one shot, and then because I'm going to be, I also brought a big sandwich, so.
And we might have a game of CFB.
And then Swag Official I'm with you, Boot. Shots, everybody. Guys, we appreciate the super chats. We really do. I will go do a
go pour me one too. I'm in it.
You're in it? Okay.
I ain't leaving, but I'm creating a nice shot song for us.
Okay. Here. Denzel Burke, cornerback taken. Guy that we looked at.
It's the we'll see what this comes up with.
Oh,
ring the bell! Let me get a little ring on that.
There you go.
Ding, ding, ding.
There we go. I got a clean one on that one. Nothing like a $300 bottle of tequila getting poured into mini red Solo glasses.
Yeah, we keep it high and tight here.
Shots! 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 Everybody!
Hold on.
Shots! Shots! Shots!
Oh.
Everybody do it! Shots! Shots! Shots!
Ring the bell.
Everybody! Shots! 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 Everybody do it! Shots! 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 Everybody! Shots! 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 Shots!
Get those headies on.
Everybody do it!
Is this your song you made?
Give us some lyrics. Come on now, baby.
Shots!
Shots.
Shots! Shots!
Give us some lyrics.
Shots! Every do it!
Every do it.
Shots!
All right.
All right, shoot him if you boot him.
Shoot him if you boot him.
Everybody shots! Shots! Everybody shots! 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 Everybody shots! 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 shots, everybody, shots, everybody, shots. Shots.
Woo! Alrighty, that'll warm the belly.
It's gonna warm your belly. It's gonna warm your soul.
That will warm the belly.
Samuel Leaf, please text me back. I want to know the insides and outs of the draft. Pull out your little worm and squiggle it in my face. Whoa.
The worm pulling
I don't
out.
think he's going to come now.
Yeah, but you had to try it.
Had to try it.
With the worm squealing.
Okay, well, now I'm feeling like I'm a little bit of what I like to call a warm belly.
Yeah, I'll get the bellies warm.
There was a time.
You got this in Mexico?
I got it in Mexico. I saw this was, I think,
a couple years ago.
Year 2 of Micah. When we knew he was a dog.
That's Micah?
This is Micah. Yeah, he's a lion. Actually, what I'd love to do is get him just a little Dallas Cowboys chain or a little Dallas Cowboys shirt. But this is Micah the lion.
That's him.
The linebacker himself.
Linebacker himself. So Seattle on the clock. I feel like Seattle's been up a million times. Do you not feel that way?
No, well, yes, and they've also been involved in a lot of trades.
Yeah,
So
maybe
we're
that's
just
what
seeing
it. Maybe you're
seeing
just.
that. But no,
sure.
it's same thing I see with the Texans, but not anymore. Texans seem to have like done the smart thing and took all of their capital and moved it into the first 4 rounds.
Look at this. This is an Olympic commercial because in 2028 there will be flag football in the Olympics. Do you think you see any NFL players play in it? In the flag football?
I could see a guy like Tyreek Hill.
He's like would be perfect for flag football.
And like maybe retiring or like the last year of his NFL career. I don't know that NFL teams are going to want to allow their players to go play.
Really?
What? It's just like if I'm paying you $10 million a year.
But what about I guess. But what about like hockey?
Hockey's had some problems too, though.
Yeah,
NHL
it is back. It
teams
is back. It is back.
It is back. But
next year, actually,
for the longest time, they restricted
2026. You're gonna have NHL players back in the Olympic hockey.
As an owner, I understand why you wouldn't. Jets just made a trade here up, but
totally, because imagine however much your investment tears anything,
and he gets
any type of injury.
Any type of injury. Obviously, there's no hitting.
You'll probably see guys like because you'll see quarterbacks maybe that aren't in the NFL, but like you said, guys that are maybe retired or who are going to be the good teams? Like, do you think Canada's going to be a top 5 team?
I think Japan is going to be good,
just because they're
Canada, perhaps, but like there are teams, there are places out there, countries out there already because football's such an expensive sport to play,
like tackle
with pads.
football.
You got to get all the pads, and then you got to get that for every single one. And it's like a lot of these countries, number one, they probably just don't have the major access to gear.
Hence why soccer is so popular around the world.
You need
a football. Football.
Get a bunch of tape and tape it together.
Yeah,
and like they'll any sort of ball. It doesn't actually have to be an actual ball, but yeah. So I honestly, guys like a Trey Lance or fringe dudes who. They're good enough to play in the NFL, but they're not necessarily good enough to like be on
a team
consistently. I think some of those guys might go. It's going to be
interesting to see, like, and NFL players that are possibly retired, see if they try out.
I believe. Oh, and Mexico also has a pretty good. Mexico does do a lot of flag football. I don't know how good they are on the international scene, but that's another thing. So I think it would be what would be interesting is that. The Americans are probably going to be pretty damn good in it, but there will be another 1 or 2 countries that are like, okay, these guys have some legit talent.
I would love to see like an Olympic football, but with tackling. Because the states
7-on-7?
The states would just dummy everybody.
Well, in hockey,
because flag football kind of gives you that edge that you can still just be quick.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be tough. Just be quick. But that's part of the game of actual football is like, okay, you can run out there, you can catch a football, but can you also can you take the hit?
Yeah, or tackle football Olympics would be funny or fun to watch.
Hockey does it. Like there's hitting in hockey. The Olympic ice though is also much bigger.
Yeah, you got a bigger
field, bigger rink to play on.
So this is the first pick in the 6th round. We are in the 6th round, so half the draft is over for today. More than half's done.
Yep.
But today's 2 rounds of the 4 are complete. Which is interesting.
And you know what? They were fucking going through those picks pretty quickly, so I think we're just going to see the same pace over these last 2 rounds here.
Mike Tomlin's on the screen. The Bills have won 5 straight AFC East titles, longest streak in team history.
Which is interesting because they did that 4-year Super Bowl run, so that must have been they didn't before or after.
Yeah, they're 7-7 in playoff games under head coach Sean McDermott. Josh Allen, 2024 NFL MVP, signed a 6-year, $330 million contract extension in March, so they're locked up.
That's over $50 million a year.
Yeah, I think it ended up being like 55 is what he was because he was still less than Dak. But
remember, like I don't know, 2 years ago we were arguing about $40 million.
Yeah, well, Dak's first contract he got $40 million a year,
and we're like, oh shit! But I'll always say, like,
it's 4 years later, and it's 60 a year.
I'm totally cool with paying a lot in that first year because I know I'm going to get the discount in years 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah.
The Bills only had 8 giveaways in 2024, which was the fewest in the NFL. They're also showing Derek Harmon, who was the 21st overall pick for the Steelers from Oregon, getting drafted, and he's crying. You made it. You made it, bro.
He's got his sisters just yelling in his face, "Let's go!
You fucking did it, pussy!
Go!
Quit fucking crying, bitch!"
Yeah, you got the smallest dick in the family. Whoa.
This pick has been in, it seems like, for 5 minutes.
Tomlin just looks completely uninterested. I love it. Hey, Poindexter, I'm going to need you to shut the fuck up.
Let me talk. Let me cook. Let me shake and let me bake. If I dare say. Everyone in chat, we appreciate you guys showing up. And if you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. We are very close to 20,000 subscribers. I don't know what our exact number is right now.
Poppy's gonna go.
But we are very close. We are at 19,984 subscribers.
16 away.
16 away from 20K.
Go get your fucking family and friends to go sub. If we
sub it up.
If we hit 20K, Adam has to immediately leave, come back here and do 16 screenshots in a row.
If we hit 20,000 subscribers today, AJ will butt chug the rest of the Screech bottle.
Yeah. But you got to hold my legs.
We lose 40 subscribers after I say that.
Whoa.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Honestly, though, I think people would be like,
we're almost at
20,000. I'm not even a
20,000.
Cowboys fan. I do want to see someone butt chug.
A Screech, man. I think you could. I think you could die doing that. Like if you hand stood and
someone put
a fucking Screech bottle in your butthole and you butt chugged, I think you could die.
It would just hurt.
Honestly, yeah, I imagine it wouldn't feel great.
But what's the point of that? Oh, it gets in your blood. Yeah, but I can also just take a regular shot, and my stomach is also accustomed to.
Yeah, butt chugging is. I don't recommend it.
Only thing I'll do is let someone boof me.
What's that?
That's where
I have to ask?
It's where they blow cocaine up your ass.
You're dressed like it.
I know.
You're dressed like you do.
Hey,
a bloof? Did you say
a boofing?
You're dressed like you do boofing.
It's not boozing.
A booshin.
What's boof? To engage in anal sex.
Well, that's a little bit different. Well,
I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna let someone blow cocaine up my ass. Hey, man,
you don't get this type of content at NFL.com.
Trust
you just
me.
don't.
And this is why we're gonna win International Fan of the Year for the Dallas Cowboys 2025. Get on stage. Ant's fucking gonna dump a 2-liter of Screech into my asshole.
This is what would happen. They'd be like, well, okay, we can't just take anyone. We'll have to review their channel. Let's go to the last year's draft. We'll start on the 3rd round to see what they're like. They skip to it. And it starts with, well, I'm not gonna let someone have anal sex with me, but I'd let them blow cocaine in my ass.
You know what? I think I like.
You know what? I think they got it.
I think
these guys got it.
And this is why we're the bad boys of podcasts, and we're not gonna not be us just for a couple more likes and subscribes. We know who's in our chat. We fucking respect who's in our chat, and we're always gonna
chat the CanFan maniacs, man. It isn't the same without ad here, though. Hey.
No, it never is. I like the three of us.
Yeah.
Because when ads here, I feel like, number one, I don't have to worry about anything that's going on.
Here, I'm like basically, when I know how to switch the camera and click that what's happening in chat. If there's anything not going right, I just have to essentially move out of the way.
Yeah.
But I know how to do this.
That's cool. I love the Millennium Falcon shot. That's great. And look, this is I'll give him his fucking flowers, even though he's not here. But Adam is a technical genius. He sets this whole look up. He gets us looking good. Otherwise, we all play our part. I'm not saying, but if Adam wasn't here to do that, it would probably be us just sitting in front of like a 720p webcam.
It would just be like, I'd be like, this looks professional enough, right? Yeah. Fuck it.
And we'd all have like microphones that don't really work, but they kind of work,
Yeah, adds a perfectionist when it comes to production value.
Yeah. But look, it was a slow build. We did do a studio upgrade maybe a year
two?
Year two. We had and then we took
after season year 2, maybe?
After season year 2. I think around there, that's where we got our Rode and our mixer. We had an original setup, but that's now our B studio that we bring with us.
Our Road Warrior
setup. So this is the bonus. This is why me and Adam went to drama, film, and TV class in grade 10, 11, and 12, is to know this.
I also went to it. I just skipped it.
And you know what? All of the, sure, there is stuff that's still relevant in, understanding, but, we were on totally different technology. That was it. Hey, let me give you a little behind baseball. That was back in 2020 to 2022 was me and Adam's high school years. You were a couple years after that.
2005, class of 2005, baby.
20 years ago.
Yeah, it's my 20-year reunion this year.
How's it feel?
Kind of weird.
It's fucked up, man.
Did
you guys do a 10-year?
They're doing no. The 10-year got canceled, but they've already booked the 20. They have a place. I'm not going. I don't think.
I'll show up for you instead.
Yeah, just be like, hey, I'm Anthony Bessie. How's it going?
I'm here for.
No, you're not.
I'm here representing.
The thing
Anthony.
is, because we grew up in a smallish town, right? It's not small, but it's not. It's like 100,000 now.
Less, probably 80, now.
We'll say 80,000.
Yeah.
When we were in high school, maybe 70,000. But it's like with Facebook and stuff, I still see everybody. So
looks like we may be getting Sam Leaf on here.
Nice.
Sammy
boy.
In about 10 minutes. Just perfect enough time for those shots to
get us leveled out. Just enough time for us to get the butt chugging talk out of our. I see. Boots. But yeah, Boots, you go for me, man. Yeah, they secured the location. But we're back. The Baltimore Ravens just drafted Bill Halcone, Western Michigan. Pick 6, or round 6, pick 178. Dallas Cowboys still 26 picks away from their next pick.
Sam is the agent for Oza, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure before I send him. I want to see if we're able to talk to him about that. I know that he's probably.
I just want to ask him what's it like?
Yeah.
Around this time of year, behind the scenes.
Okay.
We're good to ask him that?
Yeah.
And Sam's been such a good guy to us. I don't want to, step over any boundaries.
No, okay, so he's good to talk about both those.
What'd you ask? What's good to talk about?
I asked, he asked us one question not to bring up, and that'll remain between us. But I just said, hey, are we able to ask you about the Osa deal? Because he's Osa Dugazua, no doubt's agent, and Shadur falling. I just want to know, give me your thoughts as an agent. And like you said, we can just keep it kind of pretty fucking.
We lost this here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you just got to twist it.
Twist it, work it.
Twist
oh shit,
it,
what the
bump
fuck's
it.
happening here now? Okay, there we go. So I missed you. Oh no, Baltimore took Bilal. Now the Miami Dolphins are on the board. Round 6, pick 179.
I got my Spanish keyboard, and sometimes it'll switch to that for odd reasons, and I'm typing with Spanish letters.
Omari and Hampton, man, I think that's going to be a good pick for
22nd overall to the Chargers. Shitty place to go, only in that they have the highest fucking tax bracket in LA. Like, you just fucking lose out on so much cash.
Look at I like his style, though, Omari and Hampton.
Yep.
You know when you're getting to the back end of the draft when they're showing highlights of the first-round players? Right?
Yeah.
Like, they're showing Omari and Hampton here just dummy people. And we all wanted... I would have been fine with an Omari and Hampton selection, even at 12. But now seeing that the Cowboys got Tyler Booker and then also drafted Jaden Blue, I feel a little bit better of it. Running backs selected, so they're showing the top. I imagine this is the top 10. And it's Ashton Genty, Amarian Hampton, Quinshawn Judkins, Travion Henderson, and then some other dudes. And then Jadon Blue. Oh, Ollie Gordon selected. It's Miami. Ollie Gordon the second. OG2.
There he
going
goes.
to South Beach, baby.
There he goes. And Adam had Ollie Gordon in the 5th. No points.
Just missed it.
No points!
Just missed it. Who do I still have left? Huzzy in the 6th and EJ Mickens in the 7th.
I got just Gabriel. He's got, like, I'm done. I got nothing left. Just, I guess, if the day. Oh, sorry.
No, you got Chisholm.
I do got Chisholm.
And Higgins.
I thought Higgins went.
Oh, no, sorry, the round. So you just got Chisholm.
Yeah,
but Higgins
I get the day.
Yeah, you get the day.
Same with Adam. He gets the day.
But, no, I don't believe Higgins has went yet.
I'll go home, I'll calculate it all, and I'll bring it as a surprise on Wednesday.
So we're creeping up. Cowboys pick 204, so we're 24 picks away from the Dallas Cowboys selection. The Raiders are on the clock. Pick is in. Baldy and MJD are chatting. Can't really hear what they're talking about, but a lot of NFL players, man. These guys that are getting drafted in the NFL, what a huge day. What a big day. Changing some lives. And I enjoy covering it.
The beautiful thing about this draft is, all of these players are having obviously this is a life-changing moment anyways. Even if you're just in for a cup of coffee, you obviously get a nice little payday, right? But then the opportunities for you to go, let's say you come in, you're in there for 2 years, and then no team wants to sign you, God forbid. You still can take that now and go into any kind of direction in a career and still do well. Probably will get someone to buy you cheeseburgers for the rest of your life. Yeah.
So they're showing the highest athleticism scores for running backs, and Travion and Judkins maxed out, and Donovan Edwards all maxed out with 92. Ashton Genty had 83, and then Bashil Tutton was 92. Or 82, sorry. Eagles on the clock. Pick is in at 181. Let's see who these sons of bitches take.
There's Matt Vink chilling. Black Vink, I should say.
Yeah, I'm gonna before Sam gets on here, I'm gonna go
take a little whiskey.
Yes, sir.
And I'll go after you. We don't cross streams in this house, okay? Although a nice little sword fight. I love this little god light that they shine down on people. You know? Of course he's going to make this pass. He's got the Lord's light shining down on him. Get outside. Get deep. Get deep. Kyle McCord throwing a nice dart. 181st overall pick. And look,
this is Kyle McCord.
This is the Eagles taking Kyle McCord. Wow. Why not? He was actually up there.
Eagles go quarterback. Like you said, why the hell not? They don't have Kenny Pickett anymore, which Kenny Pickett was their backup last year.
Yep.
So get this young kid, Kyle McCord, in there because Jalen Hurts isn't getting any younger. He's also a very mobile and physical quarterback when I'm talking about Jalen Hurts, where he could get injured at any time.
Well, he did have that knee injury that was kind of hampering him. Obviously, didn't hamper him on the way to the Super Bowl. But, yeah, it's just good to have that backup. Why not bring a young guy in at least every second year?
Why not, man?
Draft a quarterback, give him 2 years. He doesn't work out.
So a couple QBs that are still out there that we thought were going to go. You liked Brady Cook. I liked Riley Leonard. Those guys are both still not gone.
No, Riley Leonard is actually, where's Riley Leonard? Riley Leonard's third. Brady Cook. He's the guy who had a really good combine, I believe. And he's down at the bottom of the list here. So,
and you really liked Cook.
I just like that. Okay, I was like, we can teach him the fundamentals of football. I love the athleticism. And in that 6th round pick, I'd be looking to take that just to be like, hey man, if we can develop him into just an average QB with that athleticism, he could be something really special.
He's still there. I mean, it's still possible.
It is still possible.
Cowboys have 3 7th round picks.
Will Howard's still up there.
Yeah, Will Howard's still out there.
6'4", 236.
Boots is saying he wants the Cowboys to draft Desmond Watson with one of their 7th round picks. That was that 470-pound defensive tackle that Jenkins had been talking about earlier. That would be funny. I mean, the guy's a big boy. Why not give him a chance? Undrafted free agents are always an interesting one, too. The Cowboys have been pretty good at securing undrafted free agents in prior seasons. So I always like to look at the list and see if there's any of the guys that we really liked out there. So be interesting. So just because one of your guys didn't get drafted, if he's not drafted, there's a good chance that the Cowboys could end up getting him on the squad as a UDFA.
Yep. Dowdle was.
Dowdle was, yeah.
UDFA, Turpin.
Tony Romo was.
Romo.
Our beast of a kicker was a UDFA.
Aubrey
was a UDFA.
Yeah.
So there's you can get some guys. Like, look at what Dowdle's turned his career into. Started off with a few shitty injury seasons, but the guy's now secured a contract and
had to sit behind a couple people, got his chance, made the most of it, and got a big contract from another team. That's classic Cowboys, baby.
So they're showing that Shadur Sanders got drafted. I wonder if Shiloh will get taken. Speaking of undrafted free agents, I wonder if Shiloh ends up being a UDFA. He plays safety on the defensive side of the ball. Was known for his hitting ability. So I wonder if somebody just takes a stab at Shiloh Sanders also. Could the Cowboys?
You know, I just feel like if there was this much hesitation with Shadur, for whatever reason it might be, Shiloh still has those same things.
Yep.
If the concern is Dion.
But it's not being a top prospect, not playing quarterback. I think it might be a little bit less, but yes, you still bring the circus. So first special teams guy taken, kicker Andres Borregales, Miami, Florida.
Yep.
Off the board. Kicker's gone.
You get a kicker, you can lock him in. I mean, I like it just because it's a special teams guy. But there's just like kickers, you can go out and find some sort of go out there and find a European.
And I think is Andres Borregales, is he? Do you think he's South American or is he European? Do you think? We got to get the story here.
I'm thinking Spanish, but
rocking number 30.
Venezuelan.
Okay, South American.
SA, baby.
Played for Miami.
Venezuela. Well, hey, man. No doubt, you do want to get out of Venezuela. Just saying.
Boots saying the best kickers come out of the UFL, and we are proof. The Dallas Cowboys are proof of that. I don't think I've ever seen, like, so you're watching right now, they're showing again highlights of Shadur Sanders. I don't think there's ever been a prospect that got drafted in the 5th that has had so much airtime and been talked about compared to the Shadur Sanders pick.
Well, the drop is just significant, but again, the fun thing now is to watch his career, and I hope he does very well.
Yeah, you never root against
root against someone, but like particularly, I just also love the drop just because it's like a story, and then I love him coming in and week 1 becoming the starter.
That'd be wild,
you know.
And he is set up.
He has the chance.
Could be, yep. Titans pick is in round 6, 183. Cornerback Marcus Harris out of Cal.
And then how good is Cleveland if they get a starting quarterback for the next 4 years on a fucking 5th round contract?
Well, they're planning on that happening, whether it be
Shadur
or even their 3rd round pick, Dylan Gabriel.
Yep.
And they beefed up the running backs. They got Dylan Sampson and Quinshawn Judkins. So they're trying for it. They're trying to make moves.
Make a move. Tyler Show, I think, was, or Shug, or however you fucking say it.
Everything in me wants to say Shao.
Shao.
But it's Shog.
Shog.
Right?
Yeah,
it's one of those ones. Yeah.
In English, we don't pronounce.
When you get O-U-G-H, it's usually not pronounced.
Yeah. But, yeah, he's a dude who I didn't even fucking look at.
We drafted him, but late, like I think in the 6th round.
Right.
So I remember he's like 6'6". I said he looked like Hitler's wet dream because he was blonde, blue-eyed, big, tall motherfucker.
Just a fucking specimen. Let me have a look at this fucking beautiful man. Oh yeah, that's Mein Kampf.
And he ended what? Yeah, and he went in the 2nd. I think he went in the 2nd round.
What's this?
Which we drafted him in, like mock drafting wise, we drafted him late, like way later than that. Oh, running back Devin Neal off the board to the New Orleans Saints. Devin Neal.
And the Saints were the ones who drafted Tyler Shug.
Was it the 2nd?
I'm just looking.
I think it was. Because he was the 3rd quarterback taken. Devin Neal. J-Tuck, one of our buddies, very high on Devin Neal.
Pick number 40, yep. 2nd round. And this is what Moore said of Sanders. He was right in those conversations. These were really tough decisions. He's a good player. What he accomplished at Colorado, and when you watch the film, it's really, really good. I think highly of him. Ultimately, as you go through it, you've got to make a decision, and we felt that Tyler was the one for us.
Oh, I think we got Sam here.
Hey, what's going on, you guys?
Hey, what's going on,
buddy?
What's up? I'm gonna get you. I'll get you on our show here 1 second.
Or is it cool that I have the video off, or do I need to have it on?
Leave it. Just leave it like that. I think.
All right. Hey, can I plug you before you get me on air? Let me plug my headphones in and tell me if it's hard to hear me. Okay.
Yep. You bet.
So we got Sam Leaf here, NFL agent, and Osa Dugazua agent. Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh,
Hell
yeah. That sounds great.
Can you hear us? That was the issue we were having. People couldn't hear us.
I can hear you loud and clear. If I had a beer can, I'd crack them.
Oh! Damn, doggy. Well, let me get that.
Get one for me, too. That makes sense. Get me one I'll crack one for Sam here. Okay, Sam, I'm going to bring you on the show here 1 second.
All right, sounds good.
No, he's good. He's on.
Oh, is he?
There's no video. So
okay, so they can hear him.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Okay, Sam, you're on the show. So AJ kind of gave you intro, but let us crack it, and then we'll
crack him if you got him.
Sam, welcome on, man. It's been a minute since we've got to chat with you, man. We appreciate you taking the time out to be able to hop on. And before anything, I want to congratulate you for the OSA signing, man. That was some big moves, dude. And I thought I was worried Osa wasn't going to be a Dallas Cowboy, and I'm super stoked he was, and I'm super stoked for you, man. So congrats on that.
Thank you. I appreciate the love. And I got to give you guys some credit. You know, we did that first interview, feels like forever ago, a couple years ago. But anytime I open up a beer can now, I say, crack them if you got them, bro.
Yes.
Every time.
We
So
love to hear
you guys,
that.
I would go ahead and trademark that shit. You know, sorry if I'm not allowed to cuss, but
Oh,
thank
you're allowed
you
to
on
cuss.
okay, thank you on the Osa love. I appreciate it. I'm super happy for him, super happy for the Cowboys and the whole, you know, Dallas fan base. And I agree with you. If there was a way to bet on it, I probably would have bet the house that we weren't going to end up in Dallas, you know, back in Dallas. So I was probably just as surprised as you were, but at the end of the day, Osa wanted to remain a Cowboy. He loves the team. He loves the city. I mean, who doesn't, right? Like I can compare NFL markets and playing in Dallas. There's probably only maybe one or two other markets in the NFL that even compare to just the pageantry and the love that the Cowboys get. So I can understand why he wanted to do it, and I'm just happy that the front office and the Joneses that we were able to find a way to keep him there, and give the client what he wanted. And bragging rights. Right now, he's the highest paid player on defense. He's the third highest paid player on the roster. I'll take that, man. I can live with that. And that's obviously until the Micah Parsons deal gets done.
Right.
But for the time being, those are the stats. And the kid, got what he wanted. And as an agent, that's the best feeling in the world when you can give your client exactly what he wanted, and more importantly, what he earned. Osa did all the work. He earned that. It was just my job to be the mouthpiece and to make the pieces make sense.
Well, you're completely right. Like Osa balled out, and I was there was two players in the Cowboys I was worried they were going to lose because they just played so damn well, and it was Osa was one of them, and then Jordan Lewis, and I was like, it's going to be tough for them to keep both of those guys. So I was extremely happy when Osa ended up staying in Dallas, and it's one of those things when the Cowboys end. A lot of the times the Cowboys do draft these guys that play really well, and then you see them go away on their second contract and ball out for another team. So it's sweet that Osa's going to be, because what the years ended it up, was it 4 years that he ended
4
up?
years. Yep.
And so he's here for another 4 years, which is awesome. So it's going to be, and now he's going to be one of the older guys on the defense. He's going to be one of the leaders. Guys are going to be looking up to him. So I'm super excited to see what Osa ends up doing in the next 4 years. And like you said, I'm sure you guys are too.
Yeah, we are. And I think he's already taken a step forward in that leadership role. Because if you think about that D-line room, with him and Micah, I mean, he's the OG in there, and he's, we're 2 weeks in to OTAs, 2 weeks into this new era of Cowboys football with the coaching changes. And he's already taken on that leader role. I mean, I think he was a leader after year one, even if he didn't have the title. He was taking a lot of players underneath his wing in the offseason, whether that be a Chauncey Billups or Neville Gallimore or Mozzie, all of those guys, they were following Osa, and this guy, his offseason regiment is one of one. And I think the other players like Damone Clark, right, who doesn't even play the same position, they saw the success that Osa was having. They saw the dedication that he had in the preparation to get to that point, and they just bought in. So he's been leading those guys for a while. And the cool thing about Osa, he's not the type of player where he wants to pound on his chest and say, look at me. He's not a raw leader. He's going to lead by example, and he's going to lead by setting the tone. And I think that that's what he does best. And and it's like I told the Cowboys, this isn't just an investment in Osa. This is an investment in your D-line room, in your defense, and your team culture as a whole. And the cool thing was Dallas had a variable that the other teams that we were talking to didn't have. And was they knew what was under the hood, right? So to speak, they knew what they were buying. And that's why we were able to do what we were able to do, because they understood that he was worth every penny. And, he left money on the table by staying in Dallas.
Right.
But they're lucky to have him, and we're just as blessed to be there. So it's very rare in this business that situations work out the way that they did with Osa. So, you know, you got to celebrate those wins when it happens. But I'm excited to see what he does over these next 4 years. I'm excited to see what he does just this year. You know, we had a gala for him at the end of March. Dak Prescott, you know, pulled up to the gala and, you know, he came up to me and thanked me for keeping, you know, Osa in Dallas, you know, and I think that's just, they were excited, is an understatement. And I really give a lot of credit to those new coaches and the new defensive coaches, because I think they were the ones putting a lot of pressure on the front office to find a way to get this done. You know, he fits in.
Oh, we lost you for a sec here. The audio goes dead.
Yeah, we lost him. Sam, I don't know if you can hear us, but we definitely lost you.
Oh, he'll either pop back on or not, but
he disappeared.
Okay.
So
I'll just message him. Hopefully he does have a chance.
And we do appreciate Sam hopping in. And
yeah,
like we said, Osa was one of the dudes that we really wanted to keep, and it was amazing that the Cowboys were able to.
Yeah, and I do want to know, like, without and I'll ask him, hopefully he's able to hop back on here, but I do want to know, like, without giving us any inside information, because we respect that there's conversations that happen in the back room, but I just want to know with the Dallas Cowboys fandom. Oh, here we go. Hey, we got you back, Sam.
Can you guys hear me? Sorry, I got a call that came through and I think it disrupted everything.
No problem,
worries, man.
I was just something I was just curious about, and of course, like all we want to respect that there are your conversations that you have, and those are private conversations with the Dallas Cowboys fan base and how loud they can be, and how if we pull back the veil, there's a lot of anger towards that front office. What's your experience? You don't obviously have to, give us any of your private details, but what's your experience dealing with the Dallas Cowboys front office and then any other teams? Is it as bad as the Dallas Cowboys fans will assume, like, oh, Jerry Jones is just hard, or the Jones family is just hard to deal with? Or is it like, the expectations are in there, and it seems like you guys have a lot of respect for each other, but just wondering, what's that discussion like, as much as you can let us know?
Yeah, I mean, I think number one, in regards to the fans, I think there's just an expectation, right? And I think when those expectations aren't met, I think I think the Dallas Cowboys fans are very vocal about it. So that's what I chop that up to, and I think they're just passionate. The NFL isn't one company. It's 32 different really 33 different companies, right? The 32 teams and then the actual league. So every team has a different way of doing things. And the Dallas Cowboys, to their credit, they're running one of the most powerful brands in sports.
Yeah.
And I think what comes with that territory is a little bit of a swagger, right? A little bit of, we know who we are and we know what we represent, right? And I think if any of us were in that position, I think we would, adopt that mindset. And I think that teams take on the image and the mindset of either their head coach, their GM, of their owner, right? And so you see that with Dallas. But as far as dealing with them, difficult would not be a word that I would use to describe my relationship with them or my relationship in dealing with them. I love those guys. And I actually think that you guys are witnessing a change in the Cowboys culture. What led to that change, I can't answer that. But I've seen them make changes and do things a little bit differently now than what they were when we first got here 4 years ago, right? Like, we literally got here four years ago this weekend, so to speak, right? So I've seen the change, but no, I like those guys. I like dealing with them. I just think that they're one of the more powerful organizations in sports, and they know it. I think probably the Lakers front office, you would see some similarities there, or the Yankees, or the Golden State Warriors, right? I just think they know what they bring to the table, and they know that the opportunity that they have created, and I think that they have a mindset that nobody's bigger than the brand.
Yeah.
And I mean, the brand's proven that, honestly. The brand's proven that. But you touched on, you got there 4 years ago almost to the day. I just want to know, like, with draft night, like when you had Osa going to get drafted, that must be one of the most exciting kind of days or weekends, because you don't really know what's going to happen. Everything's up in the air. And then to hear your name, that must just be such an adrenaline rush for everybody involved. Like, what's that, going through that process, like even leading up to the draft, like what's that like? Like, as fans, we don't get to see a whole bunch of that stuff, but we love the draft. Like, besides the season, this is the most exciting point for the fans in the football season. So, but on the other side of it, as an agent, as a player, like, what's it like around this time?
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking. It's very nerve-wracking, but the end result, when you get to where you want to go, it's definitely exciting. It's almost like watching a soccer game in overtime. It's like something's building up and you're just waiting for that goal or that crescendo moment, right?
Yeah.
Or that crescendo effect, right? With Osa on his draft night in particular, it's actually funny. He got drafted in the 3rd round, which would have been Friday. So right before the 2nd round started, actually the last call that I received was from Dallas. And I didn't know it at the time, but they basically told us that they were going to draft us in that spot. We just didn't know it at the time. But the last call we got going into right before the 2nd round started on Friday was from Dallas. They asked me if I thought he was going to be around. I think it was like pick 10 or pick 11 of the 3rd. They're like, do you think he's going to be there at this spot? And I, obviously as an agent, I had to say, absolutely not.
Yeah.
There's no way. But they kind of revealed their hand to me.
Right.
Sure.
You know, and then, Osa, if you guys ever get a chance to interview him, and I think this has been captured somewhere on camera, but his story of getting drafted by the Cowboys was pretty funny. We were together, and, this is also coming out of, this is,
Oh,
or no?
Oh, hello.
Hey, did you guys lose me again?
Just for a quick second.
Yeah, you're good though.
Okay. It was out of the pandemic, so we were throwing a little draft party at a restaurant that was kind enough to let us in.
Everyone's staying 6 feet,
and
6 feet distance, 6 feet distance.
Yeah, we were out of respect for the owner of the restaurant. Yes, we were. And we all had masks on.
Yep. Perfect.
And he actually was about to take a bite out of a chicken wing. And he took the bite, and then a 972 or whatever the area code is popped up on his phone. And it was a pretty funny moment for him because he was about to kind of hit the panic button. He kind of pulled me aside and he's like, what's going to happen? Like, what's going on? Like, he started to freak out. And I actually give him credit that he was able to keep his cool that entire time. But a good agent is going to manage his client's expectations. And managing draft expectations is probably the hardest part of the business. And I think that you've just got to, under promise and hope to God that you can over deliver.
Mhm.
And that's the recipe for success. But, you look at Shadur, right? I don't know what was going on behind those doors. I don't think that anybody thought this was going to happen. But when, it's managing expectations, man. It's managing expectations and teaching the client that this process that is the NFL draft is really a domino effect.
Yeah.
There are what another team does or what another position does is going to dictate what this team has to do. And then every pick that happens is changing the course of action. But every NFL team is going to go in there with their board. And you'll never know what their board is. And I love the media, so I don't want you guys to take this the wrong way, but I think there's two different narratives when it comes to draft season. There's everything you see online, which are just people's opinions. And then you have what the NFL teams that are doing, what they're actually doing that they're not going to reveal.
Totally.
Yeah. And
So
totally.
it creates this storm.
Yeah. And we
witnessed that. Yeah. We've witnessed that even just this weekend. Like, but what you saw in the first round isn't what, like, as fans, all we can do, or like guys that follow a team, all we can do is have our own opinion and then also go with mock drafts and other things. But like you said, what gets released, I think sometimes there might be a little bit of smoke and mirrors that mislead what the actual narrative is. So you're right. Until draft night, you never know what's going to happen. And I just wanted to touch base with you with, like, you saying managing your client's expectation, because all these dudes that are in the draft, they've all been the guy on the teams they've been in, right? In their brain, they're the best. They're the best player in the draft, or they're the top dog because they always have been. They are the best players in the world, right? So I like that you said that. Like, it's managing their expectations and not letting them get down, and just being like, hey, man, like you said, I think that's a great stance on how you go into it with your client.
Yeah, and I try to remind them, like, the same way when you went from high school to college, most of you guys, you were back at the bottom.
Yep.
And you've got to hammer that in their head, because, like, when you're first team all Big 12 3 years in a row and an All-American, and then you go in the 5th round and you're shocked about that, and then you get there and you're at the bottom of the depth chart, that's a debilitating feeling for an athlete. But because it's like I think a lot of athletes, not saying every athlete, I can't speak for everybody, I can't speak for anybody actually, but just based on my experience, is I think there are a lot of athletes that view the draft and making it to the NFL as the finish line. And it's not. Now the work begins. And now you're not on scholarship, bro. They're not stuck with you for 4 years, potentially 5.
Right.
You can get cut at any point. Obviously, a first rounder is not going to get cut, right? A second rounder, even if he sucks, you're going to protect that to the best of your ability just to cover your own ass, because you're the one that chose to draft him in the second round, right? And that's where the politics come in. But when you get to the NFL, the real work begins. They're not stuck with you. The front office's job is try to replace you every single day. That is their sole existence, to try to find someone younger, faster, hungrier, and more importantly, cheaper.
Yeah.
A better value. Everybody wants a better value. These NFL GMs,
you're getting those calls. You're getting those calls, Sam.
Yeah, are you guys got me?
We got you, brother. Man. Don't worry, we appreciate your time, so.
Yeah, of course. Can you hear me though?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
GMs, man, they fight for every dollar. Every dollar matters to them, because they're trying to build their own portfolio, right? They're trying to be able to, they don't want to overspend anything. So it's interesting, but with these athletes, they've got to understand that once you get to the NFL, now the real work begins, and you've got to start back over and create your legacy. No pun intended there.
Yeah, and that's something we actually talked about, is like, you've basically already spent your entire childhood up into the beginning of your adulthood when you get to college to actually make it into the NFL. And then you get drafted, whatever round it will be, and now your career starts. So it's almost like you just said, go back to the starting block and run it again. Well, and that could just be like, for myself, if I had to do that every 4 years or 5 years and re-up my contract or whatever, I just don't know that I'd have it in me to battle that.
Well, it's probably one of the only professions that's really like that. Like every other profession, as you get older and more experienced, it almost plays into you. But with football, or even sports in general, it's like, what have you done for me to tomorrow?
And you're getting older.
Yeah, and you're getting older. But AJ made a good point, and what you said, Sam, when you get to the NFL, that's when it starts. I think it was Will Campbell. They're interviewing him, and he's emotional, and he's got some tears, and he's like, I've worked my whole life for this. And we were kind of like, well, dude, the work's just about to start, man. Like, now you're working, like you said, to stay in the league, and you're now playing against the best of the best of the best in the world. So I imagine it's probably like such a confusing feeling of excitement and nervousness and just a bunch of emotions ramped up to 100.
Yeah, it is. And it's a lot. And then you've got the family dynamic. And like Will Campbell said, which I think he's going to be, I think that's an all-pro tackle. I'm telling that right now. First team, he'll be all rookie. That guy he's as advertised. You know what I mean? I think he's good. And I think he walked into a great situation in New England. Great for him in the sense. And I'd be curious to see what he does with his career. But there's a lot to balance, and you do got to keep in mind, like what Will Campbell said, they worked their entire life to get to this point. You, me, everybody. We will never know the amount of work that they put in, all of the days, the fact that they lived a different life than the rest of their classmates and the rest of the people that were at their age. They're on a different path, and it is a sacrifice. But there's a huge reward for that sacrifice if done correctly and if you can get to where you need to go.
So Sam, as an agent, you bring people up, they become drafted. How does what changes for you pre to post draft with the player and how you interact with them or engage with them? Is it pretty much consistent, or are there things that you like start to maybe change after they got drafted, or like you mentioned, the mindset?
No, just the shift in your focus.
Right.
Like you're always working for them, but now when you sign them in January and then when they get drafted at the end of April, they're in a little bit of a limbo. You don't know where they're going, when they're going to get there. Now you know what their NFL market is. You know that they're there for 4 years. If it's a skilled player, you're going to want to hit the marketing side hard. And regardless of position, you got to get that player solidified in that market, right? So just the shift, your focus shifts is the only thing. And now you can work on actual stuff rather than managing and trying to get them through this interview process, because that's what it is in essence.
Do you, so they get, like, I'm assuming there's a lot of that heavy lifting around a contract, and then they get signed. What's that next, like, kind of 2 or 3 years before you start having another conversation with the team about the next contract? What's the role there that you're playing in those, they're signed and they're going to be playing for the team?
Yeah, I think that's where you know how good your agent is.
Right.
Is in those 2 or 3 years, because once the contract's done, what are you doing for 3 years? I tell recruits that every time.
Mm-hmm.
What's your agent doing for you after the contract is signed? Now the real work of an agent begins, because you're trying to get that player to that second contract. You're trying to service him, keep him happy, most importantly, help him make the most of his time, in that market, in the league, and hopefully get the opportunity to be able to negotiate the second contract.
Right, exactly.
Well, and also, do you play a role in, like, because you get guys, I know in college it's the NIL agreements and whatnot, but in the NFL, of course, everyone's going to have endorsements. Is that a manager type thing or an agent type thing? Like, I've always been interested on that, because you see the bottom, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. It's just something I've always wondered about, because the contracts that these guys play in, but of course, everyone has side deals and stuff. Like, are you a part of that process or finding those? Like,
yeah, it's case by case. I think there's some agents that I was literally just having a conversation with a friend right before we got on here. He actually asked me that same question. Shout out to Jubin.
Jubin, shout out.
Yep, and he asked me about that, and it's case by case, right? Like for me, I told him I want to do the marketing because there's no ceiling on that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I love to create. I love to see what I can, create and what I can get away with. And I like to make money. And I like to make money
Yeah.
for my clients.
Yes.
But there are some agents that only do the contract. They want no part of the marketing. And in that situation, either the marketing department of that agency is handling it, or a traditional marketing firm like a Rubicon or something like that is handling the marketing. So it's case by case. I think somebody like a Travis Hunter, right? Like, Young Money is probably handling some of his marketing, but he probably has a marketing agent,
right,
as well.
So there can be multiple people kind of trying to get to the same goal, essentially. But you like doing the hands-on stuff. That's cool.
And I came up on the marketing side before I was an agent. I was doing strictly just marketing. I was doing marketing before marketing was a term, marketing, right? Like, I feel old saying that, but like I remember in like 2014, we had I was young Sam Leaf Irifej, who wasn't even an agent yet. We had Robert Turbin, who was a running back for the Seahawks. He backed up Marshawn Lynch during the Super Bowl runs, and I had lined it up for Playboy. Wanted to pay him $75,000 to do 3 tweets over Super Bowl weekend.
Wow.
In today's landscape, Patrick Mahomes would take that deal,
Yep.
And I remember trying to explain it to my bosses at the time, like, yo, we have to do this. And like, they want to have the Playboy bunnies, they wanted to like have him repost a picture of all the bunnies in front of the mansion holding a sign saying, "Good luck, Robert." And I'm like, how do we pass on this? Like, how do we not bring this to him? And it was like, oh, it's going to look like he's distracted. It's Playboy, all of these things that they didn't want to do. And we ended up not doing it.
Yeah.
And I was just like, bro, this is where we're headed.
Totally.
And it was actually funny because I ran into one of those agents 2 years ago at the combine, and he was like, it was kind of a full circle moment where he was kind of asking me like, how did you get to this point? Like, I'm proud of you, of your success, blase, blase. And he's like, like what was the path? How'd you get there? I'm like, what do you mean, what was the path? You saw it. And like I reminded him of that story that I just told you.
Yep.
And I watched the light bulb kind of go off in his head, where it was like this kid knew where we were headed 10 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah.
No, well, just like you said, like that is where we are today, right? Social media is just a major ability for all of these players to showcase themselves personally and also have control of their own marketing in that sense, right? Do you ever get any like no pushbacks besides that one where it's like in today's modern age, everyone knowing this is where you go? Do you ever get any no pushbacks where you have to fight for that and be like,
yeah, I mean, with the clients, I got a couple clients where it's hard to get them to do certain marketing deals. They just don't want to do it. They either they think the dollar amount's not enough, or what the brand is asking for, they don't want to do it. I was just dealing with that yesterday with a client who's going to remain nameless since we're on the World Wide Web right now.
Of course,
naturally.
This client had a deal with a like a big brand, and it was good money, and I'm having to fight to convince him why. Yes, this is pennies compared to what you're making, but be able to leverage this brand's following will help your brand. And this will allow me to attract other brands that I can point that, look, you're doing this campaign, you're on the, you know what I mean, you're on this brand's page. So that happens, and I think that a good agent can convey a message in a cadence that's going to resonate with the player. And then sometimes you got to get mom and dad involved.
And mom and dad need to be like, listen, like this is for what you actually have to do. This is worth it. You get it? I like that. Mom and dad always will have a say in it. So right now, draft's happening, obviously. Between the draft and say like training camp, what's the main thing? I guess is that rookie deal trying to figure out.
And we call that the Sahara. This is the Sahara Desert of kind of NFL news after the draft, before training.
Yeah, so for Cowboys fans, but I imagine for an agent, that's when you're starting to get to some real work with your newly drafted guys.
Yeah, it is. But once they get situated and they get to OTAs, there is like May and June is the slowest periods for agents. So you do want to try to take a little bit of a break, considering what's ahead, right? You're going to be full throttle until January at least. So, but for us, like, yes, you want to get those guys situated, but it's also a time for agents to kind of focus on the next group of guys when it comes to recruiting.
Right.
Right. Because recruiting and talent is, the lifeline of an agent. So, you want to try to get out, see some of your college players, work on your next draft class. And then, take a fucking break, bro.
Yeah.
Go see some friends.
Put the feet up. Put the feet up a bit. Have a little break.
But I can imagine, Sam, even when you're on vacation, if you are lucky enough to go ahead and be able to take one, the phone needs to stay on.
It does. And I think if you asked any of my friends or my family what it's like, they get that it comes with the territory. And it's like, look, I get contacted by a bunch of, aspiring agents where they tell me they want to get in the business, they want advice, all that stuff. And I just tell them, you should hold my phone for 24 hours. And
be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, and let me know if you still want to be an agent. Because it's like, yes, you do have the freedom that you can do this job from anywhere. But like, if you're out at a show on a Friday night and something happens, you're technically at your desk.
Yep.
Or you work Monday through Friday and then spend your weekend traveling.
We got you back.
Hey, okay. Spend your weekend traveling, seeing recruits, and then Monday morning, everyone starts blowing you up again. They have no idea that you were just working all weekend or that you've been working 35 straight days. They don't know that, and they don't consider that. And it really is a year-round job. and it really is more of a life choice than a job, right? But it's I can't imagine doing anything else, and I love the hustle. I welcome the hustle.
Well, Sam, we appreciate your time. We just got one more question here for you, and if you can stay on, we'd obviously appreciate it. But we know you're probably a busy man. Basically, Anth, do you have a final question here?
I have a million questions for Sam.
Well, okay. Well, pull the best one out of your pocket.
Best one out. Well, the draft is like, because obviously the draft is happening right now, and it's kind of the big news and the big thing that's happening. I just want a best draft memory that you have. Like, what was something that sticks out in your brain that happened draft weekend that's like, man, this is why I do this job?
Man, I got to take it back to 2014, 2015. I think 2015. We represented Michael Sam, and I know this is probably the last answer that you thought. But you're asking me my best memory.
Yep.
That was a crazy weekend for us and for me, and I was super young at the time, and it was a part of history, no matter how you look at it, and I left that weekend so hungry and wanting to leave my mark on this industry and wanting to make this industry better than what it was when I got here. And for me personally, that's a draft moment or draft weekend that I won't ever forget. But I was young, man, and I felt like I was just getting started. And, that was pretty cool. And then a couple years ago, the agency Ballinger Group that I'm at now, we represented Derek Stingley Jr. Watching him go number 3 overall was pretty cool. Was pretty cool to be a part of and just to see. And those were probably my 2 favorite for sure. But I mean, all of them are special.
In their different ways.
Memories are still to come.
Totally.
Yeah,
no, I respect that. Obviously, the more impactful kind of memory moments are going to be your first experience with things for sure. But look, Sam, we appreciate you, man, and we definitely we're gonna keep. We got your number, okay? Even if you block me,
we'll find you.
If you block me, it's gonna be Anth. If you block Anth, it's gonna be Adam. So
we got 4 more years to finally meet up and grab a beer together.
Definitely.
Whether it's in Oxnard or Arlington, we got to make that happen.
It's gonna happen. It will happen.
Absolutely.
100%.
Awesome.
Sam, we appreciate you taking the time out, man, and it gives us like some outlook on what's going on behind the scenes, and we really do appreciate it.
Thank you guys for having me on, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Appreciate it, man. You too, man.
You too, brother. Thank you so much. Hey, crack him if you got it
for Sam Boy.
You got it.
Sam Leaf, Osa Odigizua of the Dallas Cowboys agent who secured that huge deal with his first client and kept Osa. And how do we not have an Osa jersey now that he's re-signed for 4 years? We got to get Osa jerseys.
Yeah, because we're gonna
get a Sam Leaf jersey, to be honest.
We re-up our jerseys every year, and so Osa's on my list. I think we're all gonna have to get Osa.
Well, now that he's there for 4 years,
out of respect and love for Sam Leaf,
and he's one of the best players on the defense.
Absolutely, and it just gets me jacked up. Honestly, dudes, I do want to get into a private conversation with him just to ask him a little.
That's the beer. That's the beer you're having, because.
And we would never reveal names,
off the book
information, but just for
what a
our
cool
own
dude
selfish.
though, and to just hop on with us to hang out for a few minutes is
yeah.
pretty. I mean, that speaks of his character.
And we are going to always be pushing for that Osa interview too. So.
Oh, totally, 100%, 100%.
Hey man, it's really cool to hear about a dude who's back there, and you know what, I do understand his perspective on dealing with the Joneses. We come from, even though we are the content creators, maybe
I was wearing a Fire Jerry
shirt, and we all see that,
shit.
but like
it's more of a joke.
To hear from Sam that he likes to deal with the Joneses, and I'm sure he wouldn't have said it any other way. If he didn't feel that way, I don't think that he would have given us a BS answer, but he may have not said, "Oh, I fucking hate dealing with these guys," you know what I mean? But he wouldn't have praised them. And so
totally.
I think we got to take that into consideration as Cowboys fans, is like, we look at it from an outside, and I think our quarrels are right. I don't think that we're wrong in being like, why are we not signing these players? Right. That's fair, but also to hear it from Sam's mouth that they're not a difficult organization, at least for his experience to deal with, and that he respects, and he said that he likes to he likes the front office there. We have to understand it is a business, like he said. 33 businesses in the NFL, all dealing with each other, all have their own ways of working.
Totally.
And what would change our perspective in Cowboys Nation is making a mark in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But not just making it, that had the Cowboys been able to make it to an NFC championship game in the last, say, 3 or 4 years, I think a lot of people would be singing a little bit of a different tune. It's that drought that keeps us upset. But anyways, again, big shout out to Sam Leaf. He's a dude. He's a legend. And
always
we're gonna
force a blast to have.
We're forcing him to have that beer with us at some point.
So Boots was saying, hey guys, just wondering with the draft, Quinn Ewers still on the board. Is he getting blacklisted, or why isn't anyone complaining about that? He's better than Shadur, in my opinion, is what Boots is saying about Quinn Ewers, which AJ was never sold on Quinn Ewers. For some reason, AJ's, like every other team in the NFL, had a vendetta out against Quinn Ewers. I thought Quinn Ewers was quite good, honestly, and to see him not gone, I saw Riley Leonard, the quarterback from Notre Dame, ended up getting picked up by the Colts, which I like to see that. Riley Leonard's going to get a shot in the NFL. So there is some quarterbacks going, but yeah, Quinn Ewers still out there. Also, Howard went, the quarterback from the
Spit it out.
Georgia Bulldogs, ended up going.
Okay, I got to go take a piss.
Yeah, you go tinkle.
Go take a piss. Hopefully, looking to get Space Cowboy here on. We had the fuck up earlier. He tried for, I don't know, an hour and a half.
He tried. He gave us some good time. What about the World's team? How are those guys at? Did you
World's team, they're doing their show,
they're
so
doing
I
their
will
stuff.
send them a message and see if we can get them to hop on.
Brent Packer guy's in the chat. Brent Packer guy was at the draft last night. He said he might have overdone it. It was piss and rain. He's 51. He said he's feeling it today.
Dude, much appreciation for doing that. So, are you in Wisconsin?
Yeah, he's
Brent?
He's in Wisconsin. He's legit. And Bot G, check out the baddie announcing the Texans pick. Damn it, I missed it. Oh, we might just be a bit delayed. We might just be a bit behind. Oh no, because we got Green Bay's pick in here. BPG, who are you hoping the Packers go here? And BPG, how do you feel about Matthew Golden and Savion Williams? You guys went wide receiver twice in the top 3 rounds, so that's interesting to see. Something Cowboys fans would have liked, a couple of playmakers earlier on in the draft, but Green Bay's on the clock. And we're still in round 6 at pick 198. Cowboys are 6 picks away. They pick at 204, and we're going to see who the next player the Dallas Cowboys ends up being. Just a good time. Almost 2 p.m. here on the West Coast. Just enjoying the draft, having some crackums, chatting with all you guys. We appreciate it. If you haven't liked the stream, make sure you like the stream. If you haven't subscribed, please also do that. I asked Brent Packer guy about the Matthew Golden and Savion Williams picks. He said, I like both. The second is going to be a gadget wide receiver, and Golden was just like, really, NFL? You just let us have this guy? Thanks. He fell. Everyone predicted Golden to the Cowboys at 12. So for the Packers to get him at 23, yeah, that's pretty nice. Take a lead too, AJ.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just trying to get, now that we got a working, and this is the perfect time to start bringing people on, I guess, almost near the 7th round. But now that we got our audio working, I'm just going to throw out some bat signals to some people. Elevator music. Shake your big fucking honk. Shake your big fucking honk. Doodle la da dee 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 doo doo ma ba ba dee 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 ba ba boo dee dee da da la da dee 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 doo dee dee. Guys, I used to get paid to do that for a living, okay? Not anymore. Not anymore. No one's paying me to fucking hear my voice.
Edge?
Oh, actually, I should not lie. We're getting super chats to hear my voice.
We should just do some, what's it called? When you do the voice acting.
Voice acting?
We should voice act.
I'm a pirate. Diddly diddly dee.
Oh no, I'm a porcupine.
Oh no, I'm a squirrel.
Right?
Hello, I'm a squirrel. That's not what a squirrel
Sounds
makes.
like at all, but you definitely are a squirrel. So Chargers are on the clock. We're flying through this. Pick 199. And I'm saying this every year, our attempt at draft coverage, I feel like gets better and better. And I'm just having a good time doing this. This is fun.
Me too. It's always a good time. I'm just sending out the link here. We might get Sons of the Star podcast if you remember them.
Cowboys Reg.
Yep. Password. I can't tell you guys are crack 'em because well, I just said the password right there. I can't tell you guys are crack 'em. That's the password. But you need the
Good
link.
password though. So the Chargers took tackle Branson Taylor from Pittsburgh with the sixth round, 199 pick. He off the board.
Yeah, he's off the board. I got to go back to that the Sam Leaf interview because I just can't stop thinking about there is once the player gets signed until their next contract, an agent could technically be like, okay, I'll talk.
I did
talk to you in 3 years.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But it is true. It's like not to ever equate myself to the NFL, but in my music career, 5-year music career, okay, so that's something.
Still, it's something. A lot more than anyone else tasted all.
Many years ago. But that was the thing. It's like you get the agent, you're paying the agent money, the manager in this case, same thing.
And were you like, what are you doing for me?
They were awesome.
Oh, they were good. Okay.
They were awesome, but it doesn't matter. You still are always thinking that, right?
Totally.
What are you doing for me?
Why
are we not getting?
What are you doing? Like, what did you do today? Why is my phone not ringing?
So I think like even when you get an awesome agent or an awesome manager playing that role, you're still as the talent, let's say. And I was not just an individual talent. I had a group of guys who are much more cooler and more talented than I, but I just took better photos than them. And it was always a thing of like, well, what the fuck? We're sitting here for 2 weeks and nothing. Our phone hasn't rang or our email hasn't been. We haven't gotten any new offers in our email. And that's the assumption is like, oh, they're not doing anything. But they're constantly working. They're constantly trying to make something happen. They're not going to call you and tell you about the nose.
Totally.
Right?
Exactly. That's the thing. You're not going to get told about the nose. That's a good way to say it.
Why aren't you reaching out to Nike? Oh, we have 17 times. They won't return our messages. Oh, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. Why'd you tell me that? That's just depressing me.
And the agent can't really say, they're not interested. They have to do some word salad for you, right? And keep you on. Because I will admit, like, I was a little bit of an artist back then. A little bit of like a bitch, I'm going to say. But I think that's the right position when it's your career as an NFL player. It's your career. You care about me, and I think it's fine to be selfish, right? Like, you care about that. You're going to fucking be like, hey, man, go out there and get me the fucking deal I wanted. So it's got to be a tough gig. There's no love. There's no love for an agent when you get a deal done because that's the expectation.
Yeah, that's like, right? That's your job. So Adam just posted in the chat, they went 4-0 today. Their flag team went 4-0. I like to hear that.
But he's more excited about blue.
And we got blue. Welcome to the team.
No doubt, doggy. Welcome to the team. Adam, if you are heading back here.
We got a nice spot. I can't wait to get out of this chair and get back to my couch.
And go back to your couch and fucking hunker.
Yeah, I'm like, the couch, I always bitch that I have to like sit up and it gets the couch is my spot.
Imagine you go
I do like this, but I have my thoughts on too many other things. I understand what Ad always complains about. Yeah. There's too many other things going on.
And you're not really having to deal with
I'm not even having to switch. So
that's the thing I never take into consideration is like the whole time. Excuse me, Adam.
Yeah, well, what about this?
There you go. Yeah, but Adam's doing that
I know,
and he has to both engage in the conversation,
drink with us,
engage with chat, and be switching video as we're all talking. It's so funny because I'll get mad.
I know. I was
when
going
we're
to say
doing editing, and he switches. you start talking and it'll switch like 2 seconds after. I'm like, you fucked my edit up.
That's
what
why,
the hell?
That's why what Ad wants to get is I think eventually it's like it records all angles at no matter what time.
Yeah.
And then you can you overlay them in the editing.
It brings it all up.
It brings up for all cameras, and then you can take whatever you want, which would be sweet because then you don't add. Obviously, we'd still have to worry about the switching for the live show, but then for editing purposes. But my favorite is when I get mad at Ad, like if we ask him a question and he hasn't been paying attention, like he's like, "Oh, I wasn't listening." Like, what do you mean you weren't listening? But he's over here talking to chat, usually fucking figuring something out, switching.
Yeah, probably dealing with a tech issue.
Yeah. That's funny.
So we'll give our props to him, but we don't.
He just said S my D.
Yeah, well, now take the props away. Take the props
we were
away.
Earlier too. We were sucking we were S-ing your D.
We
on
were
air.
S-ing
We
your
were
D.
talking about, but now that you're being mean.
So I sent a message here to both. He's in the waiting room. Okay,
I don't see it.
Okay, could you recopy that link if you don't mind, the invited guest?
This one up here?
Yeah, and just pop it into our
the IGs?
IG, and I'm going to send that to them.
There you go.
I'm going to just try to send them a new link. Looks like it's the same. Oh, okay, it is different. Good.
All right, so the Ravens are up again. Bots is giving Adam his flowers. Ad, when are you back? Are you on your way home? Let us know in chat. Are you gonna make some of the draft here or what? What are you thinking? You little slut.
Yeah, get in here, Coach Best. Wear that Coach Best jersey too. I'm really loving myself with chest hair.
Hey, you look good with it. I like this guy. I like this wide receiver's name, LeJohntay. That's a great name.
Hey, do you love this? Duval.
LeJohntay Wester, wide receiver out of Colorado, 10 reception touchdowns in 2024, which was a career high. He's heading to the Baltimore Ravens. Dallas Cowboys are on the clock.
204. Woo! Where you from that 204? Hey, Grady. Hey, Grady.
Isaiah Bond, you think? Give us some wide receivers that are still up.
Yeah.
Isaiah
Bond is there. I would do it.
EPA.
I'd pull the trigger on Bond.
What other wide receivers? Tez Johnson's also there. Man, Restrepo fell. People are scared of his speed. Serious.
I know. It's the same fucking thing, though, man. Like, you can look back, and I'll always use this example, and it's not fair, but Jerry Rice ran a 4.6.
Totally.
And was untouchable when he caught the ball. So there's this game speed that you just cannot calculate. And it's the same thing. Look, if I was being chased by a lion, I would probably run a little bit faster than I have ever in my life.
Yeah, they're like, okay, run in this field. Yeah. Run in this field with nothing meaning anything compared to I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Oh, they took a guard, a Johnny Cornelius.
Okay.
Oregon guard, 6'4", 5'8". Don't know anything about him.
Well,
interesting. Cowboys went guard again with Isaiah Bond on the board. Didn't know a single thing about this guy.
I don't like that, but I guess
it just seems weird. It seemed weird because if you're trying to get a backup guard, you already have backup guards. You already have TJ Bass and Brock Hoffman. So I'm not too sure about this Johnny Cornelius pick, but
bring him up. Let's have a little gander at him.
This is a PFF gander?
This is a PFF, and then I'll bring up his draft buzz after.
Okay.
Oh, no image, which we'll get to with draft buzz. Don't you damn well worry. What do you think of these 3-year metrics, Anth?
I mean, it looks like
dropped from.
He played right tackle, so they drafted him as a guard, but he played right tackle.
Ooh, so that's
interesting.
Let's ignore the guard.
Well, we're gonna have to look at his arm size here. I know everyone hates to say it, but we're gonna have to look at his arm size to see if he can play tackle, and maybe that's what they're truly drafting him as, is a tackle to back up possibly Terrence Steele or even Tyler Guyton. But
do you want to read his little
Cornelius is a big-bodied, powerful blocker with some foot quickness and overall speed limitations in pass protection. But he's a decent developmental player for man gap scheme and non-blocking concepts or run blocking concepts. Sorry, I have terrible eyes.
That's okay. I made you work for it, baby.
He looks beefy though.
He looks angry, no emotion. I like that.
Oh shit!
Join room with camera or screen shared with room?
You should join them with the camera.
Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm going in.
Okay.
Hey, we got you. Pull him up on the. If you go
multiple
main guest multiple. Yep.
What up?
All right. Hey, what's going on, boys? Thanks for having me on.
I appreciate-
Cowboy Reg is on his way in too.
Okay,
Sweet.
perfect.
Older guy. Got to figure out the tech.
Hey, man, you should see me trying to me behind this shit right now. I'm like, what the
dude?
Usually Adam's here, so I'm doing the stuff behind the scenes here, and I mean now I'm on like my fourth or fifth of these, and it's just
we had a tech issue, which was simply just turning a an audio preference from one to the other. It took us about 5 hours to get that done.
Yeah, just a quick 5 hours.
We're in the boat with Cowboy Reg. Here he is. He's
Okay,
coming
Cowboys
in.
Reg popping in. There he is.
Like it's like Jerry
So-
trying to figure out how to do an NFL draft.
Okay, I mean, 5 seconds in, and here comes the fucking old guy jokes already.
Right? You got- hey guys,
Right out of the box.
No.
you see this shirt here? Fire Jerry.
Talking about us. Hey, we can't. Cowboy Rich, can you see them on video? Because I can't.
Oh yeah, you guys you probably won't see us on that, to be honest.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, even better.
Yeah, you don't want to see us anyways.
Dudes, we got the audio working.
Yeah.
That's as far as we're going.
We're gonna light this place on fire trying to figure out how for you guys to see us. But guys, you already made the joke. Well, introduce yourselves first so everyone that's watching knows who you guys are.
For sure. I'm Dallas, and this is my co-host Cowboy Reg. We do the Sons of the Star podcast. This is my dad, and we've been doing this thing for about a year, and we started before last season. Or I'm sorry, we decided to do the podcast the week before the Cowboys wildcard game against the Packers.
Good time to start.
What a time, man! And they've been great ever since. But no, it's been a ton of fun, man. So we do this together, and we have a lot of fun, a lot of back and forth, differing opinions coming from two generations of Cowboys fans. But yeah, man, after the loss in the wild card round, we had one episode literally, and we're like, what do? We just stop this thing, or we keep it going? and we've kept it going, through the ups and downs, mostly downs.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but other than that, did I miss anything, Cowboy Reg?
No, that's it right there. That's the story, and we're sticking to it.
So
yeah, we've been longtime CanFan fans as well. So.
We appreciate it, guys. We do appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I think the respect goes both ways, gentlemen. We love the Sons of the Star podcast, and we're happy you guys joined us today. Why don't you give us just kind of your thoughts on day 1, 2, and 3 here? It's kind of an open question. Give us your top of mind thoughts here, and we can just go from there.
Well,
you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay. So Dallas and I will have completely different opinions on this. This is what we do on our show. We debate, and I'm a little bit more patient than he is when it comes to the Cowboys. since I'm old enough to witness 4 Super Bowls, and I was alive for all 5, but I can remember at least 4.
What's that like?
It's pretty damn cool. Not gonna lie. But so my opinion is, they're building the offense and defensive line, and they're beefing it up. They're replacing Zach Martin. It makes sense to me. We're not making a big splash with skill players, which means, unfortunately, we might suffer a little bit again this year. I hate to say that, and I think we'll be better with a healthy Dak, and we could be a playoff team. But this draft has rebuild written all over it. It started last year, honestly, with the rebuild, if we look at it, and we'll be better. But I just see them building up the line, and I like the picks. I really like the Big E, the edge rusher. I've been watching film on him since they drafted him. Spectacular guy. I think Tyler Booker's going to be solid. I like the corner out of East Carolina. We finally got a running back today. I know Dallas probably breathed a breath of relief there because he's been screaming for a running back for 2.5 days. We don't have a receiver yet. I don't know about that. But we've got another offensive tackle. So there's the big boys, the big corn-fed boys on the line. That's what we need. So I'm good with it.
so far, I'm good. We got a few more picks to go. Let's see what they do.
Dallas, how you
Well
feeling
said.
about him? Are you on the opposite side? Because it is. We've talked to some Cowboys fans the last few days, content creators, and it's been pretty polarizing. So I'm assuming I'm going to get the opposite end of the feelings from you there, Dallas.
Yeah, look, I think he said it beautifully. I mean, he just has a way with his words and his way, especially with his Cowboys words. It's truly beautiful how this guy he covers the team. It really is because he's got that perspective, man. And I don't have it because look, maybe I bought into the all in. I don't forget things like that. And then these guys they sit on their hands all off season. Jerry's on Netflix for the Mike Tyson fight, and we're just like, maybe it would be nice to get a free agent or two. And then all the guys pass. You pick up a guy like Javonte Williams. You might have remembered him from that guy you drafted 3 years ago on your fantasy team that sat on your bench. You're like, this guy's still in the league. Yep, he's a starting running back for the Dallas Cowboys. So they don't pick up skill players in the offseason. That's my thing. So it's like, all right, the Cowboys, that's not what we do. We got to draft our guys, and they've had good success at that. So this year I'm like, okay, well, they have a ton of picks, and we're going to get some skill position guys. Because right now I'm looking at, the running back room. I'm looking at the wide receiver room. No offense to our boy Jalen Tolbert. I think he's a good player, but is he really a strong wide receiver too? Maybe get another option there. And I think it's like Cowboy Reg said, you have to put your mind around what are the Cowboys' goals right now. We can't really tell with this team. It's so hard to tell. A lot of teams, it's easy. Either they'll tell you when they're in a rebuild. They'll tell you when they're trying to win now. Our front office is so, it's all smoke and mirrors all the time. So it's just constantly trying to guess. But I guess after this draft, what I've seen so far, it's more of focusing on the long term. But again, I find it interesting that the edge pick yesterday was weird to me. It's really like, they're just looking at who's the best player available maybe, but I would have liked to see some skill position guys in those first couple of rounds, man, honestly. And I think a lot more could have been done. There's so many trades that they had in the later rounds. Maybe I was expecting them to kind of trade down. Maybe that's what you do with Booker. Maybe get an extra pick there in the first couple of rounds or possibly in the fourth, but it's been interesting. I don't heavily dislike any of the picks they've had so far. Questionable on our cornerback there. Is it Siobhan Revel. Siobhan Revel. Yeah. So I don't like when you draft a guy and he's immediately on the pup. That's a bold move there, Cotton. But weird thing there. The Cowboys team surgeon did his knee surgery. If I read that correctly, that's what I was reading last night, and apparently they had some inside baseball. So, and he said he'd be all right. I thought that was a very odd thing. But,
so that's kind of the same thing happened when they drafted Jalen Smith, the linebacker out of Notre Dame. The only reason they took him when he was going to miss his first season essentially was because the surgeon was the one that did his surgery. So, and again, that worked out for one season. So it is worrisome, but Revel without that injury is maybe going bottom of the first, high second. Like we did have a second round grade on him on our big board. So I didn't, back to the first three picks. We're the same way in all the mock drafts we probably did 25 fucking mock drafts, right? Like we did so many mock drafts. The two least positions for us drafted in our mock drafts were guard and edge rusher. Like I felt like that was kind of where the Cowboys had some depth. So I don't hate the picks. Like I don't hate the players. I just hated the positions. Like I wanted, same as you there, Dallas. I wanted them to go for a wide receiver because after the second round, I felt like wide receiver kind of fell off.
Yep.
Luckily, we did get Jaden Blue in the fourth, right? Or sorry, the fifth.
Yeah.
And we like Jaden Blue. Like Jaden Blue, I think is a solid pick in the fifth. The guy had a decent season, played against very good competition in the SEC. He had nice stats. He's fast as fuck. So like that's nice to get. But there was really good wide receivers available earlier on that the Cowboys didn't get. Like we mocked Matthew Golden to the Cowboys, I don't know, 3 or 4 times probably. So I could have seen it. Like we've all talked about the trade back situation where it didn't happen. I think we all would have been happier with the Tyler Booker selection if they got a little bit more for him.
Even if they would have traded back just a couple rounds and got a couple picks, not rounds, and got a fourth rounder. You know what I mean? drop back
Because we didn't have one. We didn't have a fourth rounder.
Exactly. And then you see
that hurt, man. Look at how many running backs went in the fourth, man.
Yeah.
It would have been nice.
We were looking at so in the fourth round, it was heavy running back, wide receiver, and I think edge. Linebacker. So that's the goal. That's kind of that goal. Round 4.
Same shit happened last year.
Yeah. It's a pivotal pick for the guys who had fallen out of the top 3 rounds, right? And they're not going to be there for the 5th. And that's where it's a bit of a golden round draft. And I just disliked the Cowboys giving that up. Who'd they trade this year's 4th for?
Is that Mingo?
Mingo, yeah.
It was Mingo.
Yeah, Jonathan swinging dick Mingo.
Yeah, man, and they did
You
the
better
same
get
shit
some
with
touches
Trey
this year, for
Lance.
sure.
They gave up a 4th round pick for Trey Lance and never used him.
Never used
Mingo never gets on the field either. So I guess Jerry doesn't like the number 4 apparently. So he loves the name Tyler though.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's like default. You got a lineman on the board in the first round. That's named Tyler. Fuck it. Throw first round at him.
You start getting older, you start forgetting names, and there's a hell of a lot of players out there. So let's just call them all Tyler, and you might be right.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a Jerry Jones move where he's like, look, I need to keep track of these guys.
Yeah.
I need Tylers.
Tylers, baby.
More Tylers. I mean, there's a lot of guys on the board. It's tough names to pronounce, but if you keep it simple, like Tyler Booker, that could be easier for.
Somebody said online, it said if they would have kept Biotish, the whole freaking offensive line would have been Tyler. So
Yes, that's true.
we were a year removed from having an entire line of Tylers.
That would have been freaking.
What are the odds of that? And that just seems, it's very strange because right now, what is it? Is it 3 guys? 3, yeah. You got Guyton, Smith, and now Booker.
Well, we went
all Tylers because there was the meme going around of the Spider-Man, but like the Spider-Man pointing, but it's all the guards pointing at each other. Tyler. So very interesting.
Well, we had it used to be 4 T's and a Z.
Yeah, now it's 4 T's and a C. Yeah, there's 4 T's and a C because then you still got Terrence. So you got 3 Tylers, a Terrence, and then Cooper.
I'm just calling
T-Bone, man.
Hey, I'm just calling Steele Tyler.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah,
you're Tyler Steele. You're Tyler Steele.
Tyler Steele now.
Tyler Steele. Do you mean that has a good ring to it?
Do you mean Terrence? No.
No.
No, I meant Tyler.
I'm sure Jerry's calling him Tyler, so we might as well too.
But let's give a little love now. What has been your favorite pick so far in the 2025 NFL Draft for the Dallas Cowboys?
Oh, do you want to go, Cowboy Rich? I think you got strong. I gotta think about this for a second.
Okay,
I think I know yours.
I like the edge rusher. I like Big E, and I'm gonna have to learn to pronounce his name.
We said the same
Took
thing.
me a while. We're for Osa Odigizua.
Yeah,
it took me a while to get to that point, baby, but I'm there. And hey, you guys, that was great having his agent on. That was just awesome.
Oh, he's an awesome dude, man. He's an awesome dude.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. I'm like, man, how can I be on the same show as that freaking guy? But that's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I'm gonna, I like the Jadon Blue pick a lot because he catches balls out of the backfield. He if you watch his highlights, and I posted some of his highlights on my X account, just a couple hours ago. He runs like a receiver, and he made some catches like a wide receiver, and it just gave me a feeling like, that they counted that as part of the reason why they waited. They probably knew, look, this guy wasn't even their workhorse, so he wasn't going to be gone in those first few rounds. So maybe Jerry had a plan. He's getting higher level offensive linemen and higher level edge rushers because he waited on the back. And we'll see what happens. But I do like his highlights. But all in all, I'm going to say Donovan, the Big E, is my favorite pick because he's just a monster. He had the fastest time in the cone drill in the combine, which tells you a lot that he's elusive and he's athletic. And I told Dallas here, I said, as soon as he was drafted, he jumped up in the air and did a heel click. Took off running. Now, how many 300 and what is he 320 or something like that? How many 320-pound guys can jump up there and do a heel click? That alone gets you drafted in my book right there.
Well, we're calling him D Easy.
Yeah, because we said the same thing. We're
I love it.
He got drafted, and we're like, He got drafted, and we're like, well, we're fucked. Like,
I can't say that
No,
name.
he's 250. I'm sorry, I correct. He's 250. That might have been Tyler Booker that did the heel click 320.
Yeah, that was it. Was Booker? Booker went ham when he got drafted. Was dancing and totally.
So taking the heel click away, Donovan, you just moved off my board. You are not my favorite pick anymore. So I'm gonna go Tyler Booker. I just can't. I love him, and I think he's gonna be great. But I can't get behind that pick at 1.
Yeah.
I think Jaden. I'm gonna say Jaden Blue has been my favorite pick. I was desperate for a running back 2 years in a row.
Totally.
Like we needed one. So getting him back out of Texas, obviously if he's getting the ball at Texas, he's a hell of a player, hell of a prospect. So watching his tape, I'm like, all right, this guy can start. I think at least be in some sort of rotation where he's getting a lot of carries, a lot of catches, and it'll be interesting to see what they do with him.
When was the before Jaden Blue? Who was the last running back?
Deuce Vaughn, baby.
Deuce Vaughn.
6th round.
Deuce, yeah.
2023.
And then before that,
You might have missed it because the camera couldn't see him.
Yeah, they're like, where is he? Where the fuck is that guy? No, before that, it was
Usually
Tony Pollard.
the guys pick up Goodell. The guys that get drafted, they pick up Goodell when they get on stage.
Goodell picked up
Deuce.
Yeah, he picked up Deuce.
But I think it's safe to say that. I don't know if Deuce Vaughn has a spot on the team now. With Javonte Williams, Miles Sanders, and now Jaden Blue, I don't know. I don't know if
he shouldn't.
He should.
He shouldn't have had a spot from the get-go. But
true.
That's a whole nother
I do agree.
And we like Malik Davis too. I mean, that's a guy that's been grinding in the offseason a lot and always looks pretty solid in preseason. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of the Deuce Vaughn experiment we have to see, but I would think he'd be gone.
Well, his dad's still working there, so.
Well, nepotism can only get you so far, though. That's like at some point you got to go with what's happening. But Dallas, Reg, your pick was Jaden Blue. Dallas, who are you thinking so far has been your favorite pick?
Man, this is tough, and I hate to be that guy, but I don't have any right now. I think I have to wait for the 7th round to really see what they're gonna do. I mean, like you said, I'm just disappointed in the process. I'm disappointed in their strategy here, and they just took another O lineman. So the edge, Big E, D-Easy, is that what you call him?
D-Easy, baby.
D-Easy. I mean, he looks like a beast. I think he had 14 and a half sacks last
He's a beast,
year.
man.
Yeah, but I just like, how many guys can you really line up at edge? I mean, is this guy gonna is he going to run Wildcat too? Because I don't know who they plan on putting in at these skill positions, man. He's great, but you're about to sign the highest paid player at that position in the history of the NFL. And what about Marshawn Nealon? You already spent a 2nd round pick on a great edge rusher. I know he got hurt last year. You bring in Dante Fowler. You still have Sam Williams. There's other problems on
It's
that
crowded.
defense.
It's crowded.
It's crowded, and it's like only I get that you want them to rotate, but at any time, how many edge guys you got now? Unless I will say, thinking about this out loud, if Mike is going to play a little linebacker finally, I think we thought he would do that more last year, or that might just be gone. I don't even know if that's an option anymore. But I want to say Revel, but I'm worried about his injury, man.
Yeah.
I think he's got a great story that they showed after he was picked up and how he was kind of working at Amazon and drove down to East Carolina to walk on. And he seems like a beast. He's got good physicality, which I like. I do like that aspect that they seem to be drafting guys that love to hit. And he's a cornerback that loves to hit. So I think he's got great potential. But yeah, man, I would really like to see what they do in that 7th round. I don't know much about Jaden Blue, 700 yards last year. I do like that he caught the ball quite a bit. I was looking at his stats. So seems like a decent receiving back. He seems small though. Is he 5'10", 5'9"?
Yeah, he's around 5'10".
Yeah, so
he's not going to be that bell cow, you know what I mean?
But he's a burner. He is fast. He's fast. He'll be besides Turpin, he'll be the fastest guy on the offense.
Yeah, well, that's good. Speed will help you out in a lot of ways, and that's kind of I think why a lot of us were screaming for Golden, is because look, if you're gonna have the offense the way it is, how do you overcome some of those issues? You do it with speed, right? And you get the ball out quickly, right? And Dak is becoming less and less mobile. And I don't know what he's going to look like next year, but I think speed helps a lot, especially in the modern NFL. And we were also yesterday really talking about how we would love an outside wide receiver, a big guy on the edge, and those guys were definitely available in the first round. And the Cowboys decided not to go with that. So I'm gonna to answer your question. I know I'm long winded here, but
That's fine.
I need to see what they do. I want to see what they do next.
Hey, that's
I
fine
want to
too.
see you got 3 picks in the 7th round, and maybe one of those guys will be my favorite.
Yeah, that's I appreciate that answer. I mean, not having a guy's fine, and we had a couple guys on yesterday that weren't too settled. But I got to hit this comment from chat. Brent Packer guy. Okay, I wasn't here at the beginning. Why does AJ's T-shirt look like chest hair? Not complaining, just curious because it's fake chest hair.
Because I bought a shirt that had chest hair because I don't have chest hair, and I wanted to have an open shirt. I want to have
with your Shadur Sanders bling hanging.
Bling. Okay, I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, we got Space Cowboy here now too.
Oh, here, yeah,
we got a little bit of a party.
Finally hear y'all. Thank God.
There it is.
Hey.
And you know, and bringing on Space Cowboy Media here as well. We tried to bring him on earlier, and I thought it was an issue with Space Cowboy, so I need to apologize to you about that. It was me. It was me the whole time. Okay, but we figured it out. I'm gonna blame Adam. Actually, can I do that?
Yeah, blame Adam. He's not here.
He's not here. So
blame
I'm gonna
Adam.
blame
He's not here.
I'm gonna
He's
blame
not here.
Adam.
Well, that's his fault for not being there. It is true.
Exactly. Well, now we got a party, fellas.
Hell yeah!
This is a 5-banger right now.
I'm keeping my clothes on, but usually I start
crack them if you got them.
Hey,
I still crack. Hey, why not?
Yeah, crack them if you got them. We got yes. This is
why not?
Party time right now.
So Ricardo, we were just asking the boys from the Sons of Star podcast who their favorite pick was so far today.
Not even today, just
in general.
Weekend.
Yeah, sorry. During the draft. Do you have a pick that stands out as your favorite for the Dallas Cowboys?
I think my favorite pick is probably Tyler Booker. I think the reason, as much as that's such a vanilla answer, is it's just the fact of the matter being that you add another dude that is going to make this offensive line, if it's coached properly under what type of system they're trying to do, it's going to be one of the biggest offensive, like you arguably have the biggest interior offensive line in the entire National Football League. And I do know that when it comes to Alabama guards, they do have a tough time of transitioning to the NFL level. The last guy that had a good transition into the NFL was Landon Dickerson for the Eagles. But Tyler Booker was a guy that played pretty much all those types of positions. I think that you can slide him in at right guard and he'll be fine for you. Where, and not to get winded on this, but then again, like this is kind of where my brain is at. I don't know where everyone else is thinking. But if you're looking at this draft class as we are setting up the foundation for 2026 and 2027, this makes sense with all the picks they're making. This isn't like we're going into 2026 thinking we're going to win the Super Bowl. We're going into 2025 to win the Super Bowl. We're going into this year to set the foundation for the following year. That's what this draft's telling me. You look at all the picks they've made. Booker, you go with Donovan in round 2, and then you go with Ravel in round 3, and now we're kind of seeing how round 4s, 5, 6, and whatever's playing on.
Yeah.
It's we're just adding dudes so that we can try to fill the holes, but it feels like the replaceables, right? You go get Zach Martin's replacement, you go get D-Law's replacement, you go get Jordan Lewis's replacement, you go get Rico Dowdle's replacement. Like, that's where I'm at with this. And I think that to the point of, and then I'll leave it at this, you look at how they handled free agency, and it just feels like you aren't really putting these guys in the best position because you're expecting, okay, like you look at your cornerback room, right? You went and you got Elam, cool. You went and you did a couple things, but now you're kind of hoping that like Ravel is a 2026 pick, right? Or more specifically, he could be your Trevon Diggs replacement if his injury recovery doesn't go well. But to answer your question, I would say like my favorite pick was probably the Booker pick, but then again, like none of these picks are like wow, it's amazing. And I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I'm just trying to be real with how I'm looking at where the Cowboys are at going into 2025.
Well, the way because we were saying we were talking to Dallas. Dallas wasn't too excited about much, and we've talked to some other Cowboys fans. I said it's been very polarizing. Guys have either like, and I don't want to say that I've convinced myself to enjoy the picks because I know the first 3 guys that got drafted are good players, but for the last 2 months or however long since February, even before that, since we've been really diving into the draft, I've had certain guys that I've wanted the Dallas Cowboys to draft. And there was a few of them left on the board at multiple times. So for the Cowboys to not go with those players, and then I even went to the point where I'm like, okay, I'll wait till the 3rd round to see what they do in the 3rd round to really cement my decision if I like the draft. And then they took Revel, right? Which I don't hate the Revel pick. I think Revel as a player, as soon as he gets on the field, is going to be really good. I just think there was spots, if you were trying to win now, there was other players that could fit the bill. But you're right. I don't feel like they're drafting to win now, which brings us back to the point, then why the hell do you re-sign Dak Prescott? Why do you go into this weird half rebuild, half type thing? It's like, I do think the picks are going to be good. It's just hard for me to really sink my teeth into any of them at the moment.
Right. Yeah,
And
I
I
mean,
think, right.
Brock
And I
Hoffman
think,
has entered the chat, man. That's all I'm gonna say on that. The first round pick is what happened to developing a guy in house? I mean, this guy's progressed. Last year he had a good season. I mean, do you really need a guard at the 12th pick? Give Brock Hoffman a chance. What do you do with him? Is he going to really sit out on the bench? You got a place for him, or is he trade bait at this point? I mean, that's the only thing I would say about that first rounder.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Is Booker? I mean, it's obviously TBD, but just where we are here, does Booker?
This is a safe space. Say what you want.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Is Booker a improvement over Brock Hoffman or Tyler Bass? Is it Bass?
TJ Bass.
TJ Bass.
I'm
going to call him Tyler Bass.
It's probably Tyler J. Bass.
It probably
They're
is
all
Tyler.
fucking Tyler.
Yeah, they're all fucking Tyler. But yeah, Booker is 100% in an improvement. But the reason we never looked at guard while we were doing like our kind of draft studies is because we felt like guard wasn't necessarily a spot that was needed. Like, do I think a wide receiver in the first round? And I think the Cowboys only saw Tet McMillan as the 12th. Like, if he fell to 12 was the only receiver, apparently was the only guy that they would go for. But yes, Booker is 100% an improvement. But is there guys that you could have gotten that improved the offense better as a whole
in other
than
ways
taking Tyler Booker? I don't know. That's we're gonna have to wait to see that.
I mean, can we talk about how bad Tyler Booker's combine results look, though?
We can't.
Are we
Can't
over?
talk about that.
I mean, I'm just looking. I mean,
you should pull it up, AJ.
Cowboy Red's big cone drill guy. Cowboy.
You got to go with the
drill.
Yeah, I'm going with the
not
cone
a good
drill.
cone. I mean, Zach Martin ate his lunch at the cone drill, man. I'm just saying. If he's going to be a replacement for Zach Martin, he put 8 more reps up on the bench press, pushing 225 30 times. Hey, how are you?
So AJ has his.
Tyler did or Zach did? Who put up more?
Zach Martin. Yeah, I was just looking at. So I mean, I don't know. I hate to use that. You can't put him in his shoes, man. I mean, Zach Martin's a future Hall of Famer. So,
but it like
you have to replace the position, though. You have to replace.
Yeah, but that's why we're not. We're Space Cowboy nailed it. We're not trying to win right now. We're trying to build for the future. So it's not that he's Zach Martin now, that he's going to be Zach Martin in a couple of years. It's their plan. I don't think he's going to be Zach Martin. He's elite. He's a Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. But I think that's the plan. We're watching a rebuild. We've been watching it for 2 years. We just have to be optimistic that with a healthy Dak Prescott, he could get this team in the playoffs, get them some experience. And then the following year with experience under their belt, and again, a healthy Dak Prescott, maybe we make a run. But this does not look like a team that's ready to make a run right now because the skill positions are lacking.
Well,
that's my thing. When do the skill positions come? At what point?
At what point? And are we just going to be in this perpetual? Oh well, we need to replace this lineman. Oh well, we need to replace this this defensive lineman. Like, my goodness, at some point it's like, okay, I get that that's where kind of the game of football starts, right, in those trenches. the ball snapped, boom, the guys hit each other. Someone's putting their finger up someone's butthole, and a sack happens.
Keep
Or
your fantasy. Keep your
That's
fantasy out of this, AJ.
I think that's Canadian.
I was going to say that's the CFL.
That's CFL.
That's the CFL.
Rules are different.
No,
Grew up
UFL's
loving it.
going on right now.
UFL does that.
Yeah.
That's a common practice over there.
That's why Jerry can't turn away from it. He can't miss a game.
He loves it.
Where's
But
the
glory
next?
hole,
Where's the
baby.
next Cavante? Oh, all
And
right, move on.
But we look at the other teams who will go ahead and make those moves. And honestly, every team in the NFL could use another better offensive lineman, another better defensive lineman. I think every team would be like, yeah, I want to try to improve that position. But at some point, you got to look at the skills and be like, this guy's here. He's available for us. Bring him on. I don't care if we're not necessarily ready for him to have his biggest impact now. But if he's available, you have to take him, because once you get to the 5th, 6th, and 7th round, and Cowboys never have a 4th round pick, so we can just eliminate that, those players are now super guess. Like a big guesswork. Oh, he's got a big body. Oh, he moves fast. But there's a missing element from them. And so you're bringing them on and hoping that they can develop or just be that player in the NFL. And I don't like that, because, at the end of the day, I do agree, getting some protection is a great idea. But also, isn't it not also a good idea to give Dak, in our current situation, someone else to throw the ball to? We didn't see, we didn't see Ferguson develop as we expected him to into the tight end that we wanted. And he was the next guy up, in my opinion, to be a receiver for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Tolbert, as much as no disrespect to Tolbert, he's playing the game of football as he should. He's not a true number 2, in my opinion, and I hope he can change my mind. But that's where he's slotted right now with the Dallas Cowboys, and so we're stuck with that again. Put the best offensive lineman that you want in front of Dak, but if he doesn't have people to throw to, who was it that was saying, yeah, he's hanging on the ball for 10 seconds?
But if he can't,
if no one's open,
if CeeDee Lamb's double covered, what the fuck do you do?
I mean, how about that they passed on
What do you
Warren,
protect?
the Penn
Right.
State?
Yeah.
That's a splash pick right there. And
I think he's generational talent, man.
Yeah.
That guy's a freak. He's a freak.
I think we talked differently about this draft if they would have picked him instead of Booker, or made a move to get Booker later. But it is what it is at this point. But man, Ferguson was disappointing last year. I mean, I named my fantasy team after him, and I mean, he was just a huge disappointment.
And I
hope he turns it around.
Well, I hope,
man, you go ahead.
He's got engaged, so maybe he's a little more focused now.
I was just going to say, I hope you message him on Instagram and you told him, hey, I named my team after you, brother.
Right.
Let's go out there and let's catch some footballs.
Yeah. Do you need me to throw you a couple?
Don't fumble.
We were so hopeful on him, man. Remember after the Packers loss, he was the most outspoken guy. I'm in the gym right now. We just lost the game. Like, this is no joke. I'm going to lead the guys. And I think there's a lot that happened this season that didn't. I mean, the offense is it was horrible. So I can't blame anybody there specifically. But yeah, I was a little disappointing. But yeah, I think, isn't he dating or he's engaged with a Cavender twin now?
He is.
You know who those are, those girls?
I don't blame him.
I mean, I really don't give a fuck, honestly. They need to win games. But
yeah, right.
Well, Dallas should be on the clock.
Yeah, they're on the clock right now. 2:17 after this.
So is quarterback on the table, boys? I just want to throw that out there for this.
Quinn Ewers could be on the table. What do you think, Space Cowboy?
I would rather they go with Tez Johnson, because you do have the connection with your wide receivers coach. And I think that you want to at least add a young guy into the room, because knowing how the room is set up long term, you have Tolbert going after this year, and I don't see them giving him another contract.
No.
So if it were me, I think they should go with Tez Johnson here. You still have a couple other picks remaining. If you want to throw a pick at Quinn Ewers, that's fine. But the thing is you already, and knowing how they construct their teams, they're going to say, well, we used a 5th round pick to go get Joe Milton, who we have 3 years of control over. So that is their draft pick. They're going to say the same thing with Jonathan Mingo. So that's where, if I'm where I'm at, just go. I think you go get a receiver here, and you just kind of go from there. I don't know who the hell this guy is on the TV. I'm Kurt Tosh. I don't know who
the guy with the hat. What do you watch?
No.
What do you got? What channel are you guys watching?
I'm on ESPN.
Okay,
There's
we're in Canada, so we don't get it. ESPN.
We're force-fed.
We're
NFL.
force-fed NFL Network.
NFL Network, gotcha. Yeah,
So we had to listen to Rich Eisen for 3 fucking days. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Oh.
The best available player on the board right now, according to ESPN, is Quinn Ewers.
So what about
And that's it.
So you said Tez
Yep.
Johnson,
Guys,
but what about Isaiah Bond? Would you guys be like I'd be happy with Tez Johnson or Isaiah Bond, honestly.
Yeah.
I think
Bond is sorry. I would say the only reason
We're
he's
on the
valuable
clock,
is
boys.
I look at a guy like him that was probably overvalued if he went in the draft before this year. I think he just kind of had a bad year, but still a good player. But yeah, Tez Johnson looks like a stud. Lightest guy in the combine. That's the only thing. 154. That's what I weighed in like 3rd grade, dude. But other than that, looks like they say he can make up for it though. But yeah,
You talking about Bond?
No, I'm talking about Tez Johnson. The guy better eat some.
Yeah.
We better get him some brisket. In him.
ESPN is projecting we take Bond right now. It says best fit Bond, best available Ewers. So
That would be a very Cowboys pick because with what's been going off the field with Bond,
Totally.
I think that like knowing the Cowboys, they could take a risk. And again, it's a day 3 pick. I really don't care what you do with day 3 picks. You just got to go get guys. But I'm just trying to think who else it could be. Like I'm thinking, okay, so the pick is in.
Is Xavier Restrepo still there? Miami.
Yes, he is.
Wide
Yes,
receiver.
I thought he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Tez though. I like Tez's numbers. I would take him over Bond. I'll just say that. But I also don't like UT. So
pick is in. Here we go.
For me, I would be fine with either Bond or Tez. My last name's Johnson, so you
just want the jersey.
If they can get a Johnson on the squad, I feel like I'm joining the team.
And you guys weigh about the same. 150. What? 150.
Well, look, I'm 155 on a if I weigh in the morning.
wet.
Yeah, 155 soaking wet. Dump if I'm doing that ASL challenge, ice bucket challenge, dump the water on me. I'm 155.
Okay, good.
Right on.
You're my Tez Johnson.
oh my God,
this guy. So
that's got to feel good though.
Yeah, I don't like. First of all, I don't like. I know you guys are watching ESPN. We're watching NFL. I got this guy.
That's Brad Paisley.
Yeah, and he might be a cool guy.
Brad Paisley.
Yeah, Brad Paisley's on the NFL Network right now.
Yeah, he's probably talking shit about the Cowboys. Fuck you, Brad Paisley.
Yeah, that's the kind of country singer that's from Manhattan, dude. He's a
Right.
fraud.
he's a city country singer right there.
He looks it.
He's not a real one.
He's rocking
Here we
leather.
go.
Dudes, here's what I'm thinking. We get this pick.
Well, they're about to hear it. I think they're a bit ahead of us.
You might hear before us. Go ahead and spoil it for us if you hear it.
Mel wants us to get Tez.
I already know who the pick is, so I'm not going to say it.
Oh man.
And it's not a receiver.
Shut up.
Okay, well now just fucking peel it.
He doesn't sound too happy over there, so this is not good.
Who is it?
Peel it back. Peel it back.
I don't know what kind of internet speed he's got. We're still waiting over here.
Oh, they're giving us Dak Prescott stats right now on the screen.
We're still hearing about fucking Paisley's new album.
We're still
Get him
looking
off
at
the
Brad.
fucking screen. I don't care that you're a multi-platinum artist. Sweet leather jacket, though. Get him off the screen. Could you imagine wearing leather pants and a leather jacket?
Yeah, I've thought about it.
Like you're keeping sweat.
Oh yeah, you're dripping.
Tripping.
What's the
man? This is killing me. This suspense is killing me.
They could maybe they take another running back here. I don't know. Let's see what's going on here. Pickett's in.
Oh, defensive tackle Jay Toy. I don't even know how to say it. Toy.
Oh, out of UCLA.
I mean,
Lion guy. Yeah.
Let's get the meat and the potatoes on this guy.
342.
Okay, I like that. I do like the sounds of that.
So that's a run stopper, I would assume.
Looks like he ate. This guy ate Tez Johnson.
I was.
For lunch. Space Cowboy, is he a run stopper? Do you know? I would assume that.
I think that he kind of reminds me of when the Cowboys took Quentin Bahana years ago. I think this is like you can get this guy to be your one tech. I think one of the things I really like about him, if I remember looking through that, is he does really good against double teams. I think one of the things that worries me about him is that on stretch plays. I don't know how he'll do against gap integrity, but to me, I don't know if he'll make the team. I think that he will probably be a practice squad player. But again, knowing who you have in the room, I think that he can make a push, but I don't think he makes the team this year.
AJ, can you go back up to his measurables for a second? So AJ has his Draft Buzz measurables on, and they do kind of a color coding. They go blue's the best, green's good, yellow's whatever, mid.
We use piss hydration.
Yeah, well, the only good metric that they have for this guy that's in the blue is his weight. Everything else is a red. Everything else to do with him is red. So
sounds like Mozzie Smith. Good pick.
Just get his fat body in there and hope he stops something.
Well, the good thing is he's going to be 22 years old, and so he's a young gun.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get him in there.
Heart disease will still get you, though.
Yeah, well, just keep it
at 342. Yeah,
6'2", 342. Yeah, that's his benefit.
That's a beefy dude. Hey, we got some it looks like he's got that Polynesian blood in him though, which we like.
Yeah, we need more of those. We need more of those on
I think for me, you're going to get a +10 for that Polynesian punch.
Yes.
Okay.
It adds
he's got a pretty good fro going too. You got to give him some credit for the hair.
He's getting credit for the hair, absolutely, and it looks like he's got a little bit of some dye job going on that left side of his head, which
styling.
We'll do it.
So Bond and Tez Johnson still on the board in the 7th round. I don't know. I don't think anyone predicted those guys to possibly go undrafted.
Are we all in agreement? For some reason, the Cowboys like their receivers. They
must. They must. Which is kind of
receivers. Jalen Brooks. I mean, I've always been a big Jalen Brooks guy. He just doesn't seem to get on the field enough. So I don't know. I'm kind of neutral on Tolbert, but I think we're stuck with these guys. I mean, we're going to get a 7th round guy and he's going to play receiver for us. I don't think so.
No, and that's just how it is. And
maybe Mingo can do something. He didn't look great. I know he didn't have time to learn the playbook properly, and he didn't work with Dak or anything. So maybe that'll change. I don't know.
Yeah, I Mingo is is who we really got to look for as this is obviously not a draft pick this year. He was a trade last year, but I guess that's the guy that we got to look for. What about Fournier? He had some fucking credentials coming in, or people were like looking at him anyways as someone who could make some moves.
He could go up and get the ball. I remember that. I just need somebody to step up, I guess. They're not going to give us a new receiver here.
So the problem with how you constructed your receiver room is that you have a lot of the reason I hate the Mingo trade is because you have a guy that's on your roster that already has a similar build to Mingo in Ryan Flournoy.
Yeah.
That's who you have on there. And
they drafted him, yeah.
Right. And so the way that I look at it is that where I'm worried where this is going is the Cowboys – they have this weird thing where they like to go high on receivers, like trade for receivers. And I know they did that last year with Mingo, but again, I don't look at that as like an Amari Cooper or like a Roy Williams or even a Joey Galloway like acquisition. But going back to how I was kind of talking about how they construct their teams, and I say it on my channel, on Twitter, you name it. The problem is that the Cowboys have this old school mindset of we can't pay multiple guys X amount of money, right? So like, we can't pay Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb the same amount of money. We can't pay Tony Pollard and Ezekiel Elliott the same level of money. We can't pay multiple corners the same amount of money. They have this weird mentality like we can't pay multiple players X amount of money. And that's what kills them, honestly, because if they're smart, they should have gotten a lot of these extensions done because you're going to retain these players. And that's why I look at how they're building this team, and I'm starting to see like, we're trying to build the trenches. I mean, if we're going to be honest, for the past 3 out of the past 4 years, you've taken an offensive lineman in round 1 and a defensive lineman in round 2. And out of those, you've gotten Tyler Smith, which was a hit, and Sam Williams, which is a big question mark. But if his talent's there, it could be a hit. But he's not been there. Availability has been a problem. Then you go to 2024. Who did we take? Tyler Guyton and Marshawn Nealon. And what kind of makes me a bit perplexed is that you would think Nealon would be the replacement. But with how much money they've put into the edge room, it still perplexes me that they took another defensive end, even though I think he was the best player on the board. But, I mean, you can't have enough edges, but this is where I talk about roster stability. Like, you have literally everybody on 1-year deals with the exception of Solomon Thomas for the guys you added in. So everybody that you added in here is just going to leave next year.
Rentals,
And
essentially.
Right, exactly. And so that's where I get annoyed with the roster construction, because if you're trying to set up Brian Schottenheimer to have the best success that he can, you need to have guys that are going to be here on 2 to 3 year deals. But instead, there's like, and it's not y'all, it's just that I see people trying to hype up, like, oh my God, this team is this. I'm like, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. This is a team that's going to be on the outside looking in on the playoff race. And it's not, and it's not Dak Prescott's fault. It's not any of the players' fault. It's the front office's fault, because I'm sick and tired of hearing how, well, we can't afford to give Dak Prescott weapons, but we can afford to draft a guard at 12 when you need to learn. Like, I think it was Dallas that brought it up with Brock Hoffman, and you bring up TJ Bass. You need to get guys outside of the first round that can come in and be difference makers for you on the offensive line. You shouldn't have to be like, oh, no, we got to take another first-round offensive lineman because that's the only thing we're good at, even though you don't know what Guyton's going to do. So it's a very young O-line you got. I mean, the oldest dude on that line is Steele, and I don't even think he's 30 yet.
No, he's still pretty young yet.
They got a young O-line, but you got no one to throw the ball to.
No, the O-line is nice, and I don't think anyone's really complaining. What the expectations now when you go ahead and draft a guard in the first round in 2025, and then you look at who we have on the front line. You've spent another first-round pick the previous year on Tyler Guyton, and here's the nice benefit: if Guyton does improve to where we believe he should be,
can at least be a serviceable starter.
A serviceable starter on the left tackle position. And the hope is that he just takes a fucking giant leap. But let's just say that he just takes a regular leap, getting under that the NFL timing, essentially, basically, and understanding that things move a lot quicker and faster and stronger in the NFL than college. That's what we're hoping for, is that, okay, now we've got a bunch of dogs in the on the offensive line. If that doesn't happen with Tyler Guyton, we're kind of just back to the same fucking place.
Hey, wasted a pick. I just want to give a shout out to Pack Attack, who gave us a $4.99 super chat, just dropping in to say what's up.
Baby. Let's go.
Appreciate it.
And
Appreciate it, Pack Attack.
Guys, that's American, so that is paying our Canadian rent for the next 2 months. All right.
We're going to the strippers tonight, AJ, with that.
Yeah, baby.
Unfortunately, in Canada, the strippers,
they look like me with a wig on.
Yeah.
Crack them if you got them. Let's go.
Crack them if you got them.
No, the one thing I will say is
that an Arby's?
I thought
is that an? Oh, we just lost sound.
B.B.
Thanks, mommy.
What happened?
I do not know.
Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear
Okay,
you.
we're all good. We're good. Thank you.
Thanks for the
Baba.
Arby's.
Thank you, Baba.
We were literally just talking about Arby's.
Wow.
Oh, you got.
Oh, you got Arby's over there.
Yeah,
we got Arby's.
My mom just rolled in with Arby's. Hell yeah, mama.
Do you guys do Arby's?
Yes, I like it.
Bandwagon Baba, if you see her in the chat, she's the Arby bringer.
Where's the curly fries at, man?
Now you're just gonna have to sit and watch this
it's
fat
weird.
kid.
I don't know how popular it is up there, but you get, I mean, like me, like I'm an Arby's guy, and a lot of people come after me, like, you're the guy that's keeping them open. No one eats it.
That's the Bessie family's keeping Arby's relevant in Canada.
So where we live, we have obviously a plethora of McDonald's and all the other fast foods. Arby's is in this one township. That's not even, I don't know, 30,000 people maybe. And that's where the Arby's is. It's like they choose and pick small communities who like ham, who like cheese, and who like bun. And that's what they do.
I love it.
Gentlemen, we want to get your last word here before we get you out of here.
Okay.
Just let us know what with all these picks that we have, what's the expectation going into the NFL season? I believe I can't remember who it was, but someone was not very high up. We're not going to be
Ricardo.
a playoff team.
That
yeah,
was
Ricardo.
me.
Yeah.
So
And I don't disagree with that. So what's the expectations now going into the 2025 season with the Dallas Cowboys? You don't have to necessarily give me like our end result.
Record?
Our record. Thank you, Anthony.
You don't expect them to give a record?
What, did you just devour that?
Yeah, I inhaled that. I inhaled that, Arby's.
Wow. But please, just let us know what your thoughts are here going in. Your expectations and where are we going in? What are we going to be feeling by the end of the season here?
Who you want to go for? You want me to go first? I'll go first. I'm the optimistic guy. I think, they'll compete. I mean, they were 7-10 last year. I mean, we got to be better, right? 7-10 with Cooper Rush, a lot of injuries, a lot of young guys. We got to go in this season fairly healthy. I mean, I know Diggs won't be there. There's a few other guys, but we can flip that around. I'm not telling you the record, but I think we're a wild card team.
Oh wow.
Maybe we, get some injuries and we're on the outside looking in at 8-9. Maybe we stay healthy and we go on the road first game of the wild card and lose again. But I think it's a process of it's going to be a couple of years before this team competes for NFC Championship.
Yeah.
But why not get in the wild card? It's not that hard to get in the playoffs anymore. There's not
playoffs.
There's a lot of teams making the playoffs.
Yeah, 14 teams.
You're trying to win a game.
You got 2 wins going in because you played the Giants twice. So you got that going in. So we're 2-0 before we get there, and then just go 500 outside of the Giants. Go 500, and you squeak into the playoffs.
Yep.
So that's my optimistic expectation.
I do like
But
the
I will
optimism.
say the optimism comes from the team will improve throughout the year because they're going to be young. The line will improve. The defensive, the edge. We're going to improve in those areas. Corner, everything's going to get better, and we're going to be hoping that next year we can make a run. That's my take.
I do appreciate the optimism. I do like it.
I mean, I'm not calling for a Super Bowl. Not that optimistic.
We're not.
Well, every year. Every year's our Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm calling the Super Bowl.
I
just do it to troll people at this point.
That's
I
like
just
the
troll
biggest
people with
lie
it.
among the haters. They go, "Oh, Cowboys fans say this year is our year." No, we don't. We say we suck again almost every single
See,
year.
unfortunately, I'm holding that. I'm making people hold that because I tell every fan I meet the first time. Cowboys were in the Super Bowl this year. But it's more of a troll. I don't actually fucking believe it.
No, we don't. Yeah, we don't actually believe that.
Saying that, we're going to the Super Bowl this year. Who else wants to go? Dallas or Ricardo? Ricardo, let's go with you. We'll go from optimist to maybe not so optimistic.
Look, I'm going on record. I said I never thought that the Cowboys are a terrible team. I just think that they're in a state of a soft rebuild. And when you have that mindset going into this year, you're going to look at how they construct their roster and based off of how they drafted, based off of who they added in free agency. This is a year where they're going to go through the motions of this year. They're going to be installing a lot. It's very reminiscent of 2020 for me, where if you have Dak Prescott healthy, he can will you to the playoffs. The problem is that how far you can go. And I think that for me, at least, the Dallas Cowboys are a team where if they get the right matchup, they can win a playoff game. But that's it. I don't think that's per se being pessimistic. I just think that, then again, if it were up to me, like I said at the beginning, I'd rather just super sim like in Madden to 2026 and just see where the hell we go from here.
Totally.
But again, like there's a lot of moving parts here, and I don't like the indecision that the Cowboys front office do. And again, has nothing to do with Dak Prescott, has nothing to do with Michael Parsons or anybody. It's the fact of the matter that they're forced into this position. So I would say they're a 10-win team. I do think they're at least do I think they'll make the playoffs? I think that they should. I don't think there's 6 other teams that are better than them. I think that they're still a good team. We kind of saw last year when they started getting guys back, they were playing well. And I do think if you had Dak Prescott healthy, you probably do make the playoffs last year.
Agreed.
Don't go far, but it is what it is. But
yeah.
I just think that if they wanted, and I'll sum it up here, if they really want to put this season on a nice little bow and say, Ricardo, you know what, we're going to actually try something this year, you're gonna need to add a receiver for me, because that's where I'm at. Whether that's I would love George Pickens. I think that would be fun. I think he would fit here in Dallas, but you would have to pay him, which they're not going to. But again, I just don't like how they're constructing it. I would just say that we need to just make sure we're aware, like, hey, this isn't a terrible team, but this isn't a Super Bowl caliber team that can go deep into the playoffs. Because what's the one thing, guys, that's eluded them in the past 3 playoff trips when they've lost? They haven't been able to stop the run, and they haven't been able to run the football. That's what wins you championships. We've seen that all throughout the past decade plus, even throughout all NFL history. So if that's what they're trying to build towards, cool. We see it. If you know Marty Ball, like Schottenheimer's dad used to do it, the way they're constructing this team is very Marty Ball-esque. And
Totally.
that I have no problem with. As long as they have a plan, I'm cool. But I'm just saying, like, this is going to take at least another year or two before they can contend again.
Agree.
Yeah, hey, no, I completely agree with that. Very, very much.
That's pretty optimistic.
I was not.
That was more optimistic than me.
Yeah, I was not. I was not. So Dallas, bring us back to earth here. What do you feel?
Oh man, man, this is tough. And I love what you guys are saying, and you make really good points. And I gotta sit through this season with Cowboy Reds. We might as well be on opposite side of the spectrum. I think the team stinks, man. I don't. I mean, I just look. I think you look at our issues last year.
Cut his feed.
Yeah, mute. No, just kidding.
Like you just said, and I'm going to be there every day, and I hope hope I'm wrong. But I'll say that I think this team is a few tools away. I really do. And if you trade for a wide receiver too, if you get a running back, if you get huge productions out of Javonte Williams, or you get a guy like Malik Davis or Jadon Blue, that's a huge hit. Who knows? Who's our backup again? Halfback?
Miles Sanders?
Is it
Miles
Sanders? Yeah. Yeah. So if he shows up, right? So, but I look at how they were struggling these past couple of years, and it's like you just said, Ricardo, they couldn't stop the run, can't run the ball, right? And I think that's what teams are having success with. I'm looking at a little stat right here with the most pass heavy teams last year were the Bengals, the Browns, the Raiders, the Jets, the Seahawks, and the Dallas Cowboys. We're in that group. The teams that pass the ball more than any other teams in the league. Not very good teams. The teams that run the ball the most were the Eagles, the Ravens, the Packers, the Steelers, the Lions, and the Bills. Those are all playoff teams.
All right? Deep playoff teams.
Did you improve your run game in the offseason, or did it get worse? Right as of right now. To me, it got worse. I think Tony Pollard was actually. I'm sorry, not Tony Pollard. I think Rico Dowell was actually reaching his full potential towards the end of the year. They let him walk. Did you get better at stopping the run this year? You improved on the edge, but you re-signed Osa. That's great. Is Mozzie Smith getting anywhere? Are you going to be able to stop the run last year? What's your linebacker room look like? To me, right now, it doesn't look that great. And I look at those two things, and you got a brand new coach in Schottenheimer, who I think is given a chance by the Joneses. Like, I don't think that guy's ready to coach at a head coaching level. You got a lot of guys that left. I just don't see how the team improved on the margins. I look at the draft, and did you improve? Is any of these draft picks going to lead to more wins this next year? Did you improve in any positions in this draft that are going to lead to wins? To me, no. I mean, maybe the offensive line is a little better because they got a little older, but I don't think drafting Tyler Booker in the first round really improves your chances of winning. I don't think throwing another edge rusher out there is going to get you any other wins. I don't think getting a guy that's on the pup already, for God's sake, he's already on the pup. He's just got his jersey. I don't think that improves winning either. So
that's actually what they're putting on the back of his jersey. They're just going to have pup instead of Revel. It's just going to be pup.
So I hate to say it. I'm usually optimistic, but I'm going to try. I'm going to look at this season as, hey, they need some time to rebuild, and I hope that they get their guys signed, their holy trinity there. In obviously Dak, you got CD, and you get Micah locked up, and then you try to build from there. I think they don't have a solid plan without locking Micah up already, because where that chip falls is going to determine a lot of things. And I think this is I think it's a 5-12, 6-11 football team. It's going to be tough.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's
Wow.
going to be I think it's going to be a tough year.
So you think they're worse? You think they're worse this year going into the season? And this is with speculation that Dak Prescott plays 16 or 17 games. You think they're worse off with that than having to watch Cooper Rush and whatever the hell the offense was last year?
Cooper and Zeke.
Zeke and like,
yeah.
So I agree. You had me. I was kind of with you, like everything you were saying until the record, and I just don't think they're that bad. Like you got to look at teams last year that had those records. The Tennessee Titans had a record like that. The New York Giants had a record like that. This team is not as bad as those teams. When you have Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, Micah Parsons, you will always be able to compete in the NFL. I hate to say it. I know we haven't got like players that we want. I'm just going to try to bring some optimism to you. When you have 3 stars at any given position, top of their position group, you can win games in the NFL. Dak Prescott is a good enough quarterback to win games in the NFL. CeeDee Lamb will help this team win games, and Micah Parsons can steal games. So I hope to fuck. If I have to watch a 5-win season, that will be hard. I hope that's not the truth, and I understand where you're coming from because I don't think they did what we wanted them to as fans, but I pray that they're better than 5 or 6 wins.
And you got to also think about it this way. You got to think about it this way too. They're going to have an easier schedule in the sense of like they're well, I think it's actually harder this year. But then again, the NFL changes so often that I think that to me the gripes with the Cowboys have always been that they're a top-heavy team. They have really good talent on the top of the roster, but when you get those guys hurt, you see the cracks form, which we saw last year when Dak's gone. If Lamb's not doing his thing, if Mike is not there, if all these other dudes aren't there, the thing falls apart. Now, for me, I feel the same way. Like, I think we're like saying the same thing. It's just I think we're kind of looking at it in 2 different sides of the coin. Where it's like, I'm not super optimistic about this year because if I was typically optimistic, me would be like, okay, this is a team that can win a title or contend for a title. This is not that kind of team.
I agree with that. They can't. They're not winning the Super Bowl. They're not winning the Super Bowl.
Right.
That to me, they might not even make playoffs next year. Like they might not make playoffs.
But this is where I'm looking at it is that if they really wanted to set and keep in mind, like this thing could explode in a terrible way for them because you look at the process for how they gone about it, right? And then I'll let you go. Is that you decided to stay in-house with Brian Schottenheimer. By the way, I think he's a great dude. I think that if he's anything like his dad, nice guy. If he's anything like his dad, you got a guy that can win in the regular season, but not really do so well in the postseason. So good job on that. But
Perfect fit. Perfect fit.
Right, perfect fit. But at the same time, but the thing too is that when we look at where the Cowboys are at, I'm not a fan about how they navigated this process. But at the same time, it's about what you say. If Schottenheimer's saying, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, because I remember we had conversations about, they're putting together a really good coaching staff with all these dudes across the NFL in the coaching ranks. If that comes to fruition, awesome. But this is where I get worried is that does it stay too much of the same, right? Like, okay, you got rid of Mike McCarthy and you brought in a air quote, I would say Mike McCarthy guy.
Yeah.
Brian Schottenheimer.
Mike McCarthy light.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm definitely light.
And so for me, at least, is that I think that deja vu, I think, is really real. I think that last year was our 2010 season, right? Like our 2010 season where, Dak gets hurt, Romo got hurt, and then the next 3 years we're rebuilding. But rather than them rebuilding properly, they instead made it go through the long haul of we're not going to go through free agency. We're going to build through the draft. And it takes us 3 years just to build a competent team.
Yeah.
And so that's where I'm worried is that we're going through deja vu all over again, where you're now in the land of remember they after 2012, I think that's when they paid Romo. And then you kind of went through some more 8-8 seasons. And then you finally had a bit of a last gasp. But I think this is where, if I'm talking about the future, a little bit different. Dak's 32, right? Yes, he gets hurt and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, you guys got to remember why he got hurt last year. He didn't get hurt because of a contact injury. He got hurt because he was overexerting himself trying to throw the football because we were throwing the ball too many times. That's where I think this thing changes. So if they go any route of we're going to try and get back to the bread and butter of running the football, which I don't want them to run the football just to run the football. I think that's really fucking stupid. They need to run the ball with efficiency and purpose, like we see other teams do. If they don't do that, then this shit don't mean anything.
Yeah.
But again, this is just a long way of saying, I think a lot of Cowboys fans, if there are other content creators that are trying to paint it like, oh, we're happy-go-lucky, this is going to be A-okay. I'm not saying you can't feel it. I'm not telling you how to fan. All I'm just saying is you got to temper your expectations, which I think we're all in agreement.
Yeah.
Is that this is not a great football team, but it is good enough to win you games. But again, I mean, the only way I think the Cowboys go 4-13 or 5-12 is if everyone like dies or gets hurt or something like that. Like just to be honest.
I mean, I guess okay. So you sweep the Giants. You steal one against you steal one against Washington. Which
Steal one in Philly. We always split with Philly. We split with Philly. I think with Dak, Dak's got a winning record. Dak's got a winning record against Philly, so we got to split that, right?
Let me look at their schedule.
I'm just gonna say this.
I mean, I got
Super Bowl, baby!
Super Bowl!
We are Super Bowl! Super Bowl! Super Bowl!
I love it. No, I mean, I hate to be that guy.
No, don't hate to be that guy.
Bring me up.
Look,
I want you guys to prove me wrong and show my cameo there when we're.
No, I would never do. I would never do you like that.
I'll be the first one to remind you. Don't worry.
I would never do you like that. I would never do you like that.
Gentlemen, before we let you go, just give a shout out. We're going to have you guys on in the Sahara Desert coming up here between now and training camp. So if you guys are available, definitely gonna get all of you on, either individually as a group. This is a really fun group. But
yeah, it was.
Give me your last thoughts, just anything that's kind of on the...
And shout yourself out.
Yeah, shout yourself out on the tip of your tongue. And if you feel like it, drop trowel. Let's see those fucking balls.
That's the alcohol talking, but I mean, he has a point. Just do it.
We're not going to show you the Arby's here, boys. It's Sons of the Star. You can follow us on Twitter at Sons of the Star and at Irish_Cowboy 88.
I
said, we're coming into next year very different opinions, and we're going to talk about it week by week, and I'll stand by it. But hey, it's been an interesting draft. I think, like you said, tailor your expectations and expect the unexpected when it comes to the Joneses. And let's, like I said, I'll be talked into it. Don't get me wrong. I will be talked into this team's going to be good by week 1. Cowboy Reds. What else you got?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you can find me mostly on Twitter. I'm Irish_Cowboy 88. X. But,
shout out to the last skill position player we drafted.
I just looked at the screen. I was like, we just drafted someone?
Bring him back. Can Dez still play? I mean,
bring him in.
I think him and T.O. might be in their driveways doing push-ups right now. With someone with a cell phone cam recording it. But yeah, I mean, my co-host Dallas just said it all. You know where to find us, Sons of Star Pod, and we're gonna get back on Tuesday nights. We appreciate you guys having us on, and it's been a blast. And Space Cowboy's been awesome as well here.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you.
It was definitely awesome. Y'all can find me at Space Cowboy Media on YouTube or Space Cowboy MAD on Twitter. I guess my final words are fuck this team because they're making it to 2025 with a rebuild. No, but in all seriousness, I always say to fans, you just got to understand it. Once you understand how the team operates, you don't really get so frustrated. That's kind of how I felt last year. So, I've been doing my podcast, the Cowboys Roundup with my buddy Cowboys Beat. We've been talking about it. We've been taking a bit of a hiatus because of things going on outside, but also Cowboys haven't really given a shit to talk about. But that's okay. We got a draft to talk about. No, it's always good. It's always good chilling with you guys, and it was awesome meeting y'all. So
yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Hiatus.
Yeah,
hiatus. It sounds like our third rounder.
Hey,
Tyler hiatus.
Definitely a Tyler. All right, boys. We appreciate it. We love you all, and we will definitely get you guys on in the next couple weeks here because we need to fucking talk about something.
Yeah,
you know what
exactly.
I mean? So-
All right,
We'll
cheers,
do it.
guys. Appreciate your
Let's
time.
do it.
Thank you.
Cheers, fellas.
All right, cheers, brother. Thanks so much.
Crack 'em.
Later.
Crack 'em if you got
If
them.
you got 'em, son.
That's the Sons of the Star podcast and also
Space
Space
Cowboys
Cowboy
Media.
Media. Make sure you guys go check them out and hopefully going to get.
there he is. Crack him if
Crack
you
him!
got him.
He's in. Coach Bessie.
Turn around. Let's see the back of it.
Coach Bessie.
There he is. You guys went 4-0 today.
39-0 won the games.
You 39-0. I knew you were back when Murph
Adam's
came
like-
running down trying to eat the wrapper of the Arby's.
And you know,
Guys had their Arby's? Nice.
Oh yeah,
and you know what, Adam? Well, Ant ate his in like fucking literally 2 seconds.
I gorfed it up.
I saw him starting, and then I looked over, and suddenly he was just jerking off with that sauce. Ad.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Reich. How you doing, brother? How you feeling?
QB1.
4-0. Yeah, 4-0,
How many
baby.
TDs?
How many more till the Cowboys?
I threw, I think, like, how much in total? I probably threw like 15
threw a lot.
15 or 20 touchdowns the whole thing.
Nice.
Damn, dog. Hey, more touchdowns than Trey Lance threw for the Dallas Cowboys. So there you go.
Hell yeah. Cowboys pick pretty quick. I think I want to say 237.
Yeah, they're coming up.
Here, hop in. I'll stay down.
I
Yeah.
sent a message out. Hopefully, we're gonna get some of the grid boys on. Unfortunately, we had that tech issue, which we resolved, but we're just a little pushed back. So,
I need to take. Look what
I gotta go take a piss.
Ad, look what I did.
Oh, you fucking.
Yep, that's smart.
Well, you don't want to share
You
jizz?
didn't want to burp jail over me?
And then I went to the bathroom and AJ's like, "Oh, I'll hop in there." And I'm like, "Well, that's."
And then I just was like this. Ah! And shout out to all of those CanFan maniacs out there. We got Swag Official just fucking booshing me.
Oh, hey, you got to do another shot.
No, I put five. There needs to be 5 super chats of $2 or more.
Well, he just did one more for super
I know. So we're 3 more left. 3 more super chats of $2 or more, and you're gonna get some hot sex action.
What do we got here? First off, let me
pissed
let me
off.
fix these.
Oh, don't come in here. Whoa.
Yeah, he's
Whoa,
trying to-
technical guru.
Trying to big dog us.
Just saying, we took probably 2 hours to do what you're doing in 3 seconds here.
Yeah,
So
easily.
Oh,
me and Ant were both kind of just looking at each other and hoping that someone had the answer.
Hey, the Dolphins took Quinn Ewers.
There he goes.
Quinn Ewers off the board.
So we got 7 picks to the Cowboys.
They're what? They pick at 239. Guess who's back?
Must be.
Adam's back. Adam's back. Adam's back. Adam's back. Adam's back.
Oh, okay. So I see what you guys. I see what they did here. They screwed us.
Who screwed us?
ESPN.com.
What do you mean?
Because I always had it set as previous pick, and then they keep moving it up and down. That's probably what was screwing you guys up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Because just selecting it there.
I don't know, man. We've been sitting in here for almost 7 hours. What time is it? 3? 10, 11,
Yeah.
12, 1, 2. Yeah, 6 hours. Pick is in for Chicago Bears. Is my phone over there?
Yeah, it is, dog. Here. Oh, I love Junkie Malone.
Chunky Malone.
Chunky Malone in the house. Jump for joy. So, Ad, I don't know if you were able to hear because you were fucking coaching a 4-0 team. Congrats. But we did have Sam Leaf on. What a beauty.
I did. I saw that he was.
And the reason we're so stoked about Sam Leaf because he's a agent for not only Osa Adugazu, no doubt, but just an NFL agent and had a awesome perspective, shared his insight with us, gave us his time. I'm assuming he was nude while he did the interview.
Yeah, well, that was the prerequisite to get on.
Yeah, I did.
He said, do you want me to hop on cam? We said, no, you don't got to be
No,
on
no,
cam.
no.
You just got to be naked.
No. We don't need to see it. We just need to know it.
Yeah, we need
Do
to know
you want to know who else wants to get naked tonight? They want a WayJ show, so Swag Official did another $2 super chat.
Swag Official is single-handedly Getting these clothes off. Oh.
Oh, we got to guess.
We got to guess. It's either going to be Guido or Barry Grant Jr.
That's Barry Grant Jr.'s
That's
hand.
BGJ, baby!
I know Barry Grant Jr.'s hand anywhere. I'm going to mute him until he's ready to go here.
Yeah, mute him till he's ready to go. But I do love. I want to know. And the reason that I want to know about Barry Grant Jr. is because I don't care how much. I don't care that he's got that he's with the Jets. I know he cares about the Cowboys, or at least keeping an eye on them. So we're gonna get some good opinion from our boy Barry Grant Jr. Once Adam brings him on here.
Yeah, he is coming. BGJ, how's it going, buddy? I don't know if you can hear us. Can you hear us?
Barry, can you hear us?
Barry, can you hear me?
Barry, are you okay? Are you okay,
Barry,
Barry? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay?
Barry, are you okay? Are you okay, Barry? Barry, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Barry?
Human hit by Jerry Jones.
A true Jerry Jones.
A true Jerry Jones.
He can't hear us.
Now I can.
Oh, hey.
What's up?
Going on,
Barry,
Grant
what's
Jr.
up, Barry?
Fellas.
Barry, first of all, very somber. You're coming in here looking like you've been thinking a little bit.
I have.
Do you want to now? I want to hear your opinion about the Jets. If you want to go into that first, give us a little rundown of how you think the Jets draft went. But if that look has anything to do with the Dallas Cowboys, I do want to get your perspective. So you know, I don't want to force your hand. Pick the way you want to go.
Oh no, this look doesn't have anything to do with the Dallas Cowboys. This look has to do with what I saw the NFL do to Shadur Sanders.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay.
You know, I don't like to you know, kidnap anybody's show, but what we witnessed was the NFL went into business for themselves and told you that we don't want you to be a star outside of the game. We don't want you to have your own social media presence. We don't want you to be boisterous and opinionated and have a personality, especially when you play quarterback. We want you to be dull and boring, and we want you to be what we want you to be, and we will dictate what we want you to be when you get here. That's what I saw, because for what happened to that kid is complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. Like when you are on everybody's draft board as the number 1 or number 2, at best or at worst number 3 quarterback, and you end up getting drafted in the 5th round, all because they don't like your father, or they don't like that you tanked some of the interviews. Newsflash, everybody that's listening to this, and I know you guys got a big audience, but there's a lot of players that do that every year. There's a lot of players that don't want to talk to every GM and every executive for every team. They have their particular teams that they want to go to. There's certain players that dictate where they want to go and who they want to talk to. So the fact that they go ahead and make this a mandate for this kid, all because they do things a lot differently, right? It's bullshit.
So do you think that was the biggest reason that they that he dropped, was that?
Oh, 100%. I mean, it has nothing to do with talent, AJ. I mean, this guy threw 4,000 yards, 37 touchdowns. He had a bad offensive line. They complained that he's not mobile, but yet he was mobile enough to be able to make things happen on that team. But you throw 4,000 yards and win 9 games in a Power 5 conference, that's nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, they didn't play well in big games, but does that mean that the kid can't translate and play in the NFL because he lost a couple big games? I saw guys like Johnny Manziel do cocaine in college, never watch any game tape, take money under the table, have bad interviews at the combine, and still go in the 1st round. So what are you telling me?
Or like
compare it even to like a Will Levis of a couple
Oh,
years
Will
ago.
Levis, right? Will Levis, who had character issues, who still dropped to what, second round?
Yeah, first pick in the second round. He's still
Come on now.
second round pick.
You know what I mean? Baker Mayfield can go ahead and go scream in somebody's face on the sidelines, and that's fine. He can plant flags and on other people's things, and it's fine because the talent is there. You can have guys have DUIs. You can have guys have domestic violence issues and still be able to get drafted high because the talent is there. But all of a sudden, he doesn't have any.
You know what the funniest thing was, and I shouldn't say funny. Just like you had one of your posts about the Shadur thing after the first round, I think it was, and then you were like, I just really hope he doesn't get drafted.
He doesn't go to the Browns. Yeah. And he goes to the Browns.
Yeah, then he still ends up going to the Browns.
Listen,
he
might as well had not even got drafted.
Yeah,
man. Seriously.
And then just went to a team that he wanted to go to.
Yeah, but guess what? The fact that quarterback room is so weak, I told Mike this, and I see Mike's face there. I don't be surprised if Shadur is the starter in Cleveland in Week 7.
Very possible. There's a lot of questions in that quarterback room. They also drafted Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round, so they're instantly going to be battling because who do they have right now? They have Kenny Pickett.
They got Flacco. They got Pickett. They have Deshaun Watson, who probably won't play this year due to injury.
Might not even ever play again, dare I say? Possibly.
Right.
So,
possible.
So there's the doors open there. And I'll say this about the Browns. Yes, the Browns are usually a joke, but they did pretty good this draft. Like they shored some things up this draft.
They ripped Judkins out. Like Judkins is
They also got Dylan Sampson, running back out of Tennessee.
Sampson, Judkins, and then they even pulled Mason Graham as their nose tackle.
So they got a lot. Pairing Mason Graham with Myles Garrett. You've done some things. Like the Browns have did some things this draft.
Just 1 second. Alex is going to take a shot because we've had a couple back-to-back super chats here. So AJ is you can see his hairy chest is sticking out.
AJ's our pay to play.
AJ's our pay to play player.
Like animal.
Yeah, go ahead and take a shot for Shadur Sanders there, AJ. There you go.
No, as soon as he fell out of yesterday, like Shadur fell out of yesterday, I knew like there was a plan for that to happen. There's no other fucking way it makes sense in my mind.
Absolutely.
Like,
but going into you guys' draft, it's the reason why I left.
Barry,
it's the reason why I left.
It's too soon.
That's okay.
It isn't because look, you guys need a wide receiver, right?
Yes.
You need skill positions, and Jerry just said, we're not gonna get one. We'll give you one running back. We'll give you one running back, but we don't need a wide receiver yet. You need a wide receiver because guess what's gonna happen when we realize that there's nobody to help CeeDee Lamb. Then he's gonna go ahead and go make some stupid ass trade, and you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
He's gonna go bring in some veteran on a vet min, and then say, "Hey, look what we did.
Keenan Allen.
We got you this guy that's been in the league 18 years, and he hasn't played a full season in 6 seasons. But hey, we got him.
Barry,
we got him.
Don't talk too bad about the Cowboys and how you hopped from the Cowboys back to your original team because Mike Guido's gonna hop over to the fucking Buffalo Bills. We're gonna lose Guido over there.
Listen, I've been trying to get him to leave, and he won't leave.
Gosh, the last time Guido and I were on the same call, he was like essing Josh Allen's D so much, and I thought, is he a Cowboys fan? So Kraken, we've got him.
I don't know who loves Josh Allen. I don't know who loves Josh more, Haley or Mike Guido.
Mike Guido. Mike Guido does.
Hey,
no, I do.
Guido.
I do. That's true.
Guido, give us your breakdown of the we're pretty much all 3 days here now. So
there's only one last pick coming up next. The Seahawks picks in, and then the Cowboys pick, I believe.
I think we've got 2 more. We've got 239 and we've got 247.
Oh yeah, I can see. Okay, crazy. Still 2 more picks.
So it's funny that Barry said that this draft is a perfect example of why he left. This is the kind of draft that keeps me here. I actually think that the Cowboys have done very well. Listen, I was very, very critical of the Tyler Booker pick in the first round just because, first of all, as a fan, I'm bored. Okay?
Yeah.
3 out of the last 4 years, offensive linemen, all named Tyler.
Yeah.
I'm bored, right? So that's the first thing. But second thing, I'm falling in line with what Barry said before. You know, Dak Prescott's going to have 15 seconds to throw the football every play, but he's going to have nobody to throw it to.
Yeah.
So that was my real issue. But then after what I saw in day 2, they've really kind of shored up a lot of areas, guys. Like Donovan Ezeraku's a monster on the edge. That guy's going to be a problem in the NFL, I think. That kid is so quick. I think that kid's going to be really, really good. And then Siobhan Ravel is, I don't know. I mean, I think he's one of those bigger corners, but he's got crazy length. He's got really good speed for his size and everything. So, you know, he would have been a first-round player if not for the injury. So,
yeah,
I'm big into what they did. And then again, what they did in the 5th round today, they drafted Jaden Blue, who I don't know is going to be an every down back in the NFL, but boy, can he, like, that kid's speed and explosiveness just jump off the page.
Yep.
And then, you know, what they've done since then as well. I mean, Shamar James is a really solid player. They've done some good things. So I'm not totally upset with what they've done.
So they just drafted. They took Clemson running back Phil Maffa, which he's a beast, man.
There you go.
Phil Maffa is a beast.
This is Riker's going to be pumped.
Yeah,
about Maffa.
Riker's going to be pumped that the Cowboys just adds kid Riker's. We were playing last night college football, and he was playing as Clemson. And Ad and I were like, take out Maffa. He's so slow. And Riker's like, no, man, he's really good. And then he dummied us with Phil Maffa. So he's going to be extremely excited about the Phil Maffa pick. But they went running back. So you got 2 rookie running backs coming in. But back to the fact that the Cowboys haven't drafted a wide receiver. But that Phil Maffa pick, man, I do believe in taking 2 rookies. We talked about 2 rookie running backs for a long time here on the CanFan show. We expected maybe the first one was going to be a higher round.
Yeah, I thought OG2 would have been it.
You see who the Cowboys just took?
Yeah, they picked
Phil Maffa. Look, Phil Maffa is on the Dallas Cowboys.
Riker's getting a Maffa jersey for sure.
Wait, when are we going to do the next jersey order?
Well, you know what? Probably soon, unfortunately, but we also need to do one after the team has been settled and these guys have made the squad or not.
Your Phil Maffa ain't making the team. He's too slow.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
Guido, your Buffalo Bills just picked. Who'd they pick?
Caden Prather out of Maryland, the wide receiver. He's pretty solid too. Again, he was going to be a late day 3 guy, but a decent kid to take a chance on. So.
Barry, I got to ask you about the Jets. How do you feel about this draft so far for those guys?
I think the Jets had a pretty solid draft, man. I think that, you know, I love what's my man name? Bembo?
Yeah.
I think Membo is good, man. Like, he's a freak athlete. You know, he's gonna be good in a couple of years. I don't know if he's gonna be ready to be able to be an impact player right now, but give him a year, that guy's gonna be solid. And the fact that they got Olu Fashanu last year, this is an offensive line that's starting to get very, very good. You know what I'm saying? So I like what they're building. I like the fact that they have Breece Hall there already. They have the structure to be a good running team. That's what I like. I like the fact that they took Mason Taylor, or Jason Taylor's kid.
Yeah, bloodline
right?
pick.
Bloodline.
Yeah. That not a bad draft pick at all. He can block a little bit. He can receive a little bit. So that's a guy that can be able to help you. My favorite pick is the actual cornerback. What's his name?
Azari Thomas.
Yeah, that kid is.
That's Wanye Thomas's brother, Cowboys safety.
He's tough, man. I think
pick.
that was a big steal for the Jets to get. And you can tell that this draft has Aaron Glenn's signature all over it.
Totally.
Like, he wants guys that can be able to be multi-purpose, guys that can be able to move around, can be able to help on the line, do other things. So I'm liking my favorite pick, and I know that he's gonna be, you know, he might have some drops.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his hands are they're not really that great, but he's a speedster. Arian Smith. I think I like the kid. I like the kid a lot. Some wraparounds. He can be able to have different packages. He can be able to stretch the defense a lot. I like the way he can be able to run some routes. His route tree is not that extensive, but he is a speedster. And I like stuff like that. So when you got a guy that can be able to take the top off the ball and make the defense kind of have to think about him, that's when you can be able to really do different things. You have a guy that can be able to line up on the other side, help my guy Garrett Wilson out. So I like what they did there. So I think the Jets did pretty well. You know, I've been very, very cold on Aaron Glenn this offseason because I just don't like the way he handles some things. But if he can be able to get this team the way where they need to be and start to put the building blocks where they need to be, and they can be able to make some progress going forward this season, I don't expect playoffs, but if they can be able to get close to 7, 8, 9 wins, that would be good for me. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if Mr. Justin Fields can be able to get something going. So all in all, I don't think that the Jets did too bad. Those are my favorite picks. You know, they had Malachi Moore from Alabama, the kid out of Miami as well. So there's some guys that I like. But all in all, I think I give them a pretty decent grade. I give them a B+.
You mentioned Breece Hall. Do you think there's been a lot of rumors before the draft, and obviously this could be gaslighting, but there was rumors that we were going to swap picks with the Jets to grab Breece Hall to the Cowboys. Do you think there's any truth to that? Do you think you're getting rid of Breece Hall?
I think if there's a deal that they can find that makes sense for them, I think that they're thinking about it, because we have some depth at the running back position. We can be able to give up Breece Hall and still not really feel it as much. You know, the thing is with Breece Hall is that before the injury, that kid was dynamic. I mean, breakaway speed. You know, he looked like he was going to be that guy. Coming off the injury, I think, you know, obviously you always have to give guys an extra year. So I think that he's going to be able to be fully recovered this year and show that he can be able to have that burst of speed and breakaway again. But if there's a deal on the table that they might want to entertain, then yeah, I can see them be able to trade and see if they can get some assets and go from there.
Well, hey, man, at least you got yourself a wide receiver. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Well, and honestly, with the Jets, with the Membu pick, like there's a lot of people that argue out there that he was the top ranked offensive lineman in the draft. So
he's a freak. He's athletic, man. He's a freak. So, you know, if you're gonna get somebody on the line, get somebody that's a physical freak, tall, strong, can be able to move his legs, move his feet. So yeah, I like what they're doing with the offensive line. I really do. Like, if you're gonna have a guy in Justin Fields that is questionable passing the football, you need to give him some time so he can be able to go through his reads. So if they can be able to protect him, he may just have a decent season. And all you need in the NFL to be able to make the playoffs is have a quarterback be upright and have a decent season. We see it with Kirk Cousins all the time, right? So we can be able to get by with him and then continue to improve. And if he continues to progress, cool. If not, then we can be able to move on and find us another guy.
Mike, what do you think? And I know I give you a hard time about the Bills. You know, it's nothing but love. What do you think?
He's a Cowboys fan.
I know. What do you think the Cowboys are going to do for their wide receiver? Is Mingo our wide receiver too? Is Tolbert for the fifth year in a row being looked at as a wide receiver too? Like, talk about trying to just hold on to a player that they
do.
Drafted.
We have a wide receiver too?
We don't have a wide receiver too, but I mean, Jonathan Mingo drafted in the second round. We took him for a fourth. Was he the better option than any of the fourth round wide receivers out there? Is Isaiah Bond the last pick that the Cowboys are taking? Probably not. But what do you think the Cowboys are going to do a wide receiver there, Guides?
I don't know, because look, we kept hearing, right, that like Jerry's got these massive trades that are like gonna come to fruition like any day now. I don't know. I listen, I think the logical answer as a Cowboy fan would be that they're going to probably run it back with Jalen Tolbert, with Jonathan Mingo, with whoever else. That's probably what they're going to do. It simply isn't good enough. Obviously, like, Jalen Tolbert is not WR2. I don't know that Jalen Tolbert's a WR3. Like, I don't know that he's that either. So, you know, you're looking at a team that needs wide receivers. But at this point, like, at least from a draft perspective, it almost makes sense not to address it at all at this point, right? Because you're not getting an impact guy at the back end of the seventh round. Like, I mean, there are still some guys that are solid. Isaiah Bond's still out there. Xavier Restrepo is still out there. Like, you have some players that have had success in college, but I mean, at this point in the draft, you're not getting your WR2. You're just kind of adding to the room. So I don't know. I mean, I think, do the Cowboys absolutely need to address wide receiver? They absolutely do. I don't know what the answer is. I don't think they're going to go into free agency or anything like that. They're not going to go for Keenan Allen, or not. Like, they're not just going to spend money to spend money. They They don't do that. They never have.
Free agency
So
doesn't exist for the Dallas Cowboys.
It doesn't. Yeah. So I don't really anticipate that happening. But I will say the plus side is that like Tyler Booker, I said this with EJ, right? After Tyler Booker, there's no excuse for why this offensive line shouldn't be top end of the league, right? After Donovan Ezeraku, there's no reason why we can't get after the quarterback. After Siobhan Ravel, there's no reason why we can't cover, right? So, like, they've addressed a lot of other areas to where, like, this team kind of has, instead of having a bunch of holes, this team has one glaring hole, and that's at wide receiver.
And maybe
if that's the direct thing they need to address, then they have a direct line to that.
And maybe that's not the worst case scenario. Maybe Dak shouldn't be throwing the ball 45 fucking times a game anyways, right? So they took 2 running backs. They've signed a couple of running backs. Maybe they are going to start leaning back. Schottenheimer's been very vocal about wanting to get back to the running game. Like our guest prior, we're talking about Marty Ball, right? You had Marty Schottenheimer. Marty Ball was basically run the football and stop the run, right? So they did address some stuff. And that was my thing when it came to the Cowboys picks. Of course, a lot of us wanted wide receiver, running back in the early rounds. But when I looked at the 3 players that they took in the first 3 rounds, all those players are good. They're all good players. It's not like last year where I didn't like there was times last year, the last 2 drafts, there was players that the Cowboys took that I didn't like. That's not the case this year with the first 3 picks. I like all the guys that they took. So with that being said, I'm happy about that.
To go ahead and kind of piggyback over what Mike was saying is that look at Dak Prescott's record for when he has less attempts in regards to their record in regards to their success rate. The Cowboys are way more successful when he doesn't throw the ball as much.
Right.
So use that formula, control the clock, control the line of scrimmage, and then you can be able to limit the mistakes. That's how you need to. I don't care if he's making $60 million. That doesn't necessarily mean he has to be throwing 6,000 yards a season. Make sure that you have the right game plan for your team and be able to go forward because clearly it's not working.
Well,
clearly it's not working the way you've been doing it. So try something else.
Yeah, and I mean, if we're bringing like obviously the Shoddy as a head coach was kind of a little bit of a polarizing move. However, the supporting staff around him as the coach, bringing in Clayton Adams as the offensive coordinator who did wonders with Arizona's offensive line. You're telling me that guy who took a bunch of mid players from Arizona and made them look like a dominating offensive line can't do something with the Cowboys line this coming year?
With their 5,000 first-round picks?
With their 5,000 first-round picks in the last 3 years in the offensive line, and even taking some of these running backs. So bringing, Javonte and Miles Sanders as your vets, and then you have 2 other running backs that you just drafted. We're not going to see Deuce Vaughn. I heard you guys talk about that earlier when I was listening on the drive. Deuce Vaughn's basically out.
I have a hard time seeing
he damn well should be.
He damn well should be, right? So when we talk about like ground and pound, if we can run 70% of the time and then look at leveraging CeeDee Lamb and Jake Ferguson. Fergie was non-existent last season for Dak Prescott, and we all know that Dak Prescott likes that tight end as a safety blanket. And then Jonathan Mingo didn't take 1 pass from Dak Prescott last season. So
because of the injury.
Because of the injury. Right. So there is I can see possibly. I mean, it still doesn't. You got a guy like Bond or Restrepo, and we're in the 7th round. Fucking take a flyer on those guys in the 7th round. You know what I mean? There's a guy like Restrepo. If we get him in the 7th round or UFA, that'll probably be a big steal for us.
And worst come to worst, if they don't work out in camp, then you can always cut them for. You're not losing anything.
Exactly.
You're not losing anything.
We had 55 fucking 7th round picks. I don't think taking a flyer on the best available wide receivers who should have went
that
a lot higher.
Restrepo and Bond not being drafted yet is surprising to me.
Shocking. Yeah. I mean, Xavier Restrepo, I would say especially because he's the most accomplished wide receiver in Miami history. That dude has broken virtually every record there is at Miami. And he hasn't gotten drafted.
Well, what do you think is the reason behind that, though, Mike?
Stupid fucking Moneyball picks there. It's
slow.
That's what I'm saying.
He's slow.
That's what I'm saying.
Slow. They're looking at the analytics. 4.5, 4.6 speed, and that again in the NFL 4.6 speed, you have trouble separating.
Yeah.
I mean, we had Mike Tagg from Cowboys Cave on last night, and I asked him about Restrepo
because he's a diehard Miami fan.
He's a Hurricanes fan, and him talking about Restrepo, and again, it's the eyeball test, right? You're obviously you're a fan of your team, but when you see what a guy can actually do on tape, sometimes you have to bend the analytics from a combine.
Well,
right?
7th round pick. Like, what are we doing here? Why
Well,
not?
He could have went 5th round, and it still wouldn't have been a bad. It wouldn't
Exactly.
have been a bad
If
pick.
they took Restrepo in one of the 5th picks, I would have been like, okay, I'm down.
Swag official says Belichick would have chosen Restrepo in round 1.
Yeah.
That's why he's in Carolina right now.
Got him.
The thing about these, if you see a guy, I think, and I'm shitty at this.
Good lead out. Good lead out.
Thank you. But no, I don't. I'm a pure metrics analytics guy. It comes from my business. But you got to look at the tape and see what happens there. And there's game speed and there's combine speed, and those two things are not like linked together, right? So I think that Restrepo, if he has that game speed, and I'll say it again, but you got to throw back to Jerry Rice had it running a 4.6, right? I believe in his combine, and then of course, well, hey. If I have to tell you the story of Jerry Rice's career, what the fuck are you doing listening to us right now, first of all? But you know what I mean? So if you think the guy has the skill and the game speed, then all of those metrics don't really fucking matter at the end of the day.
Right. No, I agree. I agree with that, AJ, because the thing is, a lot of guys, when they put the pads on, they just know how to, feel the game out and get open, right?
Yep.
So if you got guys that can be able to think the game outside of just having the physical ability, give me the guy that knows how to think the game, that knows how to work hard and get himself prepared to be able to, figure out how to be effective, right? Use angles instead of breakneck speed. Use his smarts. Use his ability to have a significant route tree and have great footwork. Those guys are always going to be guys that can be able to have a job in the NFL. So those are things that you have to look at to see if he has those types of metrics, if he can be able to do that, if you can project out to see if he can be able to handle the NFL, then why not give him a chance to see how he does? It's not going to kill you. It's not going to kill you.
He was also a little bit more, I mean, when we looked at him, he was a little bit undersized. I think Anthony and I had to do the eyeball test last night when we took on Anthony, my son, in college football.
No, we took on AJ.
Yeah, we took on AJ. Anthony and I took on AJ and my son in college football, and Anthony and I were the
controller was fucked up, guys.
I
had
said-
a fucked up controller. I'm going to blame it on
I
the
was playing.
controller.
I was playing on Cam Ward, and I looked over at my brother Adam, and I said, "Just get on Restrepo and go to the lights."
Yeah, we could
I'll find you.
Hey, every single time, all day he's open. I mean,
They're blood. These guys.
Look who the fucking Commanders just took.
Hey,
Jackery Cross
They
get
got
married.
him.
I think this guy's going to be someone to
They got him.
deal with. I really like this guy, and unfortunately, the not the Redskins. Sorry,
Did the Cowboys
The
just trade in or
Commanders took
something?
him.
I don't know why it's showing the
Why
Cowboys.
are they showing the Cowboys right
well,
now?
they're up in a couple picks, but
It's the Giants, then it's the Cowboys.
Because Jerry doesn't wait.
They've had that pick. They've had 3 7s ever since the beginning.
Right, and Jerry's just like send it in.
Maybe they picked. Maybe they're deciding who they're going to pick.
Where's there he is, the weird ass looking fucking.
Oh, they're just talking about Tyler Booker.
Jerry's weird ass looking grandson.
I know. Stephen Jones looks almost
looks
like he's
older
than Stephen Jones.
He looks older than Jerry, potentially.
Kind of sometimes. Guys, we've done so many mock drafts that we call ourselves like the garbage round picks. Like we know more
We're
players
garbage
in like
boys.
6 to 7 than we know any other round.
hey, Ad, right now the only person on our Mount Rushmore, the only person that has someone that the Dallas Cowboys picked is you with Jaden Blue. That's why I want Bond to get picked here right now, just so that I can also have one of my picks.
Got a pick.
I thought
our board is not very good in terms
where
of.
did Martinez go?
He went 6. I want to say 6th round.
Seattle?
Yeah, took him.
That's a good pick. Martinez. Who are you guys? Let's say, okay, so give me, I mean, who did you hope the Jets were going to pick, Barry? And then Guides, who did you hope that the Cowboys were going to pick? I know you're you're into this draft, so you're happy with it. But like, who's a guy that you thought was there that we could have used maybe in the
Maybe wait for that after the Cowboys are on the clock.
Right, okay.
Basically.
You know what? Fuck you.
Let's
guys.
live in the moment here.
Last pick of the draft.
Last pick of the Cowboys draft. They got their last 7.
Oh, Washington, we have not actually reviewed here yet. I'm going to give it an A. Just, it looked like a nice room. We couldn't see too much. They had a shitty camera angle.
But because they're in our division, they get an automatic one. They're down to a B. Yeah.
Down to a B.
Yeah, B. I'm fine with that. So we have been rating all the war rooms, guys. No S tiers. We didn't get any S tier from any of the war rooms.
Cowboys are on the clock. Picks in. Are you guys watching ESPN or are you?
Yep.
Yeah, we're regulated to the NFL network here in Canada.
Yeah, everyone. It seems like everyone in the states that we've talked to is on ESPN. ESPN seems to be like the go-to.
I like ESPN's graphics more. That's why I watch it.
We had Space Cowboy on Ricardo, and he got the last pick or one of the 6th-round picks. He probably saw it 4 minutes before we saw it, so we're probably a little bit behind you guys.
I got a question for you guys. From all of the noise that you've seen online, for both Cowboys and Jets, and Barry, I don't want to single you out to say that you can only comment on Jets because your algo is probably still lingering. You're still getting that Cowboy feed. It's gonna take some time to wash that out if it ever does happen. What has been like the biggest, I guess?
Let's just wait. Any of these questions, let's just wait. The pick's in. I just want to see without it's the last pick of the draft. Ad was going to ask a question, and we would have went into a long ramble. I would have had to cut you off.
No, but when Anth gets hard, you just got.
Well, I just want to see the last pick. I've sat here for 7 hours. I just want to see the last fucking pick.
Okay. Let's see. But I do have a question for you guys,
which is fine. I'm down with the
Trust
questions.
me.
I just want to see the last pick. We can talk 2 minutes about it because it might not even be a guy we know. Cowboys pick is in round 7, pick 247.
If it's Bond or Restrepo, it would be a dynamite last pick.
Totally. I agree.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for either of those guys.
It's going to be another guard.
Right.
Well, listen, if they pick a Restrepo or Bond here with the 2 running backs plus the corner and the guard and the lineman pick at the beginning, I'd be actually very, very fine with.
I don't hate the draft. I don't. And like you said, if they do go wide receiver here, it could be a sneaky good pick.
Yeah, hating and loving or not hating and then loving are 2 different things.
Yep, totally.
One thing I'll say too, guys, is that the Cowboys didn't take very many risks. They saw a draft that was weaker in nature and just took a bunch of safe, sure things.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the guys that they took, I just can't see failing in the NFL, right? Even if they're not studs, I can't see them being busts. So
you're right. Okay, here we go.
Final pick for the Dallas
Anth,
Cowboys.
You call it out, Anth.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, God.
Oh, Mike, don't even say
Kevin
that.
Booth.
Who the hell is that?
That's a fake name. It's a fake fucking name.
Tommy
Bring up his
Aiken
draft buzz if he even
Biso.
fucking has one.
Well, that's the problem.
6'4", 306.
So they took a couple defensive tackles.
He's ranked
They did
349
not
overall.
take a single wide receiver. That is unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Unfucking believable.
It's insane.
Barry, I don't want to fucking hear it, okay?
Oh, this just in. Jerry Jones trades next year's 4th-round pick for another 7th.
Why are they so happy? Why are they so happy?
I can't, man. I can't do. I just don't understand it. It's like you have it right there in front of you, and they're like, "Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We just want to piss our fan base off just more and more, and then gaslight you guys, and then get you hyped again, and then it's a vicious cycle every year."
We're always hyped.
The kid they just took is probably actually like a long snapper. And they just said, label him as a defensive tackle so we don't get shit on Twitter.
Yeah, we don't want to re-sign. So Tommy Aiken,
Sabokio.
What's some of his measurables there, Wage?
I scrolled up because they were not good.
Okay.
Just red? Just pure red.
A lot of
Bunch
dehydration.
of dehydration.
Well, that's what you get in the 7th round. But so I guess we got to hope that maybe Bond or Restrepo want to come to the Cowboys as UDFAs. That's the hope.
Yeah,
something's up with
that
those.
wouldn't
Like
suck.
for them to not get drafted, I'm confused.
Well, this is a league, guys, where half the league is undrafted.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, look, if they survive for another, and we're at the very tail end. There's like 9 picks left in the whole draft.
Yeah.
Right. So if they survive another 9 picks or whatever it is,
They go through the. Here's my thing with the Cowboys, and I think you will agree with me. Because I know the boys in the room agree with me. The Cowboys are always looking to win any sort of trade, any sort of draft. They need to win it. They can't reach. They're all, and maybe even so, we think that they reached, but their perspective is always, well, we're never going to make a trade or make a pick that is out of what we think the player should be. Whereas someone like, and I hate to fucking say it, it's almost going to make me puke. But the Philadelphia Eagles will be like, oh, hell yeah. We'll jump the line to get the guy who we think we know is going to be
They're
that
always
dude.
aggressive. The word is
Yeah.
aggressive, AJ.
Yeah.
Aggressive. The Cowboys are not aggressive.
The Cowboys are absolutely not aggressive. They're waiting. They're waiting for, this guy's, we get a +5 because we drafted him after his expectation. And I just feel like that's how the Cowboys look at things. And it pisses me off, man, because you see that in the NFL, you do need to, at some point, I'm not saying that you need to do this all the time, but at some point if you see the guy, you need to be like, yes, I'm going to go out, I'm going to give more and to get that guy who I believe is going to produce for us more value in the future. And the Cowboys don't fucking do that.
Yep. Preach, Wage, preach.
Yep.
I'm going to get naked.
Do it, dude. Let's see that dick.
That's all the screenshots, buddy.
Let's see that dick.
AJ, because he's wearing a shirt that has chest hair on it. He has underwear
Yeah,
that has
this is,
ball hair
by the
on
way,
it.
and I know Barry knows, but Mike, just so you're not faked out, this is not real chest hair. I got a shirt. I bought a shirt.
This is Coke J.
That's what I said.
This is-
I'm all coked up.
AJ looks
Coke
like he
J,
sells
yeah.
cocaine.
I got my bling. I got my Shadur Sanders
This
bling.
is a little too tight. It needs to be a little bit more loose, but I like.
What's
I like
super?
It.
I got my my wristband, my ring, and my money here.
All purchased for the great price of $20.
$20 on Amazon, but it looks good.
That's all that matters.
Did Shiloh Sanders hasn't gone?
No.
He'll
Shiloh's
probably
not
go.
gone.
He'll go undrafted.
And he won't.
Yeah.
He won't.
He'll go undrafted.
Well,
right?
look, I will say
He'll
this.
definitely go undrafted.
I will say this: if we get through these next picks and both Bond and Restrepo are not selected, and the Cowboys are able to sign one of those guys to come on to the practice squad in the summer here, okay, I'm a little more okay with that. But it still pisses me off because I feel like we just should have. I would have been fine with just one, with either a running back or a wide receiver, like we wanted in the first 3 rounds, and then you still go out and do what you want to do. Get draft Booker first round. You know what I mean? Draft D-Easy 3rd round. Just get me that running back in the 2nd round, and perhaps, unfortunately, because Henderson and Judkins went previously.
Yeah, they went early in the 2nd.
They may have said, "Oh well, we're just not going to make a move." But
I mean, yeah,
fuck him.
Fuck him. Fuck him. So John Williams, the composer for Star Wars and all the other movies of our lives, just
that
went to
him?
the Green Bay Packers guard. It's
That's
crazy
him,
that it's
actually?
crazy that
No, what I love about John Williams is he had an awesome career producing music
and now he's
for
gonna-
movies, and now he's saying, you know what, I'm taking my talents to the NFL.
One of my highlights, I was in LA at the right time when it was John Williams night at the movies, and you went to the Hollywood Bowl, and he was up there doing the composing and had all of the movies come up. It was pretty sweet. So I'm happy to be able to watch him maybe when we play Green Bay as guard for the Green Bay Packers.
Hey, did you know that guy composed the music for Star Wars?
He's just, I'd love to see just, Because he's probably close to 70 years old now.
Yeah, and, like,
he's just in
like
there
180 pounds.
just getting bullied.
And
sometimes you take a pick for the name. Sometimes you take a pick for the position.
He was a known
the
commodity.
the oldest guy to ever get drafted. He's like 73 years old.
Gentlemen, I do gotta ask. I gotta throw it out to you, and I know Barry, you kind of touched on a little bit, but I want to bring the conversation specifically to Shadur Sanders and his slide.
It wasn't a slide. That was a fucking free fall.
Plummet.
Yeah,
that was
free fall.
That was a precipicistic fall.
Yes,
that's what that was.
Yes.
And Barry, not to I hope I don't misquote you here, but your belief was there was a almost a consensus shared amongst the NFL teams to be like, maybe not let's teach this guy a lesson, but let's just not give him a gift.
100%. I had said in one of my posts, I said, don't be shocked if you don't see Shadur drafted before the 5th round. Because when you do that, you do a few things. You guarantee that as a 5th round pick, it makes it virtually impossible for him to crack the starting lineup for your team. Because no 5th round pick has really done that, right?
Yeah.
When you draft the quarterback in the 5th round, you're pretty much drafting him for window dressing. They don't necessarily pan out. So that's the way for them to be able to quote unquote humble this kid, right? I heard somebody say on the NFL Network, "Oh, you know what Shadur should do is privately he should call some of the DMs and he should kind of ask them to give him a chance." I'm like, so all of a sudden now he has to be the only kid to beg for a job?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
Hey, I'm not about the cameras. I'm about football.
I gotta beg you to play?
Yeah,
no,
bullshit.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, that's you are hitting. I mean, there's so many other quarterbacks that we've seen that have gone higher. Not to say that Shadur should have went in the 1st round. I mean, what's
the kid that went to the Saints? What's his name?
Tyler Shaw.
Tyler Shaw.
That guy is rubbish. He was in college for like 9 years.
I know. Van Wilder.
I covered him at Texas Tech like 4 years ago or whatever it was. Like,
Mike was like, "That's my 1st round pick 4 years ago."
Yeah, I was all about it 4 years ago when he was a senior.
7 years ago, yeah, he was definitely on my board.
Yeah, I mean, like ideally, like I get it. Like
I want him to go out there and fuck shit up.
I want him to go out there and fuck shit up. And I guess it's one of those things where it's like, hey, so you're telling me that you don't want to get drafted by my team? Well, I'm not going to pick you. But when it gets to the point where it's like the 2nd or 3rd round and he's still available, it's like now it's like, okay, we don't necessarily need to teach that person a lesson. But I think we were talking about it a couple times. There was a smear campaign going on all this offseason. Leading up to the draft to try to like tank his stock. I thought it was just strategy for the Steelers to take him at 21, and then all of a sudden they don't take him. And you're like, what? Steelers, you could have had him right there.
Listen, once I started to hear the Jackson Dart talk starting to get louder and louder and louder, I said, okay, there it is. There's the whistle.
Yep.
There's the dog whistle that I was waiting for. They were waiting to kick this kid down and then pull somebody up, no matter how mid they are, right? And here's the problem that I'm going to see going forward. I would love to see how this plays out because the NIL has changed the landscape of college football as well as the NFL. These kids are stars before they even get into the NFL.
Yeah, rich stars.
They are marketed. They are branded. They have their own money. They're millionaires. They have a brand already solidified before they get there. So you're trying to knock a kid down that, he has too many cameras around him. He has this. Like, dude, y'all have Hard Knocks every year.
Yeah.
You're trying to tell me that what Shadur does is different than what you guys do every fucking summer with Hard Knocks?
Yeah.
You want personalities on your TV because guess what it does? It draws ratings for Hard Knocks. But it's not okay for Shadur Sanders to do it in college to be able to brand himself the way he has. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. And that's what I'm saying is that this kid has never said, yeah, if you draft me, I'm bringing all the cameras, I'm bringing all this stuff. He just wants to play football.
So
he just wants to play football.
Do you think there is a chance that you're going to see Shadur Sanders start? Did you say by week 7 he's going to start?
Listen, I said it. Don't be surprised if you see him by week 7. because that quarterback room is not that strong.
Nope.
And if they don't have a good season and it's time for them to start evaluating, don't be surprised if Shadur Sanders gets a shot.
Oh yeah, that quarterback room's open. It's, as far as I'm concerned, it's open competition.
Yeah, and I've kind of, you know, that's a really good point because the landscape for these players has changed with that NIL deal, and maybe we haven't actually seen that full. Well, we're definitely seeing it for the college players in that they are able to go and get their money, and they damn well should be able to.
He's the poster child for it, AJ. Trust me. He's the poster child
exactly. And then now moving forward, are we going to see that this? I think in the next 5 years, we're going to see it kind of adjust and resettle to where it's like we know that these guys can go and make their money and before they actually get to the NFL. And now we're going to need to kind of readjust on how we're drafting these guys. And unfortunately, but maybe every fucking movement needs a martyr. Perhaps it was Shadur Sanders in this draft that's going to be that dude. And then moving forward, we might see that where teams are, they were really obviously low on that, but I think it's going to start changing. And I don't know, man. The most upsetting thing at the end of the day, I think, is that the Dallas Cowboys had an opportunity to draft him multiple times. I would have loved to. We were talking about the 7th round last pick, but if they had taken him in 5th or 4th, or sorry, 5th or we didn't have a 4th round pick. What the fuck am I doing?
Fuck you, Jerry.
But the 5th or 6th round pick, that would have been good for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I was shocked. Like I said, I was shocked when the Steelers didn't take him, and I was completely shocked when the Raiders.
Yeah, totally.
Because Brady talks so highly of this kid.
Yeah, Brady.
So
He
for
mentioned
Brady to not
him.
have any type of influence into taking a chance on this kid before he drops terribly, that shocked me, and that's when I knew, all right, the fix is in. It's completely in.
Yeah,
it's completely in.
Now, question: do you think that? I mean, if we look at the Browns, I mean, the Browns, I think, drafted very well this draft in their early rounds. They also got some. They also won out on that trade with the Jags because they got the Jaguars first rounder next year as well.
Oh yeah.
Do you think now that they're stacking these QBs, like if let's say Shadur and Dylan Gabriel both show better promise over like a Kenny Pickett, do you think they're going to use that as leverage? That's trade leverage that they could have this season or even next. If you're having a comparable
100%.
quarterback.
I mean, we used to hear from Bill Belichick back in the day that quarterbacks are like currency. Like you're always going to be hunting for a quarterback. It's always smart to keep drafting quarterbacks because if Shadur starts to show some flashes and then, people are talking behind the scenes, all of the scouts are talking, all of the advanced scouts are talking, that they're saying that this kid is really, really chopping it up. He's understanding the playbook. He's mastering the position. He's just waiting for an opportunity. Teams are going to start calling the Browns and saying, hey, listen, what do you want for Shadur? Is Shadur available? Are you going to go ahead and draft a quarterback in the next year's draft? Because then that makes Shadur Sanders available. That makes somebody else available. So, yeah, it's currency. If he goes ahead and proves that he can be able to play, be mature, be the leader, grow into the position, don't lose any of your personality, but just kind of give them the vanilla version at times. And then when you want to unleash it, you can be able to unleash it, kind of like what Brady does, right? Brady gave you vanilla all the time, but when he was on that field, he was a fucking maniac, right? So if you can be able to do that, then now you're going to show people, okay, this guy wants to play football. He's a player. He's actually progressing well, and he's a young guy as well. So you're going to have potential to be able to have him into your room, give him a chance to play. If he works out with the Browns, great. If he doesn't, some other team is going to want him because a year from now, nobody's going to fucking remember this shit.
Yeah.
The stink will be off, and he will have a year where he can be able to prove to all the executives that he's a good kid. He's a smart kid. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's been in the limelight his entire life. The pressure of the NFL is not going to get to him. So, we'll see what happens. But there is a chance that he can be able to succeed here with Cleveland, or some other team is going to be able to trade it for him down the road.
Yep. And Guido, I gotta show you. You got some sort of wall of fame behind you, my brother. What is this? Is this a fucking Guido family history tree or?
No, it's all my wife's shit for her like little witchy. It's her little witchy corner over there in my living room. So that's all my wife's shit.
I can't laugh. Remember, you guys beaked me when I was at home the one time. You're like, "What's behind you?" I was like, "Oh, it's all Tay's witchy stuff."
Yeah.
So Same thing. I'm with you, buddy.
Listen, you guys should see what my wife has over here. It's the same thing. We're all in the same boat.
The witchy corner is what we'll call it.
But you're
witchy corner. We got witch stuff. We got plants. It's just chaos.
Plants and crystals.
BGJ, at least you've picked a quarter. You're like kind of in the last, like you've got the last section of the house that is free for you.
I have a little cubicle of space. That's all it is. Little cubicle of space.
No, and I'm not knocking it. That's love, and I wish I had someone who loved me that much to put my photos up.
Yeah, you could. I love you as much. I'll put your photos up for you. Do your wives look at you guys and be like, you guys have just been watching people walk to a podium for 3 days? Like, what are your?
Yeah. They listen. My wife, she doesn't understand. She doesn't understand. She doesn't care.
Well, we were driving back from because I was coaching flag today, so I wasn't here for 90% of the draft today. And I was making my wife on the ride back listen to these two schmucks fucking hold fort down.
Oh, Lindsay probably loved that.
Yeah, she did. Oh, she every time there was someone typing, I was like, "Oh, say this in the chat." So then she'd have to go in and she'd have to say that in the chat while I could hear them talk.
Here's the thing about LY is, and I still call her LY.
Yeah, you can.
She definitely, obviously, she's a mother first and a Cowboys fan second, but she still has the opinions, right? So she's still picking up on what we're talking about and her own knowledge. So as much as like, you want to say, but she still is like,
oh yeah,
a semi.
She's still locked in.
Yeah, still semi locked in there.
Yeah.
Last pick is in. Mr. Irrelevant. AJ's gonna
crack him if you got him.
Just the last pick.
Mr. Irrelevant. We did it, guys. We watched. Well, me and AJ watched every.
Shut up.
Hey, I do want to shout out to the Grid Network, at the Grid_network on social medias. We're going to get you guys on, if you'll have us, in the off season here. Well, I should say the Sahara Desert, as we've been calling it between now
and camp.
Now in camp.
Yeah, it gets dry.
We're going to be digging for just fucking stories. So.
Luckily, we have the schedule released May 14th. There is a bunch of international games. I kind of hope the Cowboys have an international game.
If they have an international game,
going.
I'm pretty fucking stoked to go to that.
So
Jerry said the only international game he's going to do is in Mexico.
If you do an international game, you may lose me for 2 weeks after. That's just how it is.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, the quotations with lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you can make that decision.
Mr. Irrelevant is about to be announced.
Imagine being the last person picked in the draft. I mean, you're
I'd be stoked. Especially if I was a pick that was not supposed to go.
It's a Mr. Irrelevant jersey.
Well, they had the Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant a few years ago, so it's not necessarily.
No, it's not a bad thing.
And at least you know where you're going as this player.
Well, like Guido said, half this league is undrafted.
Yeah,
there's a lot of Hall of Fame undrafted players.
And a way to look at this too, guys, is that the 7th round, almost as a whole, is pretty much UDFAs that you don't have to sign.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a bunch of UDFAs that you don't have to negotiate with other teams with.
Yeah.
So,
So how does that work with the UDFAs? Is it like they're just literally going into
they're free
a
agents.
market?
They're free agents. They can go wherever they want.
become free agents.
So the best offer they can pick. It's not like,
That's why the Cowboys get a lot of these guys, because they actually do sign. Like, the Cowboys have been pretty good with signing undrafted free agents.
I'm gonna give you 25% of my salt of my salt shares. I need to look. Jerry, I'm sorry, I'm not good with the salt market. I'm gonna need to go look at this. Hey, trust me, the salt market is hot. Okay,
It's hot.
Kobe Minor, Mr. Irrelevant.
In the 2025 draft,
Isaiah Bond and Restrepo both go undrafted.
They'll get signed.
And listen, sometimes
They're gonna get signed in a few minutes.
yeah, people got to
no
understand this too. And Michael attested this. Sometimes it's good to go undrafted because now your agent can be able to work the phones and you can be able to find the perfect situation for you to be able to have a shot. So sometimes, obviously kids want to hear their name called. It's definitely something that you've dreamed about and you've wanted your family to experience that. But at the end of the day, being an undrafted free agent sometimes is actually more beneficial to guys that are on the on the cusp of getting drafted or on the borderline of not getting drafted. So it's always better to be able to dictate where you want to go, and then you can be able to have a better shot at making the team.
Yeah, well, they dictate their own market now. Really. Like they can decide where they want to go. Best situation for them now. So it's if you like guys like Bond and Restrepo, we know they're going to be on NFL teams, or they're at least going to be on an NFL team going into training camp. Now they get to dictate where they go, but still pretty crazy. I'd say to me that not seeing those guys get drafted is very surprising.
Yeah, I would have guessed that both of them would have gotten drafted, even if it were to be in the late rounds. I mean, they were at one point considered, second, third round picks.
Yeah.
I mean, Isaiah Bond. I mean, if you went back to February, I mean, you were seeing mock drafts with Isaiah Bond in the first round.
Isaiah Bond did not. I mean, obviously with the off-field stuff that's going on with him, but even just his combine, he wasn't the fastest guy at the combine. Which he said he was going to break the record.
Still ran a fast time.
Still ran a very fast time.
He did. He ran a good time.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Eagles didn't draft him. Like they don't really give a shit about any type of off-season stuff or off-field issues. But I mean, I don't know. Yeah, those guys are going to get snapped up by somebody. They have to. I don't know who else on the list there that's a big surprise that didn't go. But we're going to find. I mean, it's going to be the exciting thing is like who are those UDFAs that are going. Sucks for those kids. Sucks, like you said, we already sucks for those kids. You want to hear your name called, but you're sitting around still, possibly with all these other camera guys that are sitting around, be like, "Oh, sorry, dude. I guess you didn't get drafted." It sucks.
That would be
sucks,
guys. What do you got to say? Final thoughts on the NFL 2025 draft?
For me, like I said, good draft for Cowboys. They definitely did do good. They weren't aggressive, but they got what they needed. So, sometimes it's always about building smart, not always building and going above your skis. They know what they do. They draft pretty well. So I think Cowboys fans in a couple of years, they'll be all right. For the Jets, I think the same thing, building the right way. I always believe that if you build your offensive line and your defensive line, you can be able to have a very, very successful and consistent team going down the road, and you can be able to fill in through the margins. Biggest thing for me, I want to give a shout out to Kyle Kennard getting drafted by the Los Angeles Chargers. He's a good friend. His father's a good friend of mine, so really excited for that family and the journey.
That's
I was
awesome.
supposed to be out there with him, but couldn't make it. But it's really, really good to see him have a chance with Harbaugh, and I know he's going to be able to do his thing.
That's dope.
Dude. That's awesome. Guides, what you got?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think the Cowboys were very clear with what they wanted to accomplish, right? And they showed you that. They wanted to get tougher up front, and they certainly accomplished that, right? I mean, whether you think Brian Schottenheimer is going to work out or not, this was a good draft. It was they got value. I mean, listen, the first three guys that they took, and I keep harping on it, but Tyler Booker, Donovan Ezeraku, and Siobhan Ravel all could have gone in the first round at one point, right?
Yeah.
So they got legitimate value out of those picks. Jaden Blue is a really solid, fast kid that has EJ Savage texted me earlier and he said that feels very Tony Pollard-ish.
Totally.
And
Totally.
That's 100%, I think, what that is. And now I think, guys, what you're going to see is you now have, like I said before, you have a direct line of what you need now, right? Like you shored up so many areas as far as offensive line, defensive line. Your secondary is really solid now, right? Like they've addressed virtually every area. I think they've gotten key starters in a lot of areas. The only real areas of need now are wide receiver and running back, right? I think Jaden Blue is a complementary piece. I don't know that he's an every down back, but trying to find a player that can complement him as well, more of a power rusher. I think that's something that they can look for. And again, what they plan to do at wide receiver, whether they try to address it midseason, whether they try to address it just simply next year, but you have a direct line of what you need now. So I think they shored up a lot of areas. It was a successful draft. They got a lot of value. I'm excited to see how it turns out.
Guido, can you
Pumped
say?
up. He looks like a cool guy.
Guido, can you say Donovan's last name again for us? Ezeraku? Is that right? Ezeraku. Because we were calling him D-Easy.
I like D-Easy. I'm going to stick with D-Easy.
But it's
Ezeraku is actually pretty easy.
Ezeraku. I just needed to hear it said, and I just wanted to make sure. So Ezeraku. Okay.
Ezeraku.
She's locked
Hey, we're going to rock around the clock tonight.
Let me tell you guys something. Mike Guido is the best at pronouncing names. If you want to go ahead and see some crazy fucking names and he knocks it out of the park, look at our NBA draft every year when he goes ahead and dives into the international kids. I am like, how does he know all of this? It's nuts. So if you ever have a problem, just get him on the phone and he'll be able to clear up anything for you.
Name check Guido.
We're like the kryptonite to his name because we butcher the easiest names.
Masters.
Yeah, we
butcher masters.
We butcher the easiest fucking names.
We're Bill the Butchers. Okay.
And our issue, this is our problem. Because we live stream the games, right? So we don't hear the announcers.
Oh, you're right. We're not hearing
we
it.
Don't
we're
hear
just,
it, so
we're just reading it and trying to make it happen.
One of us will say it one way, and then it just goes
we got a collective.
Let me tell you something. I enjoy how you guys say it, and sometimes it sticks in my head as well.
Yeah.
Like I just go with it. I'm like whatever the CanFan guy said, we're going with that.
Yeah, and Barry, we apologize for that. We got a second grade collective reading level here.
Yes. Well, at least announce or pronunciation, whatever it is. Guys, we appreciate you guys hopping on, and that's it for us. I think that's our draft coverage.
Where can we find each of y'all?
Yeah, let's shout yourselves out, fellas.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, listen, I'm at Mike Guido 49 on everywhere, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. I host the Bicoastal Baseball Podcast on the Grid Network Mondays, 8 o'clock Eastern. And me and EJ Savage continue to do our draft coverage. We're still going to be doing some summer scouting for the Grid Draft Show. We're going to be doing that Tuesday or Wednesday nights. So
love it.
That's going to be fun. But again, at Mike Guido 49 everywhere. That's where you can find me.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right, boys.
Listen, I've been on this show, plenty of times.
Yeah, day one. You're day one.
I am on TikTok, All Even Media. I'm actually going pretty good on there.
Yeah, you've been blowing up on TikTok, Barry. I've seen that. You've been killing on it.
It's you know how this thing goes.
Yeah.
Instagram at All Even Podcast, X All Even Podcast. YouTube, you can catch it All Even Podcast. It's good stuff. I'm very opinionated. I don't give a shit. I will say what I want because it's my platform and I can't get canceled. So it is what it is. But
and we ain't canceling you, brother.
Listen, you guys have done a great job. Always covering the draft, being locked in, being so devoted and consistent, and it's a joy to watch. Anytime I give people example of what a content creator is supposed to look like, I'm always giving my boys. So, I'm very proud of y'all, man, how you guys do things. It's really, really grade A class act stuff, and love you guys and continue to keep moving up, man.
The love is mutual, buddy.
And that's the thing that keeps us going, man. Love to hear it, and we appreciate both you guys. We're going to definitely have y'all on in that Sahara Desert.
Well, and any other time that you guys ever want to hop on.
Mike, did I say Sahara right?
Sahara.
Is it Sahara or is it Sahara?
Sahara.
I think so. By the way, just to play into that a little bit more, we have our first UDFA, and it is the old Clemson quarterback signing with the Chargers. It is DJ Uyagalele, who signed with the LA Chargers.
That's
just now.
That's a fake name. You're a liar, Mike, and you've always been a liar.
Now you're fake name bragging son of a bitch.
Yeah, now you're just showing off, Mike.
You showboating son of a bitch.
Hey,
okay?
play us out to the fucking draft song.
No,
Well, I got something new for us here.
Yeah,
I don't even know how it's gonna go.
I don't know if you guys can hear it.
It's the end of the draft. Everybody celebrate and laugh. We had good times, we thought bad, but draft picks are forever glad.
Cowboys CanFan draft day. Give a hell yeah, go play.
Hell yeah, go play.
Bring the heat, raise the stage.
Cowboys CanFan draft day.
Woo! We appreciate you both. Barry Grant Jr. and Mike Guido, the two sexiest guys online, and that's no cap, baby.
And we appreciate everyone else that stopped in through the last 3 days, all our guests, and anyone that stuck a couple hours with us. Appreciate y'all.
And if you know anybody out there who's going to give the Cowboys draft an F, you look them in their face and you tell them to go fuck themselves!
CanFan draft day.
Hey, love you all. Love you guys. Love chat. Thank you so much. It's been a fucking ruckus, baby.
Peace!